It's been a while since I wished you well. I can't remember how we passed that time. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, we should never see me drown. Since the moment I met you, please don't forget me when I'm down here. It's been a while since I hit the bottom. I'll sing my song, come find me, come find me. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, we should never see me drown. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Trying to lose track of the sirens, trying to make my way back to the silence. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 10 feet deep, but I'm far from grounded. Losing my feet and I keep on drowning. On a one-way street, you got me surrounded. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 Suddenly, you been coming around cutting me. My blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, you been coming around cutting me. My blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
It's Elimination Day, and today's winners will move on to play at the Mercedes-Benz Arena later this week. Our top 6 will finally become a top 4. Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 10 of Masters Shanghai, coming to you live from the VCTCN studio for the last time this tournament. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I've got Mimi and Kakuka here with me. Are you guys going to miss it here?
I've loved this box for the last, 14 days?
For so long. Box.
But it's going to be amazing to escape the box and get out to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, the biggest venue we've ever had in Valorant. All the players have been fighting for it, but there's only 2 more spots.
And we want to see the crowd, right? We've been here. I actually really like this place, but I want to get that feeling with the tournament. The Swiss stage also has been a little bit too long. Now that we're in the playoffs, we want something else.
Yeah, well, we won't be there in just yet, but 2 teams have made it. They made it yesterday, and who knew it was going to be Genji?
I think a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I think beating 100 Thieves the way they did was a pretty big surprise, right? They came out and were dominant in the first half of Icebox. I mean, this super aggressive playstyle caught 100 Thieves off guard. And in both maps, 100 Thieves managed to start to put a fake comeback together. But Genji put it to bed in both with great performances from players like Karon.
And we were talking about getting perspective after the Swiss stage and seeing how Genji was going to face up against this kind of teams. And the performance that we saw, we thought that, everything was going to go the distance, that we were never going to be convinced that they needed that first map to get to warm up a little bit. But what they did yesterday was a different kind of statement. And now moving on to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, I think that they're, really looking forward to their grand final.
But G2 pulled off probably, the comeback of the year. Down 11-2, already lost the map. They come back in fantastic fashion. They're the comeback kids. Top 4, actually top 3 already guaranteed here at Masters Shanghai. It's been an absurd run for these boys.
I think it's crazy to see and also very exciting, right? We saw in the tweets, I think that Jonapi at the end of that match was unreal. The way that they were closing out on that Lotus, not only having the mental resilience to go back and turn things around with the score, so, devastating, but in the way that they closed it out, getting all of that momentum from map 2 onto map 3.
It's just wild that we had G2 becoming the real comeback team and then Genji not losing map 1. What is going on?
For the first time ever.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun
It is crazy, though, that for Genji, having played this many games and lost this many map 1s, they're still flawless in this tournament. They are yet to drop a series. The chance of a clean run to Pacific's first trophy is still very much alive if they can win that upper final.
Same for G2. Everything has gone the distance, but they're still undefeated.
Well, this is the thing, though. I feel like there's a lot of questions we still have, unanswered questions.
Many.
Which brings us to the Masters Magic 8 wheel. Well, we're going to be able to ask the wheel and test and see if they're going to be able to tell us what the future holds. Me, Mimi, and Kuka will each ask the wheel 1 question. We're going to spin it, and we're going to see what the answer we get. I just want to say, back in Madrid when we did this, I do believe the wheel was very accurate.
I think we can
very,
say
very
100%
accurate.
success rate. I don't know if that's true, but it has 100% success rate.
That's our narrative. 100% success
In my
rate.
mind,
so we have the answers here. If you have questions, let us know.
Yeah, actually, let us know. We might be able to spin the wheel for you, but I'll just get things started. Obviously, we've seen a lot of comebacks already in this tournament. I want to know, though, 11-2? Are we going to get any better? Are we going to get it even
it's only the best comeback.
Yeah.
It's only the best comeback we've ever seen at a global event.
How about a 12-0 comeback? Why not?
Yeah, sure.
Are we going to see an even more impressive comeback here at Masters Shanghai? Come on, Will, I need to know. Big money? Oh.
There's no way. If it says there is, Jesus.
There's no way, right? Come on, Will, be reasonable.
Kakuka, mi amor, can you do the...
Vamos a ver un comeback tan asombroso como el que vimos ayer.
Vale. Vale.
Signs point to yes.
12-0
Yes, in Spanish,
comeback.
sí.
Genji versus G2. 12-0 comeback. Happening. It's happening.
Okay, I want to ask a question now. Mine is simple. G2, they're on a run right now. They've yet to drop a series. Wheel, Can they complete the miracle run?
Imagine if it's asked in Spanish again.
I will let you do it then.
Okay.
I hope it is. Ooh, oh my God, it almost
Sure.
was.
Okay. Not
sure.
a confident answer, but I feel like G2 fans will take that.
If it
It's
lands
happening.
there again, can I ask in Chinese just to like,
Yeah,
just
of
to like,
course. Yeah, it would
it
only be fair.
Yeah,
we should
alright.
change it.
Your
Okay, my question. I love YouTube and maybe a little bit to G2, but I want to know something that I think many people is wondering as well. Are we going to get a grand final with 2 teams from the same region?
Do the honors.
And why is it Pacifics?
And why is it Pacific? Can it answer why?
Oh, no! That is a good thing. No regional rematch. We get a new final. We get a banger.
Yeah, but it would be like it would
And
be so
G2's
cool
gonna
to
win,
get to the
according to the
final.
wheel.
True. I mean, it's at least it's coherent, but it would be cool to see, a final between Pacific, so they will like secure
Okay,
a tournament.
I think we asked the wheel that. I want to know if a Pacific team will be in the
Okay.
finals. Considering that
I'm
we're not
hoping
gonna
so.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on, give it to us. Do we have a Pacific team in the final here? Oh, okay.
Wait, so then that means
Yes.
it has to be Heretics or Foot. If
No,
the wheel
no,
is
no,
to be
or
believed.
G2
No
and
cap, that
100
means
No, it can't be 100 Thieves because it said
Oh,
no
true,
two regions.
true,
so it has
true.
to be Heretics or Foot. So this is the most important
Miracle
match of the
run for
tournament.
EMEA.
I can't
But
wait to
G2's
see
having
that.
it. So according to the wheel, G2 will win against an EMEA team. We look
In the
forward
final.
to it.
I
Yes.
look forward to that, but let's take a look at the bracket because you guys might be wondering who's still left in this tournament and how this wheel can actually correctly predict the future. As Mimi said, Heretics Foot, they still have a chance.
They do. I mean, it's going to be a match we've seen a lot of times before, you guys especially, very familiar with this one.
Yep.
And this little section of the bracket is just like the EMEA fratricide zone. There's a chance that Foot could go on a run, eliminate both of their compatriots,
Exactly.
and keep this going.
It's crazy, right? Because yes, Food played against 100 Thieves and they lost, but then ever since they're going to be playing against familiar opponents, they should be the most comfortable even in this situation of do or die.
Did you guys expect 100 Thieves and Paper X to be in the lowest at this
No,
point?
no. I expected that to be like the upper final.
I expected Paper X to just send it this tournament and just make that clean run. But hear me out, I'm down for a lower bracket run.
It's going to be such a good game, but it really is a shame to send one of those 2 teams home so
First
early in
seeds.
this tournament.
What do you want first seed for? Hear me out. When we're back in the regions, they're just gonna be like, not really.
There is a curse around the NA first seed. At least there used to be. I don't know if it's still true.
And
We'll find out.
EMEA curse. I mean, Liquid also had it last year as well.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
definitely a curse indeed. But that brings us to today's MasterCard fan poll. We want to know which region will send 2 teams to the Mercedes-Benz Arena if it's either Americas or Pacific. Scan the QR code on screen to cast your vote. And remember to use the hashtags VCT and VALORANT Masters so we can feature you guys on the broadcast as well. Send us your thoughts, give us your questions for the wheel.
wheel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Again, you guys have been very flawless in the poll prediction. You think the fans are going to go for the Americas 2 teams or the Pacific 2 teams?
I feel like you got it back, 100 Thieves in the lower bracket, but also it's Paper Rex. I think it's 50-50. I think it's 50-50.
It is about them time that they get a trophy. So I want that secured at least.
As a paper girl, I approve of that message. And as a paper girl, let's get into today's matchup because, as you guys said, this is not really the one that you would have expected to be in the
At least
lower
not
bracket.
here, yeah.
Right? This early on as well. Again, the first seed curse. Let's talk about this because, and also let's talk about how both of these teams got here as well.
Yes. Because it's a little bit different for both of these squads, right? We had a Paper X who looked really rough their first match and then have bounced back against CDG versus 100 Thieves who started off stomping Foot and then I think got out game planned by Gen G.
Yeah, it has to do also with their opponents. I think that Gen G yesterday was flawless, was definitely a force to be reckoned with, and maybe 100 Thieves got too confident after their first win against Foot. Very clean, 2-0, came out smacking that Icebox game that they had. But then yesterday, things were different. For Paper X, though, now they are the ones that have the momentum. They started off super slow. They were just very not warmed up yet. But then what we saw from them after they've been in the lower bracket, they look very, very confident in what they were doing. They changed a bit the compositions. They spiced things up, and they kept being the Paper Rex that we know and love.
Yeah, I think the biggest reason that for 100 Thieves specifically, they looked so rough in that match was, first of all, Gen.G had really good reads on Icebox, these super forward fights, playing a really confident, disruptive style. I think took 100 Thieves a little bit by surprise.
It's the best form we've ever seen Gen.G.
And on top of that, I think winning a lot of these pistol rounds, getting super early momentum in both maps, meant that for both maps, 100 Thieves was struggling to try and put together a comeback. And while they got close with a little fake comeback action in both those maps, the slow start was too much to get over. So 100 Thieves really have to work on that for today if they want to stay alive.
How much of that is on Gen.G though? Are Gen.G just too good?
I think a lot of it is.
They came
were
so prepared. They came so prepared. Like all of the things that we've been discussing about space and trade and all that, everything was on point for them. So not only the plans that they had at the beginning of the round, is how they executed everything. They were so calm. Like you would see the players, enjoying and all of this and celebrate it. But then when it came to the game itself, there was no hesitation. Everybody knew everything that they needed to do in order to beat 100 Thieves.
I do think, though, it was an underperformance in some ways to 100 Thieves, even if we're giving credit to Gen.G. I think a lot of the fundamentals were off, especially in that first map. They were having players a little too far ahead and not fully ready for these aggressive plays. You have to give credit to the good read for Gen.G, but also 100 Thieves definitely made some mistakes to make that match fall and send them to this lower bracket.
But this is the thing, the 100 Thieves, they made it this far in a tournament where Lau didn't make it here, Sentinels didn't make it here, NRG didn't make it here, but Asuna, who is an OG in the scene, did make it here.
He's the OG of 100 Thieves. This guy has been on the roster since the dawn of time. He won first strike with this team.
And that's like 2020.
Yes, he's still with them, almost 4 years later?
Yeah, literally, because it was like around, what was it, like October or something?
Yeah,
it was
nearly
end
4
of
years now.
year. Yeah. It's crazy to see that the way that he has grown, the way that he has adapted, the way that he's lived through everything in 100 Thieves. If you are a 100 Thieves fan, you have to be an Asuna fan. Like it's correlated.
1,340 days on this roster, and he's only 20 years
Green
old.
flag, in my opinion, green flag.
Yeah, I mean, he is
committed.
He really is on the Thieves. But I think what's cool about this guy is the amount he's evolved over his time. He started off as the Star Duelist player, Jet, Raze, even like back when people were playing Phoenix way back in the day, and he was great then. But he's evolved, I think, into a much more flexible, supportive player. He's playing a lot of the Gecko now. He's really a vocal player who calms a lot, who adds a lot of value to this team. There's a reason he's still here after all this time.
Yeah, and I think that a good example for him was yesterday. I think that his utility was on point. Even when things weren't working, you could see the impact that he was trying to have, how he was still playing everything round by round.
And he's still so clutch. He won a lot of late rounds to keep that game, even as competitive as it was.
Yeah, and this is the thing with Arsenal though. He's been here this whole time and he's seen a plethora of teammates come in and out and in and out. But what about the new teammates here, Kukuka? How much of an impact do you think the likes of EU, Ziggs and Boosties have made to this roster?
I think it's crazy to see because I think that you can relate to this, and probably many people watching in EMEA, we've seen many IGLs go into different rosters and not having a good impact. The way that both coach and IGL come together and actually with a plan and make everything work. Sometimes when you're watching them, it feels effortless, like the way that everything is flowing. But today is a different challenge. We know how last year was for Boosty and Ziggs, but they have to even up. I know that it is a very complicated task, but I think that the transformation that we've seen and the way that we look at 100 Thieves now, it says a lot about them.
I think the two biggest things that these roster changes have brought is, number one, the obvious one, confidence. Boostio is up there yelling. He's built up his teammates. You see players like Cryo and Asuna goofing off, smiling, popping off in ways that we did not see in the past. These has reinvigorated 100 Thieves.
And experience.
Yes, and the other big thing for me is the way that it's allowed them to play this very particular read. I think Boostio and Ziggs came in with this idea about the double scan, like Gecko combo comps, that really only they have been playing. They had this idea since kickoff, and now they've fully implemented on it. But it's not just about these guys and what they've brought to this team. It's also about the history here.
Yeah, exactly, because this is a match that we have seen before, right? Between Boostio and Paper Rex. Boostio on that winning side.
I miss them.
Yeah,
I miss them.
Yeah, it was a beautiful time.
But we thought we'd miss Paper X too. This was what Paper X thought was Jing's last game. They said in interviews that the pressure of that got to them a little bit. They fell apart in some parts of that final and ended up losing at Champions. They thought that was the end. But now they're back with that same roster on another international stage against that same IGL that stole their first trophy from them, with a chance to stay alive in this tournament and have a chance to, again, fight for that final.
Yeah, and when we think about the repercussion of today and not making it, not being able to push through, both of them want to have this miracle run, but only one of them will survive after today.
I can't wait to see what's going to happen. Earlier, Mika Fab spoke to Davai, aka David, about this revenge match. Take a look at this.
Hey Davai, David, Uncle. So you are up against 100 Thieves today, and on that squad is a familiar face. So do you consider this a revenge match for Champions 2023?
Definitely. I mean, I think we've been losing to NA a lot of times, and obviously it's gonna be hard. But I know that today is a big match for us, So we're gonna try our best.
Very big day. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, David has spoken. He said that he does consider this somewhat of a revenge match. And why wouldn't he? He had to watch Boostio, Mimi, lift a trophy in front of him.
Especially with how much trash Boostio has been talking this tournament, with how high both these teams' expectations were. I think this is the head to take to prove that you are ready to not only get your revenge for what happened at Champs, but to win a trophy for real this time.
This is the thing, Kakuka. Paper Regs, they've been here so many times. And they've been in the final as well, but they just still haven't won a trophy. Surely with the year that they're having, this is their time.
Yeah, but I'm not really as convinced as I thought I was going to be after seeing them in the tournament. As we're seeing here, there's been a lot of events and there's been a lot of Paper Regs. If you look at the placements, second, third, fourth, there's been a little bit of everything, but they've come so close so many times. It has to be jarring, but when we talk about the pressure and at least making it to that top 3, they've been able to do it many times.
Yeah, and you notice here, when they don't get eliminated early, Lock-in, Istanbul, Berlin, they all went out in groups. When they survive and make it to playoffs, they always go on a run. It's at minimum top 4, and this was kind of where all the heartbreak started, all the way back at Copenhagen, losing that final to FPX when it really looked like it was their trophy to take, and it was the same story again in Los Angeles. Time after time, Paper X have been close to lifting a trophy, but they haven't done it yet.
And not only that, if we think about Madrid and how the things went down there, now it's not only that they cannot make it to the final, they can stop being the #1 Pacific team for such a long time. Every single time that we thought and spoke about the region, everybody wanted to beat Paper X.
And Gen G is now looking like the strongest team for form from Pacific. They have come out swinging in this match. They were on top back in Masters Madrid as well. Even their dominance in Pacific is starting to fall into question. So this is the time for Paper X to step up and prove who they are.
Because obviously the narrative changes, right? We're seeing a Gen G that is having a flawless tournament. Yes, sometimes it's been costly to close the matches, but they've done it. They're one match away from making it to the grand final again. And now when they come back to the region and the next global event that we have, is the narrative going to be the same? Are we even going to expect Paper X, even if they come on top of the region by winning the grand final, to be the #1?
This is the thing. They had to overtake DRX to even get that title.
Yeah.
They eliminated EDG, of course, the home favorites. But I will tell you guys, with speaking with the fans, Paper X are probably also one of the home favorites. The crowd love them. They have some players that could also speak Chinese as well. So I think the crowd will probably also be on their side.
Yeah, from Europe to Los Angeles to right here in Shanghai, everywhere this team goes, they have fans. They're just so lovable for a reason. But they
Honestly,
did take
if you
down
don't
the
like
favorites
them,
here.
red flag. If
Yeah.
somebody actively goes at you being like, I just hate Paper, red flag. Sorry.
Yeah, I've definitely never had a history with this team. No, but I am a big fan of Paper X's. I think everyone is. And this game against EDG, they looked like themselves again. They were playing comps. They switched on to Arena last minute, and they were honestly pretty dominant in that game. Their entries on the attack side were on point. Their coordination was on point. They were Paper Xing.
Yeah, it feels like many teams have been having like an identity crisis of what they want to do, how they want to be recognized, how they want to define their playstyle. And probably on that first matchup, Paper Rex was asking themselves, is this us? Do we have to change anything when we go internationally? Is this going to be like regionally? Can we pull this off once again? And actually, against EDG, they decided to be themselves, and that's exactly what got them the win.
And this is the thing, a lower bracket round, a team has done it before, and they actually did it against Paper Rex, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're the one that managed to make it out. But going back to that point about the Reina change, Coach Alex actually addressed this and told us how that came to be, and it is absolutely W Gaming fashion. He said, we have a rule on the team where every player has one chance to change the comm. Today, Mind Freak said, I don't want to play Gecko, something, you go Reina. So we just did it. This is the most Paper Rex thing ever, because normally you hear this from a coach, you're like, they're kind of capping. Maybe they're Kaplan, maybe they're capping. But with Alex, you know for a fact that this is probably really what happened.
Yep. I fully believe it. I fully believe it. And this is the only team that I feel like something like this would ever work. They are just the most vibes-based, flexible team. But, okay, this isn't that crazy, right?
Wait,
you can combo util in a similar way to the Gecko and Reina.
I need to know if this rule
applies to Forsaken?
No,
I want
applies
him
to
to come in and
any
do it.
match. Like, can they go on the final and just be like 2-2 last map, and someone say, actually, we've never seen ISO.
That Breeze comp against FPX in Copenhagen, maybe, because that was not the Breeze
Wait,
comp.
what did they play?
It was a funky Breeze comp. I can't remember the
I can't
entire
remember.
comp, but it was definitely, I think we were all sat there
But
like,
they did a last-minute change.
I don't know, but I don't know if that's the protocol
we ask
they
the
had
wheel?
then. We should ask the wheel. But this is the thing, though. Is this something that you think they should stick to today? Would it benefit them going up against 100 Thieves to just change it up last minute and throw the preparation?
I think they have to do whatever they feel most comfortable in. I think that they've had already that taste of like this, let's do something funky, but it also plants the seed in your opponent's mind of, is it going to happen again? Is my preparation going to be enough if they just decide to send it? It should, because that's what you should prepare for if you're playing against Paper Rex.
Well, let's send it back to Mika Fabs, who is standing by with Cryo, and hear what he had to say about this matchup.
Hey, Cryo, you feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good.
Well, you're up against Paper Rex today, and they have some pretty decent fraggers, I would say, and Jing, something, Forsaken as well. How are you going to deal with the pressure they're going to bring?
I think if we just play how we normally do and we just have good spacing and we trade well, it shouldn't be a problem.
All right, well, excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
They could do that, but Paper Rex like to just throw them off with things, though. How easy or difficult is it going to be to actually stick to that game
I
plan?
actually think it is pretty hard to throw 100 Thieves off. I felt like in the Gen G game, they did get taken by surprise a little bit, right? Going for the really aggressive stuff on Icebox, their spacing, their trading was off. But I think that's really going to be the focus. And when you play Paper Rex, the whole preparation has to be around their productivity, how disruptive they are, how crazy they are to play against. And a lot of these players have played against them before. Asuna did way back in the way. Boostio is obviously very familiar. So I'd be surprised if they get massively thrown off.
We've said many times in the past that playing Paper Rex for the first time is the toughest one, because you see it from the outside, and then when you're in game, it feels like a completely different thing. But also bringing back what happened against Gen G, sometimes even the trading wasn't even possible, because some of that initial aggression that we were seeing from Gen G would take like 2 players down, and that disrupts the entirety of the round. I think that for 100 Thieves, they have to come in hidden strong, but actually being very patient to see what kind of Paper Rex they're going to be seeing today.
I think they will be, and I also think, I agree with you, the narrative of it's hardest to play Paper Rex the first time is true, but I really don't consider this the first time for this team. I think all the players have enough experience. Yeah. Okay, then I'm with you there.
Then we are in agreement.
This is the thing, though. We heard from Cryo talking about we just have to play our game. But when he's going up against a player like Something, and not to mention the rest of them as well, Jing, Forsaken, David, we will never forget David, and Mind Freak too, in the fragging department, how difficult is that?
I just want to see a Reina versus Brimstone in this head-to-head unbind. I am praying that it happens. It's very difficult to address everything that Paper Rex wants to do in the map with how flexible Something is, with his initiative, with the agents that he plays, with the weapons that he plays, and how he always finds a way to support the team.
Yeah, Something is a player who you'll see him take a lot of risks, go for a lot of plays that very few other players would. And that is what makes him so tough to play against, those risky pushes, those moments where he'll just be swinging and doing something ridiculous. But what's so impressive to me about Cryo is how well he balances the risk and reward. I feel like when you see him go for something active and take a risk, he's always really thoroughly set up. He's always with a teammate. He always has something behind him. And in that way, I think that Cryo can put up performances like this on a more consistent level, not only because of the confidence he has in his game right now, but how good his team enables him. I think something is a lot more reliant on his individual form on the day, and in that way can have a lot more variability in how successful he is, especially against a very structured team like 100 Thieves.
I mean, you heard it from Arsenal early in the tournament when they played against FIL. We don't run away from CNET anymore because everyone else should be running away from Cryo. And I'm with him for that one, Kukuka.
Yeah, I think, the way that he's set up is beautiful, and we see it at the beginning of the rounds, especially on the defense when he wants to go on the aggression. But he's also an insane clutch player, and that's what I was mentioning. The Brimstone, he was a one-man army, and the way that he was stronghold and using utility and being still proactive for the team is like you get the best of both worlds.
And as a comparison, I want to bring up PaperX's loss to G2. I think can you name a matchup where you think a G2 player is pound for pound better than a PaperX player?
Sorry again?
Is there a matchup head-to-head that you think there's a G2 player that's individually better than a PaperX player?
I'm glad you asked her.
Do you think there's one, Yinsu?
Yeah, don't ask me.
Because I don't think there is, where I would take the G2 player in just a straight up head-to-head.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but they beat them by really good teamwork, by really good coordination, by not giving opportunities to the star players on PaperX, and having great team play. And I think 100 Thieves not only has a similar level of team play to G2, but I also think that their individuals are incredibly strong. And I think, I don't know, I might take Cryo versus something.
Okay.
Honestly, when we did the blind ranking, I would have put Cryo as my number one out of
I would have put him too. But.
Yeah. But we were wrong because Texture had a performance.
But we did do the last minute. We did the last minute swap with like Wood and him.
Yeah,
because he's been great.
I think there's one player we still haven't talked about. We always should. I feel like it's just like the done thing. If we don't mention him, I feel like we're doing PaperX a disservice. And that, of course, is Forsaken. We talk about the evolution of Arsenal as a player. The evolution of Forsaken as a player is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, exactly. He plays so many agents. He's like an ace in their sleeve, for them. Not only the way that he can perform individually, but with, as I'm saying, this flexibility, it allows PaperX to continue on this trend of we're unpredictable with the way that we're going to play, the agents that we're going to bring, and how crazy the compositions are going to be. But this event, I'm not seeing him shine. I'm not seeing him as comfortable as in previous instances because to me, or at least in my head, his priorities have changed.
Sure. And in this last game, I think he actually was incredibly impactful, especially on their sunset. I think his initiator play is actually a really high level that a lot of people don't really rate around this player. I think he did a great job of setting up something throughout that game and actually having some really impactful late round clutch moments. Forsaken's role in the team now, I think, is just being a consistent rock and allowing them to play these crazy comps by being one of the most flexible players in the world, but he'll still have games where he steps up and he's the difference maker.
Yeah, this is the thing. I feel like whenever he's still alive, anything can happen.
Yes.
He can pull like a flashy clutch. But it is time for us to show you the result of the MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which region is going to send 2 teams to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. And you guys have voted for Pacific. Yeah.
Time for me to be time zone Terry again. And
so tell me, so why is this happening, Mimi?
They voted
it's
100
4
Thieves.
a.m. on the East Coast right now.
They voted 100 Thieves yesterday in the poll. True.
They
are
did.
awake.
I'm utterly coping. Pacific, I think you should be favoring PaperX to make a run here. I mean, they are a team with a lot of confidence, but 100 Thieves is so close as well. I think it's a 50-50.
I think it's a certified banger. Ha! I got you!
Oh, they didn't play the horn. They didn't play the horn.
But we didn't discuss it.
But I do think that
we didn't certify it.
It doesn't matter. I thought that they would be ready, but they weren't.
The board hasn't certified it.
For the rest of the tournament? For the rest of the tournament?
Exactly.
But I think in the past we've had Americas versus Americas final. We've had EMEA versus EMEA final. We've had, Americas versus EMEA final. We've had all of these variations.
Americas versus Americas.
Optic Loud?
Yeah.
Does that not count?
Yeah.
I mean, that's ancient history, but
that counts, right? But I think it's about time that we have a Pacific. It's only fair. They haven't had one yet.
Yeah. I'd rather have an interregional one.
And this is the prediction, and I did not. I technically was right, no matter what.
But what's your prediction?
VCT EMEA.
No, that's not a prediction.
That's so unfair.
It's like asking me to choose between my two cats.
You're making a fool of the sanctity of this prediction segment.
I apologize, but I will not back down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the paper.
Let's talk about paper thin. Sorry.
Because you've gone for paper X students. You both, me and Bea,
course.
are pretting 100 Thieves
Yeah.
in this matchup.
I think if it goes the distance, I favor more 100 Thieves. Like, to me, it's about getting throughout the first map, having a very close encounter, trying to level things out. Even if they don't end up close in it, I think that they have the resilience to bring it back in the second one and just cement that plan by the end of map 3.
I also think 100 Thieves is a team who is really going to light a fire under their ass after that last match that they ended up losing. I think that those slow starts, those fundamental issues are really going to be focused on going into this match, and those have to be drilled against paper.
They just need to tank like the first 6 rounds.
I'm biased and I like the Paper X jersey, so...
And you were right.
You bred for bias.
Yeah.
And then you bred VCT EMEA.
Yeah.
I
For
respect
double
it, honestly.
bias. There we
I
go.
respect it.
I might be wrong, who
She's
knows?
kind of an icon.
But let's get this show started. It's do or die for all of our teams today. 100 Thieves will be taking on Paper X. Heretics versus Foot. Then day 10 of Masters Shanghai starts right now.
Kind of like mixed feeling, you know. I'm happy that we won, but also I'm kind of sad, I would say, because we had to eliminate EDG. In front of a Chinese crowd. Since all of us are from Asia, I thought that we would be able to go deeper together, you know.
兄弟之间的感情非常独特，有时候互相扶持，有时候互相竞争。不过一旦你有困难，兄弟总会在你身边。
From now, we'll be carrying the torch. We will try our best to win for them.
We're playing back-to-back matches, so we got to get ready.
You just lost to Pacific's number 2. Now you got to go up against Pacific's number 1.
Paper X is a really strong team. They're the favorites to win this event, so it definitely sucks to meet them in the lower bracket. You're going to see a lot of crazy duels, and you're going to see people flying around a lot probably for this match.
They were nothing before Busio came in, so I guess it's just Busio and friends.
Devi can say whatever he wants. I don't really mind that he calls us Boostio and friends. Every player on our team is confident, and they know that they have the ability to be the best player in the game.
I mean, he kind of beat us on Champ last year, but this time it's going to be different.
We're still 100 Thieves. We're going to go into the Paper X game confident, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Sorry for eliminating EDG. Jayo.
Just not enough here, 4 foot. 100 Thieves just picking them apart like vultures.
Destruction, absolute destruction.
When I heard about Sinet, I used to watch him a lot, and now I play against him. It's make me happy.
Played Heretics last time in the playoffs. They are very young. They have too much to learn and improve.
I'm a little bit sad to play against my Turkish brothers, but that doesn't mean that we are not gonna win against them.
G2 looking to deal with a devastating death blow on Heretics, and what looked unreachable, what looked uncertain, will be found.
Sinet is actually right. We lack experience compared to him, but I don't think that's gonna be a huge problem. We handled it before, and we can handle it now.
Good and Rens. Kendinize çok yüklenmeyin.
Sinet, Mehmet abi seni önceden çok izlerdim ama seni daha önce yendim ve bir daha yeneceğimi düşünüyorum.
Back at Champs, Boostio had the formula to take down this Paper Rex team, but what happened in the past does not matter anymore. It's elimination today, and Paper Rex have a very, very tough job ahead of them. And looking at the map pool here too, you guys, what do you make of this?
Oh! I think we're starting on a bit of surprise here, saying 100 Thieves pick into that breeze. It's a map that we've almost never seen them choose into. They're playing that older default comp, but it's also been a while since we've seen them. So maybe something special cooked up.
I mean, it is very special because Paper Rex had been banning Breeze, perma-banning it from Aftermath during the entirety of Stage 1 in Pacific. Then also here, they didn't want to go there, but they know they do not want to go to Bayern again. It's the same situation that we were seeing yesterday with Heretics. It's pick your poison.
The last time they played this map was February for Paper Rex. So it's going to be interesting to see what has changed since then. I think both these teams, it's going to be kind of a surprise, and it starts really what I think is the focus of this match of needing to adapt on the fly. Paper Rex is a squad that'll constantly be showing new things to you, throwing a bunch of different one-off plays. This is really going to be a lot of pressure on 100 Thieves and especially on Boostio to come up with a plan and keep his team in the game, especially after that loss to Gen G.
Not a surprise that we see Paper Rex, though, picking in the Sunset. That is a map that they've been very, very comfortable in. But yeah, I agree with you, Mimi. Picking the breeze allows you to do a lot of changing in tempos. I think that there is a map that you can go in very, very deep. And even though it is a map that 100 Thieves hasn't been the most comfortable in, as in it's not a map that they're going to pick up against you. They don't know if they're falling into a trap here. If Paper Rex, with all that extra time that they had, cooked something crazy, and now that Jing is back, want to play something outrageous, it's the moment to do it.
I think Paper Rex is looking to 2-0 here. If we get to Icebox, it's a good look for 100 Thieves, but in the comps, Jing is on Reyna.
It's not even something.
Something is on Jet. This is a crazy comp. So it's Harbor Viper. What they're sacrificing to go double duelist is going to be both the Cypher and having a Flash Initiator. So the only real util to combo is going to be Reyna Leers from Jing with the darts from Divide.
Yeah, exactly. No flashes. So you only have those layers to even create and generate this space. I can foresee a lot of aggression coming from them too.
Yeah, absolutely. They're starting on the defensive side. I would expect to see a lot of looks focus maybe on the retake here. The Harbor Wall is really good for that, and you can dart with that Leer, maybe a double entry duo between Something and Jing. I'm so excited to see what they have going on. On the other side, 100 Thieves playing their default comp, focused on the fundamentals in this elimination.
What is up mga tropa? Ako nga pala si VAL. Siyempre kasama ko nga pala si Honey Glaze. And kung napapansin nyo, talagang mainit na mainit yung game natin ngayon. Paper Rex versus 100 Thieves. Sino ang pwedeng manalo dito? Wala ka ba napapansin?
Oh my God! Nasaan ka? Sandali! Wait lang! Ang tagal ko nakangiti sa camera. Akala ko nandito ka talaga.
Oh, talaga? Actually, nandito naman talaga ako. Ano ba?
Guys, sa mga hindi kasi nakakaalam, isang bahay lang po kami nakatira ni Taylor. Sa kabila lang po yung kwarto niya. So imagine kung nandyan talaga si Phil nang hindi ko kaalam. Pero anyway guys, mainit nga yung panahon pero mainit din ang magiging laban namin.
Best pa, ano nga, pahingi tubig. Pahingi tubig, best.
Sorry, nagulat talaga ako.
So yun na nga mga tropa. Tapos pa si HG tumawa, hindi ko alam pero feeling ko game na talaga. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Paper Rex nandito na naghahanap na at napakabilis ka nangyari kasi si Asura nakapag-plant na.
Bilis ng mga pangyayari Binigay lang kasi ng Paper Rex dito ngayon yung side. So most probably lalaruin na lang nila dito yung retake. Pero tatlo ang magagaling ngayon sa flank. At itong window na ito may mababantay pa nga kaagad ni Bang going with a triple. And that is an easy casualty kaagad tuloy laban sa Paper Rex.
And ito nga yung maganda, di ba? Talagang pinapakirin talaga ng 100 Thieves yung aggression nila. To the fact na yung mga ibang players dito ng Paper Rex, nagugulat na lang sila na nasa loob na pala ang 100 Thieves ngayon. And for the fact na nung naglaban ang 100 Thieves and yung fought back then, talagang hindi talaga nila mapigilan sila Bang at saka sila Cryo kasi sobrang init talaga. Pero itong composition to HG, talagang nagulat na nga rin tayo no? Talagang si Jing muna ang mag-Reyna at saka si Something na mag-Jet.
Okay lang naman dahil kahit papaano nandun pa rin naman yung mindset nila Jing dito as their duelist, as initiator. Pero they need to use this wisely dahil syempre full on force naman dito. Arriba nga ang 100 Thieves.
Isang daang magnanakaw man. Andito na mga tol. Nagkaano na sila na pwede ma-pick off ngayon. And itong 100 Thieves, talagang iniiba rin nila yung approach nila dito. I mean, isipin mo, first round sobrang bilis, ta second round sobrang bagal agad. Talagang mind games na talaga ang galawan nga na pwede nga nila ipalabas ngayon. Pero, Forsaken, jump pick lang, cryo, alam niya na may tao doon, at alam niya na may harbor doon, so pwede silang lumipat sa kabila.
Most likely kasi na-anticipate na nila dito kung ano mang pwede nga maging craziness dito na pwedeng i-push ang Paper Rex since they don't have nothing to lose just the round na dito sa second round. So, let's see kung ano bang kailangan kaya nilang gawin at the moment dahil at the meantime, mukhang maganda naman itong pangitain na parang alam na nila, naamoy na nila kung saan na nga ba papunta ang 100 Thieves.
At mukhang dito na nga talaga sa B mga tol, si Busyo nakapit sa isa pinaka nagbabantay, si Ayu muna makakakuha nga dito, take it down, jingle ready. So ganoon lang nila kadali, napasok nga ang B, wala pang bawas na natatanggap dito ang 100 Thieves kahit piso. Ayu nagpakita, Busyo nakabawi ng isa, Cryo, mapapatay mo ba? Yun nga, really flawless lang for 400 Thieves right now. At least, I mean, nagsiswitch sila ng site in order for them to capture itong site na to na mapunta nga talaga sa kanila at hindi na talaga mariritig nga nung kalaban nila.
Yeah. Kukuha muna sila ng info and then kapag nalaman na nila kung ano bang utility na nakaset up here onto one site, doon sila magde-decide kung ano na nga ba yung pwede ngang ituloy. So, again, around immediately para sa side ng 100 Thieves, pero by round na ito ng Paper Rex.
And it's time for them na manalo dito. Nung nakast ko yung 100 Thieves, sobrang enjoy ako sa kanila kasi sobrang lakas nila. And lalong-lalo na pagdating nga sa Paper Rex, sobrang enjoy nga rin talaga ako na kinas sila kasi sobrang saya rin nila panoorin dito. So ngayon makikita nga natin ngayon yung talagang napaka-explosive nga magdaro dito sa VCT, Top of the Americas versus Top of the Pacific ngayon, pero nga lang something for sige nakakabawi na dito. Yung dalawa sa players ng 100 Thieves, wala na. Busyo nakapitas pa ng isa, and yung recon ba talaga tinamaan dito yung mga players nga ng 100 Thieves and Paper Rex as well. Hindi na lang kung paano sila makakabawi kasi putting ito a 2v1, make na 2v none kasi Forsaken with a 3 and good opening for the side ng Paper Rex dito.
Such a good hold para kay Forsaken dahil ilang beses siya din nagpatentero lang sa loob ng cove niya para makapagtago, para makakuha ng initial kills, and then yun din ang ginawa nilang opening dito para nga si something na makatulong din agad dito kana Forsaken. So really just a good hold dito all the way from halls dahil syempre isa ito sa mga lason kung sakaling hindi mo babantayan pagpasok.
Yeah. And dito talagang si something back then, lalong-lalo na sa split dati, kitang-kita natin na talagang sobrang nagwawala nga talaga siya. I mean, yes, si something, hindi sila nakapaglaro nga ng Swiss stage kasi syempre, matik pasok sila sa playoffs kasi nga nanalo sila sa VCT Pacific. And ngayon, parang delikado ata si Jing doon na wala siya nagawa doon sa angulo nga ni Busy, pero 1-to-1 trade, at least lamang pa rin dito ang 100 Thieves kahit papano.
Yeah, super scattered din kasi talaga yung 100 Thieves dito para makahanap ng paraan na makapasok and an opening as well. Pero let's see kung magkiking survival for the face that's talaga dito for Forsaken. Pero mukhang isa-isa kasi talaga silang na-hunt dito ngayon ng 100 Thieves.
Sobrang bilis pumasok ng 100 Thieves na hindi rin talaga alam hindi rin alam ng Paper Rex para makabawi dun sa ginawa nga nila papasok nga dito sa A. It's all up to Mind Freak right now. Pop flash, overhead flash, really good utility play na pinapakita nga dito ng 100 Thieves. And sa totoo lang, pagdating ng game number 3, kinakabahan ako sa Paper Rex. Kasi dun nila dinurog ang foot sa Icebox dati nung naglaban sila.
Hirap lang nito dahil syempre yung endurance play nila kung sakali man naaabot na nga in the third game pero dito pa lang nakikita natin na for the first few rounds ng Paper Rex, parang hindi nila mabasa pa for a moment dito kung ano ba yung gustong gawin nga ng 100 Thieves. Dahil sabi mo nga earlier, nag-iba yung pacing nila from the first round going into the second, and then nung sunod na, scattered yung plays dito ngayon, paulit-ulit ng 100 Thieves.
Besi, 13-2 ang score nila ng 100 Thieves and Foot. Talagang na 11-1 pa nga nila dun sa first half eh. Pero we're gonna get to see kung gano'n talaga yung mangyayari dyan na Paper Rex naman yung kalaban nila. Pero Forsaken, napakaganda nung angulo na dito, tropa. Talagang if ever may pumasok dyan, talagang delikado ka rin talaga. Pero ang alam ni Bang, meron aakyat dun lang sa may elbow, pero wala siyang idea tol na nasa may gitnang pillar na si Forsaken doon. And it's really up to him kung talagang sisilipin niya o hindi. Actually, kung ako, gagamitin ko yung angulo na yun.
Pero kasi ang gulo na rin ang pagpasok dito ngayon ng players from 100 Thieves. We have the Recon, we have the Walls, and even have the Shock Darts. Wala din. Napala ka agad si Jing holding on to that corner. Kaya naman ngayon 4v2? 4v3? Dahil ngayon sila Forsaken and something. Nakakuha na rin kaagad na trades.
3v2 na mga tropa, lumamang na ang 100 Thieves. Really thought na lamang nga dito ang PaperX pero hindi pala mangyayari yun. But right now, on the side of PaperX, they need to win this no matter what. Pero on a 1v3, Mindfreak na naman ulit ang nahuhuli. Medyo mahirap nga to. Pero Mindfreak, nakita nga si Asuna, Cryo swinging out, Cryo taking him down. And yun na nga, grabe naman si Asuna. Dati tao lang siya ngayon. Asuna.
Sayang, dahil agad na trades eh. And that was a save round. They drifted around lang muna para sa side of PaperX. Pero at least, they gave kahit pa paano, casualty pagdating sa eco ng 100 Thieves. Pero yun nga ang problema. Ongoing na rin yung rounds nga na ipapanalo ng 100 Thieves. So, ibig sabihin nito, kaya pa kung sakali man yung round na ito ay matalo nga ng 100 Thieves. But let's see. Operator, sa kamay ni something, sana maging worth it na.
Sana maging worth it, yes indeed. Kasi kung hindi, talaga may GG din talaga dito ang PaperX. Kasi ang sa totoo lang, 100 Thieves, sobrang solid din talaga yung the way that they entry. Yung execution nila, sobrang intact, sobrang solid. But something taken down one, yung Recon pa pero nakita isa mga kaibigan. Pero nga, Mindfreak dito, bumabawi pa si Milikuran. Alam niya na meron tao, dun lang sa may Gedli. Alam niya na meron pupush nga sa kanya. At napakahirap nga nito kasi yung mga players ng 100 Thieves ang punta na sa kanya. And for seconds sabi nandito natitira. Cryo will catch one. It's up to something right now. On a 1v2, pwede pa nang i-push to. Hindi pa nang napaplant yung spike. May blade storm pa siya. Kayang-kaya pa kahit lamang dito yung kalaban nila.
Basta magkaroon siya ng time and magandang opportunity nga dito maisahan si Cryo. Pero problema kasi si Cryo, hindi rin alam ni something halos kung saan na nga ba nakapwesto siya kanina eh. Dahil we had the blinds earlier and sabi mo nga, it was such a good timing lagi. On point lagi yung mga blinds dito ni Bang. So, good enough para sa side nga ngayon ng 100 Thieves. Na consistent sila pagdating sa round sila.
Isang 100 Thieves na sobrang galing gumamit ng utility play mga tol. Ibang klase sila mag-utility play dito and lalong-lalo na yung flash nga na meron dito ang 100 Thieves na talagang hindi mo alam kung paano ka makakabawi eh. And yun na nga, wala na silang no choice ngayon kung hindi mag-timeout na at kausapin sila ng tatay nila.
Alam mo, ang nakakalungkot dito para sa side of PaperX. Sinabihan kasi nilang Busyo and friends. Kaya naman ngayon, sobrang hyped up ni Busyo. Let's see kung hanggang kailan kakayanan ngayon ni Alex nga ang pagbibigay dito ng timeout laban sa PaperX.
Ay no. Long time no see HG ah.
Oo nga eh. Long time no see.
Ang kita lang tayo kahapon ah. Pero yun nga mga tol, talagang ano ba ngayon, Monday? Monday na Monday, naglalaro sila. Ano ba yan? Bakit may tournament ng Monday? Pero wala, lalaban tayo. And ito tira mo 100 Thieves. 4 nung ultimation nila online. And ito naman yung mapang pinili nila, diba? So might as well win this at bumawi na lang dun ang PaperX sa sunset later on. Nilaroan nila to. Nilaglaro yung PaperX kalaban ng EDG. At PaperX na nanalo dun.
Pero kasi pagdating sa mga pressure and given the comparison pa ng skill sets dito ng 100 Thieves, talagang masasabi mong gamay nila tong mapa na to the point na hindi makahanap dito ng butas. Na lunas ngayon ng PaperX. Saan ba hanapin si Busyo? Paano ba pipigilan yung mga flanks, yung mga lurks sila? Dahil dun sila nahuhuli, especially sa pag-a-attract ng attention ni Busyo eh.
Dito rin talagang nagagamit ng 100 Thieves yung double scan nila, which is si Ayu tsaka si Aso na nga, which is really giving them that information that they need. And Aso na, with the flash already, at least kapag mambout yung ibang players nga dito ng PaperX. And dito na nga pagdating nga sa taas mga tol, wala silang idea. Si Mindfreak nag-aantay nga sa kanila sa Gedli. Ayu, oh no, titingin ba siya? Meron ba siyang utilities? Mukhang alam ata niya, pero what up po yung gagawin niya? Aso na! Nakapitas na isa pero Jane nakabawi pa pero wala siyang idea si Bang. They have full map control already. At nagugulat na lang sila. Hala, nasa likuran na pala sila. Aso na nakapitas pa, sobrang sayang noon. Lamang na ang PaperX doon eh.
nagkakaroon na sila ng mga subtle mistakes na yun naman din natutugunan kaagad ng 100 Thieves. Kaya naman ngayon, nagkaroon pa sila kahit paano ng lead, ng time, and an opening para pumasok pa nga ng A-side. Pero ang problema ngayon ng Paper Rex is saan ba nila ngayon mahanap si Bang dahil baka sakali nga, ito yung reason kung bakit nag-overthink pa ngayon si David eh.
Pero, ikita na natin ito mga tropa kung makakabawi pa sila. Hunter's Fury, taking down na na ang importante na plant nila yung spike. Pagdating nga kay Bang, may Viper Spit pa siya, winnable pa para sa kanila pero something na huli na bigla. At ayun na nga, walang scan si Davay kahit isa. Yung recon ball pero hindi, medyo malayo siya mga tropa. Pero nakita silang dalawa, walang gagawin si Bang kung hindi mag-antay. And I just wanna say, si Bang, men, sobrang chill lang niya.
Parang just another day in the office, ha? Para kay Bang na, alam mo yun, sobrang planado na kaagad from A to B to C even para sa kanyang mga setups, para sa kanyang magiging place for the post plants dahil kung tutuusin, ang laking pressure na rin kaagad na nung nagbigay nga kaagad ng Hunter's Fury dito ngayon si Davay, but unfortunately, still such a good lead para kina Bang and 100 Thieves. Sorry Alex, wala eh.
Si Papa galit na. Something nakabatas ng isabot na talaga. May operator siya. Pero yun ang sinasabi nga natin eh. Sabay-sabay, sunod-sunod. Execute dito ng 100 Thieves. Sobrang tindi. Pero look at Mind Freak. Wala silang ka-idea at all na nandun na pala sa likod. Will catch one. Pero aso na. Ang bilis nung trade-off nila. Ang bilis nung sagot nila. 4 versus 3. Lamang ang Paper Rex.
Probably anticipated nila yung wall na yun. No, unfortunately, kay something hindi makakaligtas pa kasi si Aso na nagwawala na. Bang and Cryo all together to finish that round. Incredible para sa 100 Thieves, Will. Grabe.
I really love the timing na pinapakita nga nila dun sa pagtaas ng wall. Bigla sila magpe-pre-fire at naugulat na lang sila. Hala, may tao pala dun. At dito natin nakikita kung gaano sila kasolid maglaro ng utility play. Anong score na? 7-1? Naku po! Fast game! Hindi ako nagre-reklamo ha, pero okay lang.
Okay lang. Sad lang. Pero kasi kanina pa sinasabi ng panelists natin earlier na it's an elimination day already at alam mo yun, wala na. Hindi na nakakahinga na maluwag ngayon si Alex eh.
Naku po, paano nila ito gagawin, boss? Sa tingin mo ba kaya pa?
Kaya, second half. Double duelist naman.
Ay nako, kayang-kaya yan mga tol. Makikita nga natin to kung paano nga sila makakabawi kasi the clock is saying already may pera sila, wala. Mind freak lang dito o may pera pero hopefully talaga mabawi nga nila something with a one tap to the head. Dito ng talaga ito mamabusin o kabawi pa. Pero itlog sila natitira ngayon, alam ni Bang na meron tao dyan. Tignan mo, chill na chill lang siya. Wala siyang pakialam sa mga ibang nangyayari sa paligid niya kasi grabe yung trust na binibigay niya sa mga kakampi niya.
Totoo. Yun yung pinaka-sole reason kung bakit nagkakaroon sila ng opportunity na isa lang yung angulo na babantayan nila dahil nagko-cover up na nga kaagad sila dito ng kanilang sariling layering system yun eh, na kumbaga he knows na ito lang dapat yung kailangan niyang bantayan dahil ito naman din yung kabilang angle na babantayan nga ng isa niyang member. So, ito yung hindi natutugunan ng Paper Rex eh. Para bang nagugulat sila sa puntong lagi silang na kukuhaan ng pick off dito kaagad na anticipate na kukuhaan yung pick and then yun na, numbers advantage ulit mapupunta sa 100 saves paulit-ulit.
Napagilitan sila ni Papa. Kailangan
pangalawang time out sa first half, man.
Yun nga eh. And this is literally what happened sa first game ng 100 Thieves. Ang kalaban nila yung foot. Men, 11-1 yung nangyari dun sa first round. And yun nga yung maganda nga sa atin for 100 Thieves. They know what to do. Sobrang concise ng mga decision nila. Alam nila kung saan papasok, alam nila kung saan titingin, alam nila kung saan nila ibabato lahat, at alam nila yung magandang timing nga dun sa lahat ng utilities na pwede nilang ibato. At lahat ng pinapakita nila, it's actually really perfect. Yeah. Hindi magiging perfect to kung hindi 8-1 yung score.
Tsaka na-mention din nila yun so earlier on, diba? Na ilang days na ba ang nabibilang natin dito for Asuna for sticking into 100 Thieves. Ibig sabihin lang din to, ay nabibuild up na talaga nila dito yung synergy, yung kung paano nila mako-compromise yung kanilang mga sarili dito to play and smoothly para makuha nila yung ganitong klaseng scoreline ngayon na 8-1. We still have your ultimates available for Forsaken and Mindfreak, pero kailan nila ito magagamit wisely nga?
Yun ang tanong mga tol. Pero ito they have that ultimate already. For Forsaken, na pwede lang gamitin for retake. So siguro, tara play for retake lang tayo. We have the recording naman so might as well just wait for that moment, wait for it to pop off, wait for them to push and doon nga tayo babawi. Pero ito yung nakikita natin na hindi pa nila ginagawa. Hindi nila nagiging sobrang aggressive. Kumbaga, they're letting 100 Thieves get that space.
Oh my God. That's so good ang pag-aggression para kay Forsaken dahil si Aso na nakaagad ang nawala sa mapa. We're down to a 4v3 at the moment, but with that bang, with that flash, naku po, mukhang makakaligtas pa. Hindi nakabawi kaagad si Jing dahil wala na siyang bala.
Natimingan pa nga, bang na lang natitira. 1 versus 2. Pero sabi ni something, amakat na. At least nakakabawi na dito. At least na-convert nila.
8-4.
Yun yung at least na-convert nila yung win. So sabi ni Ilya, sige mga tol, kaya natin to, sa atin to Sabi nung caster, kaya pa daw
Kaya. Pero ang maganda naman sa PaperX ilang beses, ilang rounds na rin itong paulit-ulit na sila yung nakakakuha ng mga first kills. Oh my God!
Yan. Kanina ka pa boost yun, tinatayuan mo kami Tinan mo something, tinayuan ka rin niya.
Gusto tangkad si something.
Sa mapa yung ganon, pero ganon yung nangyari doon, men.
Anyway.
Pero yun na nga. Tamang outload nga muna para sa kanila. Pero Forsaken, at least dire agad si Asuna. Pero naman siyang buhayan dito. Ang importante, nasa loob na nga sila. But right now, for the side of PaperX, buti na lang talaga nakakapitas sila because this is the thing that they need. Pero Rick and Ball pagdating nga sa likod, pero yung Blazer nandito na, Bessie.
Retake ang lalaroin nila at the moment dahil they still have here Forsaken with his ultimate, but unfortunately Asuna with a double kill. At least quickly turned it off naman ito. Tatlo para dito sa PaperX together with Mindfreak with a double. Something muntik pang tumama, pero at least low on HP na rin naman na si Ayu.
Medyo lumalayo na si Ayu. Catching 1 versus 2 mga tol. 10 seconds onto that recon. Let's see if ever kaya pa ba niya. Pero yun na nga, pagkaswing niya, dalawa na pala yung nasa harapan niya. 8-3 already. PaperX bawi na. And dun sa hindi na din talaga magagawa yun kung hindi mo na napatay ni Forsaken itong si KO. At least -1 flash para sa kanila. Oo, nakapag-ultimation ka nga, pero may flash ka ba? Wala! So pwede kaming bumawi. At saka nag-cove siya sa may harapan
Kumbaga, nag-plan siya ng blind spot dito for 100 Thieves na ma-disable nga kaagad yung pagpasok. Uy, kumiti! Kumiti siya!
Bad trip ulit.
Bad trip ulit!
Grabe. Ay, mukhang Pinoy si ating nasa kaliwa.
Ganon siya ka-bipolar. Parang saglit lang.
Gauge trigger.
Ewan ko ba dito kay Alex?
Hirap pasayahin.
Hirap pasayahin. Saludo kay Victoria. Boostio! Kikita pa silang dalawa. Something versus Boostio. Ito na. Sino unang tatayo sa kanilang dalawa mamaya?
Papakiramdaman ni Bulso. Hindi niya na nga binabasa, hindi niya na nga pinipik ngayon yung window. And most likely kasi sa ganitong oras na hindi niya nga nabantayan yung B main, that's probably the time. Pero oh my God! Quick onto the trigger. Something! -1 na kaagad tuloy ang 100 Thieves.
Dun sa updraft pa niya, meron pang isang nakita at yung Viper pa. Pero pagdating nga dito, Forsaken muna makakakuha. And because of that updraft, nalaman ni Forsaken na meron palang tao dyan, Cryo. With the Blazer already. Hunter is feeling nga ito na yung long katog ni David, mga tol. Aso lang nakabawi pa ng isa. Pero ang importante, lamang talaga ang PaperX dito. Ayu, last man standing for himself. Shocker 30 seconds pa, medyo matagal pa to. Ay, yung recon bolt pala. But right now, 1-1. Pero something will get that kill instead. 8-4 already. Ayun na nga, natayuan ni something, boss.
Oo. Ayun lang, slow burn lang talaga para sa Paper Rex. So, yeah, kahit pa paano, yun na nga rin nakuha nila, no? Best round and a half, 8-4. Hindi na magiging malayo dito yung habol nila later on into the second one. Pero at least, we saw already the potential na magpatuloy na nga yung momento nila.
At isa itong momento na pinapakita nila, no? Right after that moment na gusto ko pakinggan sa sasabihin ni ate. Nice one! Kala ko ganun yung sisigaw eh. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, right after that moment na nag-timeout nga sila, that gives them that opportunity for them to win. Pero shut up muna ako.
Here we have Luna, who is the Vi's girlfriend, and we have Kaze here. Guys, give them a warm welcome because Luna, I believe this is your first time in Shanghai and you just arrived yesterday?
Yes, I just arrived yesterday midnight. So far, I haven't gotten to try anything out yet, but I'm super excited to be here to support the Vi, obviously, especially with the score right now. So I hope everything goes well. I hope so.
You mentioned that sometimes when it gets really stressful, sometimes you turn off the stream because you can't take it.
Usually when I'm at home and it's super stressful, I just turn off my phone and I just go sit at the wall and then I peek at it and then I close it. But since I'm here, I have no choice. I have to keep my eyes open. So I feel really stressed right now.
Well, we'll give you a big hug afterwards. Now, Kaze, what does it feel like seeing a fellow Malaysian on this stage?
Me and Dawai used to be competitors back in those other FPS days. So I'm proud to see a fellow Malaysian competing at the highest level and seeing him doing well. It's quite a happy feeling to see him doing well, I would say.
Sure, there's that pride going on, right? Well, now the score is a little bit in favor of 100 Thieves, we might say. What would you say to them right now?
I quite will root for Paper Rex to win this whole tournament. So yeah, go Paper Rex.
And what about you, Luna? If you could say something to Devi right now, what would you say?
Can you please win? I'm here. I came all the way. Please don't lose.
Well, there you have it from Luna and from Kaze. We're gonna send it back to the game.
Maraming salamat, mga idol. Mga idol na natin tunay. Shoutouts nga pala kay Mika.
Yes.
And at least meron tayong Filipino representative sa China.
Buff natin yan, diba?
Ang
bilis mong shumatap doon, bes.
Nagulat ako na may interview eh. Diba? Nagulat ako na may interview, so shut up na lang ako. Sa kanila yung stage eh.
Na, pagbabawi ng Paper Rex dahil nga dalawa yung dulo sila, sana gumana dahil ang laking problema nito lalo na't makakatapat nila yung mga utilities setup by Bustio. We even have your bang na sabi mo nga kanina, diba, na sobrang chill lang. Tingnan natin kung chill din ba yung pag-hold niya ng side.
Ito na mga tol, Cry will catch one already. Pero paano ba nila ipupush nga ito? Ang problema nila, yung main smoker nila na wala pa. Bang! Ay, naku po, nakapatas pa ng isa. Something in mind, bulot talaga, nakabawi sila. 3 vs 3 already. Andito pa yung double scan nga nila. Pero ngayon, pagdating nga kay Something, kailangan nga na makapitas dito. Davai, ito yung tinatawag natin, Bessie, na gas cannon. Glass cannon. Na talagang sheriff na lang talaga yung ibili natin para talaga maka one pick nga tayo ngayon. Pero puti kita, 1v2, oh no! Dun sa route na kailangan nga nilang manalo, 100 Thieves pa rin na nakakuha. At yun yung sinasabi nga natin, yung dalawang scan nila, Diyos ko, buhay pa.
Ang hirap nun dahil sabi mo nga, diba, glass cannon nga ang Paper Rex earlier. So, might as well be aggressive bago pa man lumapit ng husto ang players ng 100 Thieves. Kaya naman, napahirapan na kaagad ng 100 Thieves ngayon ang Paper Rex dahil nga ito yung pinakakailangan na round ng Paper Rex para magkaroon ng comeback. But unfortunately, with Cryo on the first initial kill, nagkaroon patuloy sila ng opening and a space to control for the retake.
Kailangan talaga manalo siya ng Paper Rex, mga tol. Wala bang spray ang 100 Thieves? Kahit emote lang, boss, o baka naman.
Oh my God!
Emote naman kayo. Yun ang kahapon na nangyayari sa Davai and Jing. Dire-diretso na mga tropa. 5 vs 3. Anong gentle? Talagang babawi kami. Kahit kayo na nangyari kanina, ngayon may baril na kami.
May baril na. Mga free upgrades pa ito kaya naman mamamblema ng husto ang players ng 100 Thieves. Pero problema, at least napatay nila si Something. Pero tingnan natin kung kakayanin pa nga ba dahil again, we still have your Jing all the way from home.
Oh no, 2 versus 3. Ang importante lamang pa mga Pinoy Rex. Pero Diyos ko, nakapag-one-tapan nga sila. Ay, naku po. 1 versus 2. Ay, naku po, muntikan pa. Manfred first, Ayu. Boss, 5 na lang yan ha. Kahit mabaril mo sa kwan yan, patay na yan.
Hingahan mo yan.
Ay, naku po. Ay, naku po. He's actually looking the other way. Pero nice one.
Oh my God, what a close round. Neck to neck, face to face, ear to ear, eye to eye, lahat na. Grabe yung mga nangyari doon ng mga palitan dahil nga ultimo yung space na nakukuha na ng 100 Thieves ay talagang gusto pang agawin pabalik ng players sa Paper Rex. I understand how aggressive they wanna be, pero kasi there are times na parang pwede bang tama na yung mga duos ay ibibigay niya na paulit-ulit sa 100 Thieves.
Tama ka na.
See?
Sa ulo. Munti ka na yun, men. Sobrang munti ka na yun, boss. Butan talaga na thrifting nga nila. Pero ngayon may pera na ang ating mga tropa. Tandaan nyo guys ha, if ever meron tayong Europe, syempre yung Pacific kasi nga Pacific sila. Pero something dire-diretso na, wala silang idea. Si Karaya na sa kaliwa na pala nila.
Hindi sila makasure doon kung ano nga ba makikita nila. At the moment, may vulnerability kasi silang dinaanan. Kaya naman dalawa ka agad with just the right click on that classic. Another one goes into play. Krayo makakakuha ng kill. And aso na, Diyos ko po. Molly after Molly, thrifty after thrifty. What a round indeed for 100 Thieves.
Panoorin natin si Alex kung paano siya mababad trip. Panoorin natin. Direk, ipakita mo na. Yan na. Yan. Yan, replay. Yan. You know, kung right click literal na baril niya na bang niya. Double kill yun. You know. May montad siya.
May iba pang angle eh.
Meron siya ganon, man. Diyos ko. Ipakita din naman yung coach ng 100 Thieves, boss.
May montad.
Napakita na ba? Hindi ko pa nakikita eh.
Hindi pa. Smooth sailing ang 100 Thieves, men eh.
Ito na. Hop, dash. Si Bang nasa loob. Anong ginagawa mo, Ilya? Nakagalit si Alex dun sigurado.
Wala na siyang kawaladan dahil pumasok na rin siya doon sa smoke niya, and unfortunately dalawa pa yung gustong mag-pick sa kanya, so dalawa na lang matitira. At least they still have the guns. We still have the Vi, David, with all of the utilities, makakapag-setup and even the post-web, pero huli ka.
Yun lang. Naka-picture ni Direk. Pero ngayon mga tol, ang Paper Rex, dalawa na lang sila on a 4v5. Bang is super low on HP. Davai nandyan na. Nag-aantay ko pero sa makakita nga na isa. May recon ball pabor na lang talaga. Pero yun nga lang, naka-guardian lang siya. Pero wala na sila nakita dito kahit isa. One tap hindi tumama. Pero in terms of map control, in terms of retake, kuhang-kuha na nila. Grabe sila dito mag-isolate at mag-sandwich, men.
Yeah. Hindi ko na lang din masabi kung ano na nga bang pwede pang gawin ng Paper Rex ngayon dahil gamay na gamay, memorado ng 100 Thieves itong mapa na ito, which is, again, pinili nila, kaya naman ngayon, hirap na hirap ang players sa Paper Rex by just trying to do something new. Sana na mawindang naman din halos yung 100 Thieves, pero wala eh, mas step ahead
si
na
Alex.
agad yung 100 Thieves sa kanila.
Yeah. On next view, wala na pala. Wala na, boss. Just,
may eagle view, may side view.
Yun nga eh. Gulat ka dyan. Sa mga susunod, meron pang panning. Daling nyo ako dyan. Lalagay ko yung drone ko dyan. Meron siyang aerial. Ito na. Wala eh.
Lahat blurred siya lang yung kita.
Ito, Besa. Ito yung mahirap. Si Krayo kasi Pinoy yan eh. Malakas nga yan eh.
Na rin talagang may isasagot pa, especially ang Paper Rex at the moment dahil ngayon medyo naudot at kikita kasi kaagad ng 100 Thieves kung ano ba yung possibility na gagawin nila dito, especially pwede sila mag-split push and everything, pero at the moment, look at that setup. Let's see kung lilipad na nga ba ngayon si Something.
Para kay Something yan mga tol. up. Hindi muna siya. Alam niya na meron tripwire, pero siguro alam niya na nasa taas ka, pero hindi pa rin talaga nila kinukuha. Pero pagdating nga dito kila Jing and friends, it's really up to them. Pero tamang null command muna talaga ang gagawin nga nila. Wala silang magagawa dito. Wala silang utility na mababato. Pero this is the flash already. Pop flash, it'll connect onto the players of Heretics for sure. At yun na nga, the superior utility usage of 100 Thieves. Sobrang solid.
And always na, nape-pressure out ang Heretics, especially sa mga ganong mga times na tatapatin lang sila ng utility play and then ma-amplify lang din ito agad. There's always a quick response from 100 Thieves na alam mong nakabuntot ka agad dito, either sinabang or anyone else na magmumula nga ngayon kay 100 Thieves para nga ma-amplify, masagutan nila dito ngayon yung mga blinds ngayon ni Aso na.
Nakatotnob sila, no? Pero ayun na nga, the number one problem of Heretics is actually, I just wanna say, tama. Tama ka dyan, Bustyo. Si Aso na at saka si Bang, sobrang solid nilang dalawa sa totoo lang.
Hindi sila mapaghiwalay kapag gusto na nila dito mag-push in together eh. Pero now, something has no idea. Easy neural theft ka agad kay Busio and now compromise ka agad yung info ngayon kung saan magagaling ang Heretics.
Alam nila agad-agad with that pick-off already, something pang nawala. Pero tamang Hunter's Fury pala. Together with the Reckoning as well. Busio nakita siya. Pero tamang dismiss na talaga ginagawa ng mga kalaban nila. Pero Cryo, Diyos ko po, makakadalawa pa ata si Cryo. For second lang dito ang natitira. And he's gonna go down to the hands of Bang. At wala nga silang idea na he's really trying to wrap around their opponents. The map control, the retake, preventing them to go in. 100 Thieves at another level.
Tapos na, yun na yung game number 1 natin for this best of 3 series. And again, this is an elimination match in which uuwi ang matatalo sa series na ito. Pero tingnan natin dahil 3 pa rin naman or 2 pa rin naman yung mapa na pwede pa nga nilang laruin. But once more, that was such a quick game and talagang hindi mo malulusutan or hindi mo mahahanapan ng pwedeng pagkakataon dito mag-comeback sa momentum ang Heretics eh.
Yeah. And talagang hindi nga talaga sila nakahanap ng pagbawi nga dito on how na makapasok nga sa loob ng site and kung paano nga nila talaga mapigilan ang Heretics dito sa pagkapanalo ng every round nga nakikita nga nila. I mean, yun yung mahirap. Pagdating na second half, wala nang timeout dito yung Heretics. So, might as well na talagang abuse na natin yun. At ang 100 Thieves, hindi sila ng timeout kahit isang beses. At tulad nga na sinabi ni Busio, we are really playing perfectly, man. Sobrang solid ang pinapakita nga natin, which is nakita nga natin yon dun sa utility play na pinapakita nila dito, Honey Glazes with a triple E.
Yeah.
Sa Twitter.
Anyway guys, that's going to be it for game number 1. Pero syempre magbabalik lang tayo ng ilang sandali. For game number 2, huwag kayong alis. Dito lang kami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So hold me tight, your hand, don't let me down. It's all emotions, but I'm ready for love. I'm always ready for love. I'm always ready for love.
standing here right now with Zix of 100 Thieves. Now, Zix, you were part of that EG squad that took down Paper Rex in Champions 2023. You seem to be becoming, to be kryptonite for this squad. So what is the one thing that you need to keep in mind when going up against Paper Rex?
I think just staying calm, having very clean fundamentals. Those are the things that do well against Paper Rex. I mean, they're going to run at you. They're going to do things that you don't expect. They're going to be annoying. They're going to rewalk. There's just so many annoying things that they do. And that's why they are such a good team. It's because they're a team that takes a lot of risk. But the way that you balance it is just making sure that everybody's ready for everything they're going to do. And we came in well, map 1. Map 2, obviously, is Sunset, a map that's very good for them. So we'll see how it goes into map 2.
All right, we'll see indeed once we get into the second map.
Well, the game plan worked. It's a fantastic start for 100 Thieves. I'm Yingsun. I'm here with Mimi and Kukuka once again. You heard it there from him. It seems like he's got Paper Rex figured out, and we saw that on Breeze.
Yeah, the fundamentals were incredible from 100 Thieves throughout that one. They did a really good job on their attacking side of playing together, figuring out when Paper Rex was going to go for these re-aggression moments that they're known for, and also continued through the second half, especially with some great setups by Asuna on that KO.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised, right? Because the read was very good onto what they were going to do, what spaces in the maps they wanted to give up, and just adapting run by what Paper Rex were doing and how they were going to counter that.
Yeah, and it's time for our Verizon high-speed moment. This one, once again, goes to Bang. I feel like we've had him in these moments so many times.
How many 3Ks is he going to get? How many 4Ks? I love the fact that they were so quickly responding to everything that Paper Rex were doing. One, they were abusing when the Cypher not being there and having those entrances to sites, and knowing that Paper Rex has to fight, just try and make those fights as disadvantageous as possible.
Bang has been so good throughout the run in America's 400 Thieves. For me, he was consistently behind the performances Cryo was putting up. He was the second most impressive player. This guy is so consistent as an anchor when he's playing on the defensive side, and he has so many rounds like that when he's the late round lurker on their attacking side. When he's playing in these clutch situations, the guy really steps up to the occasion, and it shows on that map versus Paper Rex.
I mean, we don't really talk about headshot percentage a lot, but 67.7 seems to be ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. And with the Sheriff, with the pistols, with weapons, I love the fact that it was a little bit disrespectful onto what Paper Rex wanted to do, because it didn't have that many utility.
This is the thing, you heard it from Zix, that the next map is where Paper Rex are expected to shine. So let's take a look right now at Forsaken in the AIM Labs shoot around, because they are down, they're not out just yet, and they have looked exceptional on Sunset.
They have, and it's coming off a map where they tried out a new comp, and I don't think it worked out super well. Jing looked a little bit uncomfortable on the Reyna. I think the lack of the Cypher really hurt them, but now Sunset is a map that they have played a ton thus far this year. They have an incredible record, 9-2 across all their performances here on Sunset, and they were the team to innovate here, right? Playing this double initiator, Sage comp, they have a lot of great ideas. This is comfortable territory for them to bring a series back.
Yeah, exactly. And we talk about the Sage, right? Is another map where they're not going to have the Cypher, but they know exactly how they want to use that wall. It doesn't matter whether if they start on the defense or the attack. I think that they have very good reads and very good interpretation on how to surprise the team. You may look at the Sage and Americas, correct me if I'm wrong.
No one plays it.
Exactly. No one plays it, right? So either you are very sure of how Paper Rex is going to play and how to deal with the Vi, or 100 Thieves is going to wait until map 3.
This is the thing, they have a lot of footage, and 100 Thieves, Mimi, as you would know, are a team that really would use that to their advantage.
Yeah, and I actually think that their Sunset has looked pretty good throughout their run in Americas as well as here. It's definitely not an uncomfortable map for them, but their style is really disruptive. It's way harder to play those standard retakes. It's way harder to play on your attacking side if you want to go into late hits without pulling out that Sage util. It really changes up your game plan, but I do trust 100 Thieves to have a good one of their own.
Yeah, exactly. And if we think about Paper Rex and how Jing was performing in this first map, it wasn't until round, I believe, 7 that he even got a first kill with his first kill with Reyna. It was also after a timeout that they used both of them in the first half, so things obviously were not working out for them. They were not finding solutions. Sometimes it was as simple as just sending something to just go crazy on the operator. We expect to see this here as well, like his presence onto mid, onto market, and how the pressure, like the information that he's going to get is very, very active, even though he's already playing with the Gecko.
And the pressure's got to be on for Paper Rex now. They're in comfortable territory, but there is expectations on this team. Everyone was saying they were a favorite. 100 Thieves in the video at the beginning of the day were saying they were a favorite. They also said that they were going to take on the responsibility, carry the torch for EDG. If that torch only gets carried one extra match, what good is it? You're in Asia and you want the first trophy for your region.
Any wild cards for the Asian select is something that we could not expect. No, everything's going to be almost the same because the Sova is going to disappear for the side of 100 Thieves. They decided to go with Fade. It's something that they're very comfortable with, and it's just have to adapt those protocols onto this map.
EU's Fade has always been excellent. I think the C's nade combos can add a lot into this one on top of those great combinations they already have between him and Cryo playing on that Gecko. PaperX will be starting on the attacker side. I think for 100 Thieves, win conditions here are denying the plant, getting forward, fighting for deep space, and not letting this Sage stall you out in the late rounds.
Well, the pressure is on PaperX. If they don't win this map, Achilles and Paperthin, they will be eliminated from Masters Shanghai.
Oh, what? A game number 1 na nasimula na nga ngayon ng 100 Thieves. Pero syempre, going into sunset, as our game number 2, there's still a possibility para sa PaperX na magkaroon pa rin tayo ng game number 3.
Tama ka dyan, HG. Pero pagdating nga dito sa second game, the screen out kung talagang 2-0 or probably a possible icebox nga na pwede nga natin makita dito. Iyan pa, okay na. So, ayun.
Ang bilis mo lumipat ng kwarto. Buti na lang binuksan ko yung ilaw kanina sa likod.
May mga bagay na nagugulat rin talaga tayo, lalo na yung mga kasama nga natin. Pero grabe naman yun! Nag-i-intro pa lang tayo, nagbabarilan na sila!
Paggulat-gulat nga.
Okay naman yung background ko, pero ayoko gamitin, di ba?
Ang mahal-mahal ng background mo. Hindi mo ginagawa.
Ewan ko ba? So, ayun.
So, ayun.
Nagbabarilo na sila.
Someone's there. Ay, nako. Sa mapa lang, oh. Sunset lang
Uy,
eh.
sis! Tumama.
Oh.
Pero let's see. Aso na. Will fall down. Pero meron pang iba. Pero ito, 4 versus 3 already naman pa yung PaperX dito. Something trying to be really aggressive right now. And that is the advantage that they have and that they need. Ayu, Busio. Only may remaining. May Great Wall pa sa likod. Alam mo ang tawag doon? Yan ang literal na Great Wall of China.
Sakto.
Oo.
Wala tuloy mapupuntahan ngayon si Ayu dahil syempre naharangan na siya ng Great Wall of China at 4 pa ang natitira for PaperX. Buti na lang at least after silang ma-first bloodan nga ng players ng 100 Thieves, hindi na ito nag-escalate pa further na yung 100 Thieves lang ang makakahuli sila ng paulit-ulit. But now, with low HP, Ayu, most probably ang best choice na lang dito na makakuha siya is just the kills laban sa PaperX.
Hinahanap nila, hinahunting nila, oh. Well, at least pistol round naman yan. 500 naman yung mawawala if ever. And that is the advantage that they need. Pagdating dito sa mapa na to, sa totoo lang, sobrang solid gumamit nila Ayu ng fade eh. Lalong-lalo na pag dumating tayo sa Lotus, if ever darating tayo sa mapa na nun, sa mga susunod nga nilang laban. Pero napakita na nila sa atin yan kung paano pag gumamit utility play ang 100 Thieves dito, and let's see if ever gagawin ulit nila yan. But for PaperX, lamang na sila at yun ang pinakakailangan nila.
Kailangan na lang nila ng momentum pa, and also the best that they can do is just their pure commitment para makuha yung mga pickups na ito laban kina Cryo. And then, most likely nga is wag silang magkaroon nga rin dito ng mga subtle mistakes na lagi na-amplify kasi ng 100 Thieves kapag nakikita nila ng nararattle na yung PaperX time and time again.
Iba talaga pag nakugulat ka na ng bigla. But right now, nasa loob na sila ng A agad and they really wanna push it onto a game number 3 no matter what. Because if ever natalo sila dito, it's actually over for them. May uuwi na sa araw na ito. And deciding the Vi, he knows already na meron tao nga dun lang sa may kanan. But right now, Cry's trying to wrap around their opponent. 3 versus 4 already, still in favor of PaperX.
I love how nasa pistol rounds lang tayo for 100 Thieves, pero they still make do of what they have para makakuha lang, makapagbigay lang din lagi ng damage and casualty laban sa PaperX. Speaking of PaperX, sila naman din dito hindi na pumapayag, and kung gamay nila na maigi yung Breeze. Dito naman sa Sunset, sila mag-ahare now with the 2-0 scoreline. Nagiging maganda na kahit paano yung simula ng Paper Rex.
Kahit lamang ang Paper Rex doon sa round na yon, dito sa pagdating dito sa 100 Thieves, they're actually not making it so easy para sa Paper Rex na manalo doon. Actually, parang ang hirap pa rin. Kahit nakapiso lang yung mga kalaban nila, ang hirap pa rin talaga tarapatan eh. Talagang sagutan talaga ng utilities to. And Ayu, being the main initiator nga dito sa game na to, may kita natin yan kung paano pa talaga nila babalikan yan.
Na naman, sa Sunset na ito, hindi pa sila pumupunta ng B. Pero tingnan natin ngayon kung makakaligtas na naman ba sila sa pick. Coming in from Busto, mukhang hindi. Pwede pa masundan ng isa. There was the blind to go in for the cover. Good trade para kay Divide. Now, we have even Asuna para makakuha ng isa pang pick. So now, tatlo na lang tuloy matitira for Paper X.
2-2, something is not yet over. For Iseki, nakapitas pa ng isa. Bang! Ang natitira pero medyo malayo pa siya, nasa may gitna pa siya, pero alam ni Divide kung sa mga galing pwede siya mag-wall, okay? Mag-wall ka na Divide pero feeling ko ayaw mo pa. At least, ma-force out dito si Bang na pumunta na lang sa kabila, and yung Paper Rex, handa sila kung saan siya pwedeng pumunta. And I just wanna say, kung magaling gumamit ng utility play ang 100 Thieves, mas magaling mag-breach si Forsaken.
Timings being on point, pero yun nga, with just the pick na ginawa lang din sa kanya ni Bang, at least na-cover up naman kaagad siya nila Mind Freak. This time, good start definitely dahil unti-unti na nilang nabibuild up dito yung pressure na pwede nilang mabuo laban sa Bustio and Friends, na pwede nga sa ating masabi na hindi na magiging complicated ito kung sakali man para sa Paper Rex.
On to the side nga ng Paper Rex right now, at least dun sa mapa na pinili nila, kitang-kita na talaga mababawi sila, no? I mean, if ever compare mo ang Paper Rex dito sa 100 Thieves, mas solid achievements dito ng Paper Rex. Grand final sila last year.
Papawalang bahala tuloy yung mga utility na sinaset-up ni Busio pa ulit-ulit sa loob ng B-site dahil isa na namang A-site ngayon na pupuntahan ng Paper Rex. Umangat ngayon si Cryo, but this is a good opportunity para maisahan niya dito muli ang Paper Rex. Tignan natin kung mangyayari nga ba talaga yun.
Pero handa si handa pa rin sa Davay, talaga nakatingin pa rin siya doon. So if ever may lumabas dyan, talaga mayroon talaga mamamatay. And yun na nga, lumabas na nga siya. Cryo muna makakapitas nga ng isa, pero ang problema nalaglag siya. Pero on to the side ngayon ng Paper Rex, at least kompleto pa sila. Yung Thrash ngayon, Diyos ko, wala nang nagawa. Andito pa yung si Ayu, nakita na nga na bigla. It's all up to Cryo. Medyo malayo pa, dito lang sa may backside mga to, lahat sila nakatingin sa kanya, and that is Paper Rex with a 4-0 score. Itong si Ayu, sa Pilipinas siya nung isang araw, diba?
Si Ayu. Marunong nga mag-Tagalog yun.
Ay, iba.
Naturuan ka agad. Bilis sa mga pangyayari, pero at least ito na yung gusto nating mangyari para sa Paper Rex. 4-0 already, at mukhang ito na yung panibagong ascent nga ng Paper Rex eh. Kumbaga, dito na natin nakikita na mas nagiging komportable na nga sila, especially that they are on the attacking side. Kailangan nilang mabuo nga yung ganitong klaseng system, and that they have a lot of lead laban sa 100 Thieves.
And right now, this is the push that they always need. Acid is just right there in the corner. He's super low in HP. Page is not gonna connect onto him. But right now, ito na yung setback na talagang pinapakita nga natin dito sa 100 Thieves. Talagang hindi ka kasi nakakabay dito no matter what, kasi James ko nakatukay na tamang heal pa sa kanya. They have the aggression, they have the utility, and the sustain nga talaga na pinangangalagaan nila. Lalaban ba yung ibang players dito ng 100 Thieves? They can actually, kasi tatlo pa naman sila though. And talagang si Bustio hindi talaga natin mahanap yung value ng isang Bustio dito. Actually, hindi lang utilities yung buong agent na mismo.
Definitely, dahil partida sa pagpasok at magta-try niya dito mag-defend nga ng site, lagi na kaagad silang bawas, lagi na kaagad silang outnumbered. So kumbaga, napapressure na lang sila ng paulit-ulit. At tingnan mo, kahit itong corner na hinohold kanina ni Bang, hindi na rin magiging enough pa dahil triple kill already para dito kay James Bustio. On the other hand, hanapin pa ngayon ni Wingman, and 4K already para kay James to finish out their 5th round.
Alam nila though, I mean, dun sa paranoia na nalabas, talagang wala talagang bawi si Busyo dun. Tapos may pain shell pa. It's like they know it already. Okay, boss, may tao dun sa may likod. At hindi sila nagdalawang isip pa na iba to lahat ng utilities nila. And kung napapansin mo, the way that they throw out all their utilities, tala all in na.
They're really just committed into pushing A site ng paulit-ulit, ano? Pero by the time na siguro lumipat na si Busyo sa A site naman ngayon, kondisyon na tuloy ang players ng 100 Thieves kung sakali man sa mga susunod na rounds na isipin nila na baka sakaling ito na naman ang gagawin nga ng Paper Rex. But now, finally, makikita na natin yung coach ng 100 Thieves na pinagkait sa atin kanina in Game 1.
Oo nga eh. Medyo matagal natin siya hindi nakita eh. Kamusta tol? Long time no see. At yun na nga, nag-uusap na nga sila. Ganito yung mga kailangan na nga natin gawin. Boost show, doon ko muna sa kabila.
Ay.
Nag-lunch ka na?
Nag-lunch na nga ba? Ah, oo.
Sheesh.
Mga oras ba ako kumain? Mga 12?
Sheesh.
12 or 1. Hey. Brought to you by One Tap.
Ay,
Nilibre niya ako ng lunch today.
sheesh. Asan si CEO ng One Tap nasa?
Sa sala.
Sa sala.
Kompleto kasi yung uncle ko ngayon.
Oo. Wala siya magagawa doon. Tulog ka sa sala kung inaantok ka. Pero ngayon mga tropa, andito na nga sila. Tamang split lang muna. Halos ngayon hindi talaga ginawa ng Paper Rex to Yung mid-control tiles
Tapos tatlo pa tuloy yung pressure ngayon ng ng 100 Thieves. So ibig sabihin lang nito, sobrang na-condition na sila into thinking na baka sakali kaya na natin silang pigilan ngayon.
Tapos si Aso na naka-judge na lang. Kasi baka kasi dito ulit sila. Pero paranoia, tumama nga para sa kanila pero something pa rin talaga makakakuha. Sagutan ng utilities talaga malala.
Hirap na nito para sa 100 Thieves dahil naisaan sila into thinking nga na mag-slow down na naman ang Paper Rex going into a boost shield though, all the way from the flank. Pero ang problema, nandito naman kaagad si Forsaken and now, insta reposition, rotate na kaagad ito for Paper Rex.
Yeah. Si Cryo yung sumisilip kasi meron siyang thrash. Problem is, just nahuli nga talaga siya dito lang sa may gitna. Tatlo katapat niya. Ayo, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Huli siya eh. Anong score na?
Finally.
6-0. Dali-dali ng Valorant guys. 100 Thieves.
Kaya naman yung pala nilang gawin
yun nga.
to. Di pa nila ginawa kanina. Hinay blood pa nila si Alex.
Handang-handa Handang-handa ang Paper Rex Kinondisyon nila akala nila mag-A. Kalma ka lang. Nalo kayo. Migil ka dyan. Jing is inside already. Pero ito muna, sagutan nga nila. Tamang paranoia nga lang muna. Pero Jing pa rin talaga makakakuha ng isa. Aftershock para wala magpupush dito. Lahat natin tinignan nila angulo. Elbow walang tao dyan. Talaga sobrang, they really want to confirm, no? Talagang may prowler na, may thrush pa. Pero pagdating din sa first time nga talaga na magbibig sila. Boost Joe, single-handedly trying to take down these players one by one. Pero this is the From the Shadows na talagang ginamit na ibang para mabilis na din talaga yung pag-rotate nga nila. Pero this is the wall already. Up na, tinamaan sila dito. Wala silang panira ng tripwire. Ang daming nangyayari. Hindi ko alam kung sino titignan namin. Davai will catch one. Ayu, spray and play. Spray and play lang sila. Lahat mga tol. 2 vs 2 already. It's on to Davai. Wala siyang heal. At medyo malayo pa nga siya. Pero karaya mo dito makakakuha. Lahat ng
so crazy.
Lahat ng tignan ng obs, men. May sa mukha. DZ. Natalsikan sila doon, boss.
Either may dizzy, may naipit sa wall, may hindi mabaril-baril yung tripwire. Dalawa sila na tripwire doon, best. Kasi di nila magawa ng paraan para nga masira yung tripwire na to hanggang sa nasira na lang yung wall nila. Hanggang sa pati itong smoke na ito na dinadaanan, nilalagpasan nila. Wala sila talaga makita to the point na mahuhuli na lang kaagad sila sa patibong nga ni Bang ng paulit-ulit. Finally, a round para sa 100 Thieves. And ibig sabihin lang nito, X na ang B-side sa Paper Rex.
Paano nga sila makakabawi dito, HG? Kasi number one na problema rin talaga dito ng 100 Thieves is yung pera. And tinan mo si Buscho, 0. All in na mga boss. Wala siyang cyber cage dito boss, kahit isa. Tripwire niya, isa lang.
Na-bad trip na mula kanina eh.
Kumbaga ang... wala nga talaga siyang binili. Hindi, tripwire lang talaga, tsaka may armor pa siya. Half din. So 5-1 plus 250, yun yung ginastos niya kanina. Pero ngayon mga tol, this is Paper Rex. One more orb for the trash. You have the showstopper. In terms of aggression, they can actually do it. Yun nga, gagawin na nga nila. May fault line pa, pero walang tatama dito yung showstopper. Mga tropa, wala silang makita dito kahit isa. Oh no, si Jing, stuck siya dun sa may smoke. Na nightfall pa sila. May naririnig ba sila? Wala. Mamba out, cut ng rotation, babalik sila.
Mabuti na lang din dahil quick naman din kaagad na nagkapag-responde ang 100 Thieves para nga makapag-rotate. Pero now with those blinds, with those pain shells, tinatry na maigi dito i-sustain ang 100 Thieves pero hindi nila kinaya dahil dalawa naman ang magpipick sa kanila. Cryo though with the trade, that's good enough dahil again, we're down to a 3v3 pa.
And this is the point nga na kailangan nga nilang makapitas nga dito. But si Buscio nag-aantay na for themselves. Pagdating na dito lang sa may short, something. 1 versus 1. 1v1 with a great one. Hindi nila alam na dyan pa si Buscio ha. Hindi pa niya alam ha. Oh, nice flash. Oh, yun na nga. Nice flash.
Malay mo, it can work.
Nice flash din sa classic, boss. Wala
Hindi narada.
yun yung mga yun yung mga bagay na you really need to win no matter what eh. Pero wala talagang handa din ng 100 Thieves dito. And na-convert nila yung timeout nila sa totoo lang.
Nakalabas na yung wingman kanina pero nakapatay pa rin kaagad with just a pure reaction time mula kay something.
Anong sabi ng 100 Thieves? That's my Widowmaker? Kasi nga nako-operator si Buscio. Okay, ibang laro yun ah. Pero Forsaken nakatatlo na mga tropa. 2 versus 4 at kompleto yung utilities nila. Ito na nga yung wingman nagpa-plant na mga tol. Ayu galing sa likod. Forsaken nag-aantay para sa'yo.
Laban na to na makakaharap na nga nila dito together with Forsaken. Going with a 4K, pwede pa maging ace, pero si Buscio kasi dito with just the operator mukhang maganda na itong possibility na again, for a round for Paper Rex and save na lang siguro talaga for Buscio once more.
Saan ba sila pwedeng sumilip? It's all up to Buscio. Widowmaker ka pala pero Paper Rex already, 4 pa silang natitira. Kompleto ang heals nila lahat. Pero yun yung sabi nga natin, really good counter utility. Pero what? Buscio, take it down 1. Even though na-stun siya. Tumatayo-tayo ka pa dyan. Talo naman kayo. Akala mo kung sino ka?
Grabe yung round na yun. Who would have thought makakakuha pa rin siya ng kill. And most likely, in-anticipate niya na, inabangan niya na siguro yung stun na earlier. But now, kung babalikan natin kung paano niligtas na ni Forsaken itong round na ito with just pure on aim, pure on commitment, staying onto his angle. Pero look at him, laughing for that round.
Pati siya natawa eh. Ito yung maganda, no? I mean, sa 100 Thieves, kahit na natalo sila sa na ganito, they're just super chill and they're just enjoying every single rounds.
And din yung mention ng push nila dahil most likely abangan nila dito yung kung ano bang annoying na ilalabas nga ng Paper Rex. Pero what's annoying right now is the one-taps coming in from Cryo and Bang. Tatlo na kaagad ang nawala for either side. So ngayon magiging mahirap patuloy ito dahil saan ba manggagaling na ngayon si Buscio again?
Hindi mangyayari yun kung hindi nagparanoia si Bang. Sobrang sakto eh. Kasi si Cryo kasi nasa may Gedli, nilabas ni Jing yung bumbot niya, sinabayan ng paranoia para hindi nila makita kung saan pa talaga exactly. At ang napakadali nga nilang gagawin is kailangan lang nila barilin yung mga taong hindi makakita. Pero, oh no, babalikan ata nila mga tropa, hinahabol nila yung mga kalaban nila. Pero right after that moment, na nag-Eurostep si Buscio, okay na sana yung position nila eh. They really want to outsmart 100 Thieves as well. Pero with that ultimate na nilabas nga ni Buscio, wala silang nagawa. And yun na nga, ito na yung Great Wall of China. Tignan natin kung meron pa talagang tao dyan, boss.
Nakasarado pa yung gate all the way from market. So saan na nga talaga papunta na ngayon ang 100 Thieves with that smoke. And even sa pagpasok na nila ng wall, dami tuloy pag-overtake ng Paper Rex. Pero at least ang maganda for Forsaken and Davai, magkasama sila dito para at least para ready sila sa mga trades.
Onto that corner.
Time ha?
Oh no. Talagang lalabanan ata nila. Ito na nga, kitang-kita nila yung mga ulo ng mga kalaban nila, yumuyug-yug na. Bang! Ikaw na lang ang mag-isa. Makakapatay ka nga ng isa pero wala ka ng oras para manalo dito sa round na to. 2-8 mga tropa.
Kahit paano, may potential talaga, may panalo pa rin ng 100 Thieves yung mga rounds na yes, maganda yung panimula para sa side ng Paper Rex. But then again, kung babalikan din natin yung mga one-taps sila, Cryo and Bang, super crispy to the point na walang nagawa si Jing and something dahil coordinated ng paulit-ulit either the blind, the paranoia, and even the smoke. So, doon pa lang masasabi natin na may upper hand sa utility setup ang 100 Thieves. Hindi lang sila nananalo sa sudden aggression kasing paulit-ulit ng Paper Rex.
And sa tutok, na out-aim na ng Paper Rex ito ang 100 Thieves. One-way smoke onto that corner. Prowler, not gonna catch anyone right now. Just to confirm, meron pa dito boom bot for him to get that showstopper online. Volatile connect onto him though. Pero narinig nila dito for sure. Showstopper mga tol. Cryo muna makakapitas nga ng isa pero tamang Angel and Thief. Everything kasi talaga makakakuha sa kanila ng kill ngayon. Pero wala muna. Ang masama, yung sustain pa yung nawala, which is David.
Oo nga. Let's see kung hanggang kailan na ngayon tatagal ang Paper Rex. Especially na medyo magiging-scatter na muna sila. Trying to go in with the split push. Although, wala namang nagbabantay pa halos ng mid. This is an opener din pa rin naman para kay Asuna. Para i-bait out halos yung mga players sa Paper Rex into thinking na open yung mid para makontrol nga nila, para makuha nila yung space pa.
This is the thrash already. Tumatama nga kayo kay Buscho. Wala ka ng choice dyan mga tol. Pero hindi. Natakasan na yung aftershock ng kalaban nila. Pero mag-i-rescue sila. Diyos ko, si Bang nandyan to the rescue. Dire-diretso lang sila mga tropa. Pero meron pang DC galing likod. Forsaken, si Siles. Bait and switch mga tol. Utility play. And yung the way na nga, makakuha nga sila ng angulo. It's all up to Mind Freak. Only man remaining on the TV1. Akala nila sa taas siya pero mukha namang hindi. Pero kailangan nga nila may panalo to kasi kung hindi makakahabol na yung 100 Thieves ngayon. Mind Freak seeing out will catch one. Isolation play mga tol. Meron pa siyang pang one tap dito mga tol. So tingnan natin kung kaya pa ba. Tamang re-smoke lang din talaga. Pero Buscho muna makakakuha. Timing yun eh.
Yun na sana. Oo, timing na naman ito. Parang nga kay Mind Freak. But then again, Buscho is there. He's just really ready enough for those duels. At parang nakita na natin to eh. Ito yung mga usual times ni Mind Freak na para makapag-clash siya pa ulit-ulit all the way from market, going into the site. But then again, such a good blind yon para kay something na ginamit niya earlier at makapag-pick tuloy sila Forsaken.
Bang klase, nga na talaga na pwede nga nila makuha to. But right now, onto that corner sa 100 Thieves, it's just Buscho ang mag-isa nga sa B. At ang mahirap dito, lahat ng kalaban nila papunta sa kanya. Sheesh, line up.
Layo.
Sinundan natin yung matindi yun, boss.
We learn something new every day.
Pero ngayon mga tol, nasa loob na nga sila. May Great Wall of China pa, so wala sila dito. Dito sila dito makakapasok ngayon. But Paper Rex, they have full control of B. Pero ang sagot ng kalaban nila, trash pero made-deny. Diyos ko yun lang.
Ganda. Ganda ng aftershock kanina ni Forsaken. Nakapatay na kaagad ng isa. Make it 2 already. Low already. Dahil sa mga nades coming in from Asuna, and that is already a good opening and an opportunity once more para kina Ayon na makapagwala, and then go in for the counter. Mind Freak against Asuna in a 1v1. Asuna though, mukhang magiging alanganin pa with the crutch. The time is already ticking. Mind Freak nilalaro niya pa rin, pero tingnan natin kung ano ba ang kaya niya na ngayon na gawin dahil again, with the opportunity to go in for the clutch, he is denied by 100 Thieves. Oo, sakto.
1.97. You know what? Tuloy sa sabi nga natin na utility play, di ba? For 100 Thieves, that is actually a seize and a pain shell combo. Walang nagawa yung mga kalaban nga nila. And in terms of seize, talagang kuhang-kuha na yung mga kalaban niya. Ang baba pa ng HP, wala pang marinig ko kahit ano. And sobrang sayang din talaga kasi nga si Davai yung unang nawala. hindi nila nakuha yung value ng res ni Sage kanina.
Nakuha pa nila yung best of 400 Thieves, no? And wala ang bigat din talagang isipin kung paano nga ba sila makakasagot din doon. Lalo na't ang daming utility na kailangan pang isipin at indahin na pagkabato nila asa na ng mga nade, saan na kaagad sila tatakbo ngayon. We have so many smokes dito dahil kay Bang. Ang ganda ng mga times na magkakaroon sila ng opportunity nga pumasok dahil nagagamit nila yung smoke, especially to blindin or magkaroon ng opening pa blind spot dito na hindi man lang mabantayan ng Paper Rex.
Medyo ibang kasi talaga pinapakita nga ng Paper Rex ngayon no. I mean, halos hindi talaga nila nakita yung value nga ni Busio dito. It's all about the A execute na ginagawa nila, and they did that really perfect. Nag 6-1 yung score natin, no? So, at least, coming from a huge loss a while ago, nabawi nila agad din na bigla.
Baka same as the aftermath earlier in game number 1, no? 8-4 din for this half, for this round, for this game. So, at least kahit paano masasabi natin maganda yung pangitain for Paper Rex. They just need to win out the pistol round. And then, pwede na sila magpatuloy doon. Starting off with the pistol round, tuloy-tuloy na yung momentum, tuloy-tuloy na yung opportunity nga nila dito na ma-inda or mabigyan nila ng paghihirap nga ngayon ang 100 Thieves. But looking back, we have finally the momentum kasi na nabuo nga for 100 Thieves for those previous 3 rounds.
Sana makapunta tayo sa isang Masters event, no?
Yun nga
Masters Manila.
Kahit yung Ascension last year, no? Thailand.
Oo. Kung Masters Manila, saan kaya maganda? Sa ano?
Araneta.
MOA Arena.
MOA Arena.
Oo.
Same like Predator, no?
Oo. Pwede yun, guys. Nagawa na natin dun sa MOA Arena. Shoutouts nga pala sa mga pumunta ng event na yun. Lapit ng VCT, guys. June na. Yan na.
Yan na.
Yeah, makikita ulit natin
San
dito
kaya?
Saan kaya? Yeah. Sa bahay nyo.
Oo, nandito ka na rin naman
Diyan na rin naman ako, di ba? Palipat-lipat ako ng kwarto Pero yun na nga mga tropa, pain lang muna. Mind Freak, delikado ka. Pero Diyos ko, what? Hindi siya nabawasan doon? Mind Freak will catch one. Paano nga talaga mapipigilan to? Bang dire-diretso na sila. Sige, mag-overextend kayo. Basta kaya nang papatay, pwede na. 3 vs 3 already. Kumpleto pa yung buhay ng mga kalaban nila. Busio will catch one. Pero Forsaken naka-answer back pa ng isa. Jing is low. Forsaken the only man remaining. And let's see if ever they can actually win this round. And they will.
Oh my God.
Win it. Without having any problems at all. 8-5 already. 100 Thieves at least winning the round that they need.
I hate the smokes ni Bang. Yung timing especially na alam nila may katapat sila dito at the moment So ibig sabihin lang nun, that's a good opening already for a blind spot and then a push and then the aggression na yes, nag-overextend man sila pero look at the casualties na nag-pile up tuloy na paulit-ulit sa Paper Rex. Wala tuloy silang nag-isagot. Another smoke came into play and he is just still chill about that round.
Sobrang chill lang talaga nila mga tol. Pero right now, this is 100 Thieves. Talagang dire-diretso na din talaga sila dito ng Paper Rex men no? Talagang wala, I mean wala, hindi na namin kayo bibigyan ng enough space. Pero, ang problema, yung mga tao ng Paper Rex ngayon, Diyos ko, nababawas-bawasan nga talaga sila. Pero meron pa dito facial, may dizzy pa, wala silang parinig. Oh my God, may seize pa! Stinger! Aso na! Nakapit isang dalawa! Something and Jing! Sobrang low nila pero nasan pa kayo? Kakainin namin kayo ngayon din! 6-8! Paper Rex! Diyos ko, natalo na sila!
Kumbaga, nung nagpalit lang tayo ng size, doon na mas naging komportable muli ang players ng 100 Thieves. They let go on the first few rounds nung first half. So, ibig sabihin lang din nun, nabuo nila yung approach na min-9 game na nga nila or kaya naman kinondisyon na nila ang Paper Rex ito taking na kinakaya-kaya na kaagad na Paper Rex itong 100 Thieves. But then, they still have something all the way from their sleeves na kakayanin nila dito mamain ngayon. Ang Paper Rex, kahit on the defense, we have utilities set up. But then again, without the Cypher kasi, parang ultima yung mga times na pwedeng ma-odlot or pwedeng slow down yung 100 Thieves, hindi tuloy nangyayari.
This is actually a really good thing and moment sa 100 Thieves na even though na mga stinger lang yung gamit nga ng iba, just ko nakakapatay pa na marami na. But mind freaking something, 1 kill each, booster from behind, will catch one, something will fall down. And dito sa PaperX, kailangan lahat talaga sila is mag-online. But that is Spike being dropped, but Cryo opening the site B na open na para sa kanila. Oh no. Oh, munti ka na yun!
Oh my God!
Pero good bonus sa side ng 100 Thieves, at least napanalo nila yun. I mean,
Dalawa pa rin.
may pera pa sila. And 4 yung napatayin nila. Pero sa totoo lang, sobrang muntikan yan sa side ng PaperX.
Alanganin sila doon. Kung babalikan natin itong retake, or rather, itong round na ito, talagang, tama mapapailing ka na lang dahil na lang sila, na taken off guard sila dito sa pag-push si Busio all the way from market since it was already open dahil nga napatay niya si something and then created an opening as well to tackle down players from Boba. Kaya naman ako, PaperX, kailangan nila mag-ingat every single time kung saan ba sila dito atakin nga ngayon, ipupush na ngayon ng 100 Thieves.
Neural Theft is online, 1 more for the trash, 3 more for the showstopper. So, it's gonna be hard for us to know kung sino ba talaga ang talagang may lamang dito. Pero sabi ni something, kami tol.
Grabe yun.
Wala na silang smoke ngayon. They really need to rely sa cyber cage nga ni Busio dito. Pwede nilang samahan to, pwedeng hindi. Pero nag-iingay lang si Busio sa totoo lang para ma-force out yung rotation ng mga kalaban nila papunta nga sa kanya. Pero Busio, kailangan nyo makapitas dito ng isa. Something, nakita silang dalawa. Pero information lang yon mga tol. Pero bait and switch sana. Pero wala naman to. Nag-iingay lang si Busio dito lang sa may kaliwa. Pero wala silang idea na nasa B na pala yung mga kalaban nila. And this is Asuna. Oh no! Huling-huli ni Davai yung pagpasok ng kalaban niya. Busio is super low on HP. Meron pa siyang pang ultimation dito. Pero Davai with the seize and yung thrash tumama nga sa kanya.
First back, may isa pa sila ni Busio. Naku, naka-knife out na. Pero 5 na lang yung HP niya. At least, kung madali man siya dito ngayon ng mga bullets, magiging ligtas na rin naman na sila. Pero problema kasi dito, nag-whip siya! Hindi nakatama yung isa sa mga bullets ha. Pero at least, dito naman si Ayo to finish things off, to clean things off para sa 100 Thieves. Mapapako na ngayon sa 9 rounds ang PaperX.
Grabe naman kung nakikita mo kung paano pinusuan ni Busio yun no?
Oo.
Na talagang creep up mid. And sa totoo lang, pwede naman siyang pwede naman siyang mag-neural theft Pero if ever nag-neural theft siya, malalaman ng kalaban niya kung nasan siya exactly at hindi magiging successful yung flank na yun.
Yeah. This is what I say about them taking advantage of the angles na hindi laging nababantayan ng PaperX na kumbaga always taken off guard. Nababawasan sila dahil nalikuran sila ni Busio, nahuli si Forsaken or something all the way from market. So, by all means, nagkakaroon sila ng mas maganda 80% pang timing dito or kaya ng winning percentage para magkaroon pa ng mas space na makokontrol nila laban sa PaperX.
Katakot to.
Huli pa yung neural to.
Katakot to. Alam na nga nila, fault line, not gonna connect on to anyone right now. But they need to switch up itong positioning nga nila. Prowler will catch one here in mid. Pero napakadaming tao dyan. Ayos na lang daw mag-aantay dyan. Will catch one. Mindfreak with a big trade-off. Paranoia para sa kanila para madali nga talaga yung pag-push dito ng PaperX dito lang sa main market. Dalawa yung natamaan from up top. That is Asuna with a satchel and a Judge. Jing will catch one. Pero yun nga lang, talaga napasakit ng Judge, Kuya Eddie. Painchel pa? Pero sabi ni Busio, hindi na pare, ako na ang bahala. 8-9 na. Lamang kanina ang PaperX. We started this game with an 8-4 score. 8-4. Pero ngayon, boss, 8-9 na.
Ganon-ganon lang hinabol ng 100 Thieves. And kung tutuusin, kakayanin naman din sana ng PaperX They already had their momentum from the first half. But unfortunately, onto the second one, parang hindi na nila malutasan kung saan na nga ba nila hanapin every single time yung pagiging lason, yung pagiging ang laking factor ni Busio to create an opening all the way from the back. Tapos, yun nga, lagi sila nasasalisihan. And again, Sunset, kapag hindi mo ma-check in yung mid, hindi mo mabantayan dito yung market, wala, mahihirapan ka talaga dito madepensahan yung mga sides and magkaroon pa ng mas maganda pang retake.
3 tao dito, men. Medyo delicates to. Boss, ayun na nga, TC silip na sila. Sino ang una mabobongga? Pero importante, buhay pa. Pero yun nga lang, from afar, that is IU. Take it down 2. Sinasira nila yung wall para hindi nga makapag-heal dito sa tropang Davai. Pero tamang seize lang din. Not gonna catch anyone. Prowler, okay, walang tao na malapit dyan sa katawan ng kalakampi namin ngayon. But Jing with the showstopper. But look at Bang, like what you've said.
Mid-take talagang problema nila. Kaya naman ngayon, mahuhuli pa tuloy si Forsaken dahil wala silang ka-idea. -1 already. Make it 2. Bang! Ay nako, bang. Israel na nga rin talaga. This time, it's only down to Davai. At tatawarin niya pa dito yung trip 4 nga. Ni Busquio pa. Malalaman pa tuloy kung saan siya manggagaling.
Oh, Diyos ko. Hindi ka pwede maglimburak dyan mga tol. Kaya kung ako sa'yo, 1 versus 3, isave mo na lang yan, boss.
Save na lang.
Pero ito I mean, grabe si Bang kanina with a 2K. Bang talaga.
Sobrang ako kanina.
Nga, 3 yung sa'yo eh. Pero at least kitang-kita natin na siya pala yung tunay na Bang.
Ay.
Si Wolf kasi hindi kayang sagutin eh.
See?
Wolf. Takot eh. Takot yun eh. Hindi na kayang sagutin.
Safe. Papaka-safe ang Kuya Wolf. Katulad nito, Davai, safe lang muna.
Shoutout kaya pala kay Tita Mika. Kausap ko kasi.
Hi, Tita Mika. Hindi malayo yung difference ng oras natin sa Shanghai, di ba?
Oo. Wala. Actually, sa Beijing, wala.
Wala lang.
Check ko ngayon. Shanghai time. Wala. Actually, ahead nga sila ng 1 minute eh. 27 sa kanila, 26 pa lang sa akin eh.
Alex. Siguro yung palo niya yung nag-i-indicate na oras na para mag-timeout, no?
Oo. Siguro.
Observation ba?
Grabe, oo nga.
8-4 to 9-9. My God. 100 this is just really doing it. Especially sa mga times na wiwindangin nila ng paulit-ulit ang paper Rex. And look at Busquio. Look at this guy. Oh my God. Siya yung sinabihan nila Davai na Busquio and friends. And look at them now. 1 map lead. 1 more to go. Tapos 9-9 pa, nahabol nila yung scoreline, napako nila na maigi ang Paper Rex and they are at least kinda close siguro na makakuha nga ng game number 3 pa.
Sa tao lang, ayoko rin ng attackers dito sa ano eh.
Oo,
Hindi, mas...
ayoko ng defense. Gusto ko yung attack.
Talaga?
Oo. Kahit papaano, alam mo kung saan ka pupunta na eh. Kapag kasi defending ka, intindihan mo pa kung may pumasok na ba ng mid eh.
Mas gusto ko attacker dito. Mas lamang attack dito. Pero ito 5 ultimates up. From the Shadows, Rolling Thunder, Res, Thrash, Showstopper, Flex. At right now, ito I mean, for Paper Rex, kailangan din talaga nila magamit yung double flash na meron dito ng Paper Rex. You have the Dizzy, you have the flashing on the Forsaken, you have a maximum of probably like 4 flashes every round. So,
yeah.
Yun.
Pero kasi ang tingin ko din na nangyayari dito for Paper Rex, gano'n naman yun earlier in the first half eh. But this time kasi lagi sila na ngayon na kailangang isipin paano sila makakaligtas pa, survived fully before sila ma-retake. Pero now with the showstopper, what an anime battle! Jing wins it! 4v5 na ngayon!
Panis ka. Pero Bang nakabawi pa, pero tamang kalapag ng papag mga tropa. Natamaan nga yung isa pero may trash pa. Diyos ko, lahat na nilalabas nila. Putik na 3 versus 2 already. Man figuring something nandito ang natitira lamang pa. Kalaban nila, Cryo nakabawi pa. Something galing likod. May trash siya. Tatlo pa katapat niya. Pero Guardian talaga yung gamit niya. Diyos ko, may isa-isa ata niya. Kamunti ka na ni something mga tropa. Lamang na ang 1H. 1HT.
1HT. What a round! It was so close! Nasimulan ni Jing. Showstopper anime battle whatsoever. Tapos, nilabasan ni Forsaken agad yung Rolling Thunder and that should have been it. But then, parang ready lang din talaga si Nabusyo. And look at this. Just really much more comfortability is given para sa 100 Thieves na ngayon.
Nakabahan ako. Nakabahan ako. Lamang na.
Paper Rex!
Paper Rex, utang na loob. Bumawi na nga kayo, pero buti na lang talaga. Natamaan na ata yung isa. Ganito ang verticality already. May Pangel pa. Yung Paranoia nandiyan pa sa kanila. Para sagot ang nga ng Pangel. Mga tol, Jing is super low on HP. Yung Dizzy, nasan ba? Okay, medyo wala pa. Kailangan nga makumun karayon, pero mukhang hindi na ata. So they need to rely dun sa Nightfall na meron dito si Ayu. Pero, look at something.
This is gonna be huge kung sakali mapapatay niya nga kaagad na ngayon si Bang. Again, minus the controller and that means a lot already. At mukhang yun na nga ang mangyayari. Nasalisihan na sila. This time, 3 hit lang ang ginawa kaagad nila Asuna. So, sayang. Yun na sana eh. May lead na sana sila ngayon pagdating sa numbers.
Mind Freak will catch one. Oh
my god, that's huge.
Nice kills by Mind Freak and Forsaken. It's all up to Boostio on a 1v4 scenario. You got the trip war up. Well, sa'yo rin naman yan. Pero, spike is drop eh. Yung triangle formation kompleto na. Kailangan mo muna mayang mapatay 3 na yan para mapush mo ng 1v1. Swinging out. Pero they're up and ready for them to face your head.
God, there's a lot of pressure. Nakakaba, itong game, itong round, itong map na to na lang talaga even. Dahil okay na talaga kanina para sa Paper Rex. Nakakadalawa pa lang sila for this half alone. And again, the overwhelming pressure is just given the fact na we have your Ayu, we have your Bang, and also yung pang-lurk nga dito, paulit-ulit na Labusyo. Again, we still have such a big of a pressure pang ultimates available kina Ayu gamitin pagdating sa post center, even trying to go in for the site. And sana maging ready ang Paper Rex dahil onti na lang yung ego nila to begin with.
Where's the aggression? Oh no, look at something ulit. Talaga siya talaga pinakamakulit. Something with a 2K. Paranoid not gonna continue these players. At parang wala lang din talaga nangyari dun sa ginawa nga nila. Kasi nga, Diyos ko, napipigilan sila ng Paper Rex. 2 versus 4 already. Napakadami nila ang ginamit ng utilities doon. Lalong-lalo na yung Nightfall nga ni Ayu. And 11 namang na ang Paper Rex.
Oh my God. Something, ilang beses siya doon binatuhan ng mga utilities. He still stayed on that corner dahil alam niyang babatayin lang talaga siya ng mga utilities. So might as well just stand his ground, makakuha ng pick-off, and good enough para kay Divine na makaroon ng saving grace kaagad see something earlier on and then go in for the picks. They are still alive, they are still surviving. Kaya pa ng Paper Rex.
Kayang-kaya pa though. I mean, hindi naman nawawala yung chance na talaga mabawi nga ng Paper Rex. They really want to push it into a game number 3. They don't want to go home sa Pacific. They don't want to go home na 2-0 yung last game nila. They really want to put up a really good fight.
Overwhelmed lahat ng mga ginagawa ng 100 Thieves kasi. And buti na lang, at least kung hindi mo masusolusyonan yung mga retakes, just play in fire by fire. Yun mismo ang ginawa with so much at risk ng ginawa nga ni Davai, and something nagkaroon na din naman ito kaagad ng reward for Paper Rex and then a lead para sa kanila. Ang problema lang din, mapupunta lang din muna ngayon ito thrift or into a first buy lang din ngayon si Forsaken.
Hindi natin alam kung sino pa talaga pwede manalo dito, Bessie. Medyo mahirap talaga malaman.
Hirap ng sunset.
Oo. Nakakatakot nga talaga, pero wala silang no choice dito kung hindi papasok na. At ayun na nga, they're inside already. Onto this corner. That is Boostio. Will fall down to the hands of Jing. But right now, Asuna with a stinger. Ano magagawa niyan, boss? Medyo mahirap. Andyan yung Thrash, andyan yung Sustain. And we're just actually waiting for that rest nga talaga na gamitin nga na Davai para mas mapa-uplift pa nila and mas ma-fortify pa nila yung depensa nga nila dito sa mapa na to. And if ever they really want to push it to game number 3, ito na yung best time for them to do so. Wag mo na ipa-OT. Doon kayo maawit eh.
Oo. Kumbaga, pinaglalaroan na lang nila yung pressure and all of the commitment pang hinaharap nila dito laban sa 100 Thieves. And now with Bang, with the smokes, with the pressure, with the pick, he is taken down quickly by the Vi. 3 na lang ang matitira for 100 Thieves.
And right now, this is Jing pushing in. Will catch Ayu bigla. Something mawawala. Pero Jing mawadawi pa. Satchel in. Okay! Coming in from Jing.
Oh my god, that was so smooth for Paper Rex, especially Jing. Ayan, si Tita Per. So wild. Unang kill pa lang ni Jing talaga dito. Nagkaroon ng opening tuloy. And then, itong mid-take ay talaga na-control and na nila yung space, given the fact that they have enough time. So Jing with a 4K is good news para sa Paper Rex. Papatuloy pa yung kanilang momentum at this point na nasa match point na din sila.
And right now, Asuna will fall down. And this is actually a ghost signal for them para bumalik na sa kabila. And broken by sila, 3 Guardian and a Stinger. Sa side ng 100 Thieves, they're gonna go up against these kinds of Arsenal. And of course, si Forsaken naka-outlaw lang siya. At buto na lang talaga, halos lahat sila is naka-half armor lang. So one tap talaga, malala.
Sana ngayon papunta ang 100 Thieves. Especially that we have your smokes na kahit pa paano, medyo limited na lang din yung kanilang mga resources. And given the fact we have still here 5 complete players na yes, outlaw lang ito, pero laking bagay pa rin lalo na si Something and Forsaken pa rin magkasama. Together with the Trash, makakahuli sila ng info. And then with the jump pick, -1 na tuloy ulit ang 100 Thieves.
Ang hirap ha. Ang katapat mo dito, outlaw and outlaw and operator, boss. Nasa kaliwa mo, outlaw, nasa kanan, operator, baka makapasok kayo.
Baka finally, natugunan pa rin talaga ng Paper Rex yung rounds na naubos at nahabol ng 100 Thieves going into the second half after having the lead na magmumula nga in the first one. So again, grabe, sobrang laking pressure. And welcome back sa bahay niyo, Bessie.
Welcome pa sa bahay nga namin. Pero yun nga yung nakita nga natin, di ba? I mean, we really thought na talaga makakabawi pa dito ang 100 Thieves. Pero pagdating nga sa dulo, talagang na-stump na rin nila ang 100 Thieves nga bigla. I mean, as you can see, it's just Jing trying to go ham dito nga sa mga kalaban niya. Satchel in with a 4K. Everyone, utility play, just trying to maximize their utilities. Lalong-lalo rin talaga si Davai dito, even though namamatay nga siya ng una. At least, gagamit pa rin naman yung sustain niya and wall. Pero, ngayon mga tol, pupunta na tayo sa third game, which is ang Icebox. Once again, right after this short break, talagang wala na tayo no choice. Tara, game na. Kami nga pala ng mga casters, VALORANT Honey-Glaze. Kita-kits mamaya.
I've been moving on this blind faithful staring at the sun. Just when it sound like they don't see it, let alone what it feel like. Dog, why you worry about them? Go get your own life. Counting everybody pockets like you work for Levi. Oh my, that won't get you nowhere.
I came way too far from hiding, seeking from the police. But it came way too far, my gang was sitting in the nosebleed. Praying down on my knees and got back up, we in the floor seats. Yeah, looking at full court games, like of course we had to go stats on full course meals, now it's more on the way. What I stress about these bills, I got more on the way. I'm a stellar winning politician, more on the way. Pull up deep, I'm never solo, and it's more on the way. I done put a lot of people on, they got no thank you. I ain't saying I'm God or nothing, but I'm Allen Iverson. When I talk about crosses, I ain't trying to break your ankles. Tell them I've been stepping for so long, I got cankles. Wanna make me mad, try to come tell me what Jesus can't do. Wanna make me mad, but you better be glad you ain't no villain, Jesus saved. Baby glad, everybody used to be like, what's that smell? Jesus bathed you. And the real ones always recognize me cause I'm fake proof. Every time I'm lit, I don't get bit cause I'm snake proof. Had to tell that sin, I can shake you. And I told Goliath, it's a 30, I can take it. I came too far from living dirty. Ayy, gave me no respect. Lonely on me neck, zeros on the checks. What did y'all expect? Been round, homies kept it holy from the lobby to the penthouse. Blessings coming ODI, I need a list now. Cause it's more on the way. Made a lot of hits and it's more on the way. I done caused a lot of fits and it's more on the way. Yeah. Oh, you like that? It's more on the way. Yeah. OMG, look what God did. 9 to 5 was putting in the work when I was jobless. Couldn't get the Ray-Bans and it hurt, but now my optics. Can't believe I take a look around, they sending options. Yeah, God bless me, I know that. Had to take the whole city, put it on my whole back. Gotta take the bros with me, I cannot hold back. And not until like 4 laps, got Jesus, peace, no Kodak. I'm moving like it's foreign me, they try to close the door on me. But like the chorus said, they start imploring for some more of me. If we back on that board, and I'll be Jordan when he's scoring. If I'm Mount Florence, still I play the tortoise, yeah. Story.
Billboard albums back to back, just thought that you should know that. But I got riches in his name that couldn't fit on no plaque. Rest in peace to the corny rap, cause I could not support that. He snatched me.
What a response from Paper X there on Sunset. I'm your host, Yingsu. I've got Mimi and Kakuka with me once again. You know, after map 1, we know if there was any map that Paper X can make a comeback on, it was Sunset.
It's their best map for a reason. I mean, their attacking side on this map is just so tough to deal with. I think 100 Thieves honestly had the right read by trying to go for forward aggression in A main and deny these executes. But their protocols to take that space are just so damn good.
Exactly. At some point, we even saw 100 Thieves just put in 4 people to defend this side, tried to deal with that aggression. But the way that the Vi was using this lows, it's so weird. Like the responses, time after time, the setups are so strong that for them, and the way that Paper X plays with the time and how they want to take this A side, it was just too easy for them.
Yeah, once they have this space in A main, I think they do a really good job of finding the time to reset, get that second wave of Dizzy online for something, and then these late executes are just so strong. Jing had a great resurgence on this map. I think his entries on A were absolutely critical. And once they're in the post plants, I mean, playing against the Sage is just a nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. And time after time, we saw this. But then at the end, they started to test a little bit on with me. We saw that 100 Thieves also put Boostio to just defend that side by himself. But even the aggression then come onto mid, right? And all of that adaptation that 100 Thieves had, it was worthless.
They had a chance though, right? They made it really difficult for Paper X.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big fake comeback. I mean, their second half was pretty good for 100 Thieves, really starting to put something together there. But again, Paper X at the end of the day on their defense, their retakes are really good with this comp. The Sage also helps out with that one a lot. I think the biggest reason that 100 Thieves started to come back was these really slow mid rounds and taking advantage of, again, the lack of a Cypher or a Killjoy to hold space in the mid round.
Yeah, exactly. And that is when we see something come to life. We see that all the pressure that they were putting onto B and how Paper X could not deal with it. And then you just put something either on a very crazy position supported by the Vi or then with the operator, and then, well, we're here.
I can't believe he nearly won that 1v3 as well.
Ridiculous.
Towards the end of the game. And speaking of ridiculous, it's time for our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, and it is the 4K almost ace Kakuka from Forsaken.
It was beautiful. Like, these 2 kills are crazy. This one is mind-blowing. Now, the Vi doesn't even flinch. The Vi doesn't even look back. Good old David, but yeah, it's so good to see the difference between what we saw in map 1 then compared to this one. Forsaken, time after time, his utility was one of the reasons why it was so easy to get into the site sometimes, or why so many duels were going in the favor of Paper X.
I can't believe that's how that ace got shut down too. Boostio stunned no-scoping with the op, but a massive turnaround from Forsaken. He's been great on their Sunset. Last Sunset game, they played at Masters. He was fantastic, and he shows it again here. Not only is his util impactful, but the late round performances from this guy are just sublime. He continues to prove why he's the do-it-all man for Paper X.
My question is, Mimi, can he scale this performance even more on Icebox?
I don't know if he'll need to, is the thing. I think he'll keep playing consistently. Even if it's like 2/3 of that, I think that could be enough to kind of keep this momentum up for Paper X and wait for some of these other players to start to come online.
Yeah, especially because the last map is Icebox, right? And we saw what Gen G did against 100 Thieves. Yes, that day 1 for 100 Thieves, it was most beautiful Icebox we've ever seen. It's good that they're going to be starting on the defense, and probably they still have a very good chance of turning this around. But PaperX has a lot to learn about what Gen.G was doing in that map, with the extra aggression, with the unpredictability, and actually shutting down the early round for them.
Yeah, I don't know how convinced I am of PaperX's Icebox. We haven't seen them play it yet here at Masters Shanghai, but they're playing kind of the old default comp with the KO in the mix there. I really think that 100 Thieves comp actually plays quite well into it, especially with a defense-sided start. This double scan Gecko comp is super good at playing these proactive flood retakes, at fighting back into them. I think they actually have a lot of utility that can overwhelm PaperX, more similar to what we saw on map number 1 of Breeze, where the team play was completely outclassing the PRX individuals.
And just remember, we're going to be focusing on those duels time and time again. It's going to be about isolating them, about denying the trade time after time. If we think about that first Icebox, again, denied the plan. The spike cannot go down, and that retake situation should not even come into question.
But if PaperX can get a good attack side going on this map and come out favorable in the half, I think there is a really good chance for them to close out. Their players are hot after that Sunset win. I think the coordination was looking good in that map as well. I mean, people have reason to be confident in this team, as we're seeing in this poll.
I think that all the 100 Thieves fans are watching Tarek probably. They might not be in our chat spamming away for...
Or they're sleeping.
Yeah, or they're sleeping. But as you guys can see, PaperX, wherever they go, they just overwhelmingly have the fans' heart. But this is the thing, though. 100 Thieves are not a team that's just going to lay down and let it run over them. Even on Sunset, Kakuka, they could have very well closed this out 2-0.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They were very, very close, and maybe a little bit less of adaptation, and actually PaperX stepping up and being extremely comfortable in the map. Even though it's a composition that we do not see that often, they know it to a T, and they know where their strengths and the lacks are in that department. Now, moving on to Icebox and having more of a standard composition, we need to see the face of PaperX that demonstrates us that they're not just a crazy team. It's not about the crazy compositions and catching you off guard.
Watch them lock in another Reina now.
Who's going to play the wild card?
I actually would be not that surprised if we did see a comp change coming out from them. I think Icebox has a lot of comp diversity right now. I think even playing the Reina is not unreasonable, and I might actually like that
Gecko,
for PaperX.
maybe?
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I think Gecko's excellent on Icebox.
Yeah, I love the Gecko Sage as well. I don't know if that's something they would kind of lean into, because whenever they make those changes, right, it's not like the initiators that we're surprised about. It's always the random duelist, double duelist pick.
And generally it is something that is kind of like a reasonable one-for-one slot. You don't see these like last-minute massive comp changes quite as often for a team like PRX.
Yeah, and let's also think about Jing, right? On the first map, he didn't have quite the performance. On the second one, he actually had very, very important rounds. Now, on this last one, we expect him to be playing on the Sage and just playing a little bit more supportive. Of course, it has to be a big task for him to even get the spike down on the attack.
Well, it looks like they're not going to make any changes.
No, PaperX going back to the standard that we've seen them play in Pacific here. Something on the Jet in a head-to-head against Cryo. That's the matchup to watch in this one. If something can get into the backlines of these sites, fight forward and stop 100 Thieves from playing the retakes they want to, that's a key to victory.
At the beginning of the day, we were talking about Asuna, how he has been in this team for the longest time. And in the match that they had against Gen.G, his performance was brilliant. He needs to keep it up for the defense here.
Makakapag-survive na naman ba ulit ngayon na ang PaperX or 100 Thieves ay muli na naman magka-comeback? Hanig Laser the Doubling nga po pala. Kasama ko ngayon si VIL, and finally we're going into game number 3.
Ito na, mga tol. Game number 3, pagdating nga dito sa Icebox. Tulad nga na pag-usapan natin kanina na dito dinurog ng 100 Thieves ang foot. 11-1 yung score ng defenders nga sila, no? So nasa kanila dito ang nasa kanila, sila yung bahala kung talagang paano nga sila makakabawi dito. Ang problema, 100 Thieves defenders sila. Mauulit ba yung nangyari dati o iba na?
Nako, hirap sabihin dahil kanina rin in Sunset, ha? Grabe rin yung naging comeback nila from 8-4 down to 10-11 pa. Pero tingnan natin paano na nga ba ito mapupunta pa para sa side ng PaperX dahil at the moment, slow pacing lang muna. Very different sa style ngayon ng PaperX.
At the moment, ATM. Pero dun sa pinapakita nga ng PaperX, they know it already na baka yung dalawang scan ng kalaban nila is nasa A. And boot na lang talaga tama yung kasi nga nandun sila. And ito yung mainit. Pag si Cryo nag-jet, promise, Bessie, kabahan ka na.
Hala. Buti na lang nakasunod na kaagad si Mindpick. We have here the recon. Good wall para sana hindi nila pansinin dito yung pressure na magbumula ng from kitchen. But then again, we still have your Cryo. May ipit na nga lang din si Jing. At least he was able to go in for the trade and then the pick. We're down to a 2v2. Pero ngayon, alam nila kung saan magagaling yung dalawa. So now with the double picks, was already enough para sa 100 Thieves na makuha na ngayon ang pangunahing round.
Actually, really good on the off angle na ginawa nga ni Busio kanina for him to take down their opponents. Ano. Pero, yun nga sinasabi natin, once na online si Cryo, talagang kakabahan talaga ang PaperX dito. Pero, buto na lang, handa ang PaperX in terms of them playing na... Tawag doon? Na... body system.
Yeah.
Tagal ko iniisip yun eh.
Hindi ko rin masundan.
Cryo will catch one with a 2K already. Pero mga pangatlo, super low on HP. Wala silang sustain kahit isa. Pero yun na nga, si Cryo nagsisimula na.
Definitely good start. Lalo na nagpa-farm na rin naman na ngayon ng mga ultimate ores nga sinaasa na. So this is just really looking good. Especially na nadagdagan pa ng dalawang casualty ang PaperX. And this thrifty eco round, let's see kung makakakuha rin ba ng sagot pabalik ang PaperX.
And this is the moment na talagang pwede nilang i-outshine yung isa-isa. Yung isa't isa na si PaperX sa kailangan talaga dito makabawi, eh medyo mahirap pa nga kasi wala naman talaga silang pera. Pero Asuna will catch one. Cryo will fall down. For second Olimar remaining at napakatapat niya, one tap. Pero hindi na mangyayari yan kasi nga handa ang kalaban nila para tignan ka.
Understandable lang din, ano, kahit papaano nakakuha naman sila dito ng casualty against 100 Thieves, but then again, around is still around. 2-0 na, 400 Thieves, and then nagsisimula pa dito. Syempre, yung pressure na maibibigay nga ni Cryo, another multi-kill pa for this round alone.
Kalma ka lang, Alex. Wala kayong pera, mamaya. Diyan ka magwala.
Sabay round, no?
Oh, doon ka magwala, boss. Galit ka na naman.
Operator agad for Cryo.
Yun na sinasabi natin. Na dinrap pa yan ni Asuna.
Huh?
Kasi nga, pag si Cryo talaga online, ang hihirap nga talaga natapatan ngayon. Pero ngayon, let's see. Hindi nila nakita yung value ng operator ni Cryo. Pero ngayon, I think, para din ginawa nila sa Sunset, tara, A lang ng A.
Sana maging wise ito for them dahil again, they have a double sentinel setup na medyo magpapabor pa on the defense. But at the moment, we have the utilities being thrown off. They are being denied by just the swarm grenades and then amplified pa sa pick nila Asuna and Bustio. Something naman for the trade, but unfortunately, the numbers are not favoring them. Kaya naman ngayon, may opening passive bomb para sana mahati pa yung attention nila.
Ang hirap kunin ng spikes na totoo lang kasi 100 Thieves are actually really trying to wrap around their opponents and they're actually really successful on doing that, but it's all up to Bang. Can he actually get that kill? The Vi trying to swing out already, 30 seconds in. And the question is just kaya pa ba niya talaga na kunin to? But however, that is something. Plan is spike already, but the delay na pinapakita ng 100 Thieves is on from up top. All the way from screens, they know where to pick, they know where to swing, and they know how to stop their opponents. The Vi, the only man remaining on a 1v3. Jump peek na at kanan kasi alam niya na may tao doon. So, Busio can actually defuse this spike with no problems at all.
Wala man lang siya naging problema, wala man lang siya naging... Alam mo yung pag-defend nga ng pag-defuse nila ng spike and ang tagal ng inubos na oras ito ba doon para lang din ma-take down sana dito si Bang, but it did not end well. But going back here onto that replay really is so unfortunate para kina something, no, dahil hindi sila nakaligtas from the swarm grenades.
Yeah. Actually, sobrang awit na moment talaga to para sa side ng PaperX indeed. And the fact na ang lakas din talaga kasi sobrang depensa ng 100 Thieves na totoo lang.
Cryo on that operator. We have swarm grenades for the setup. Asuna amplifying it with the picks and the blinds. Tapos meron pang available na trash na kaagad. Opening kill, Asuna traded off quickly by Forsaken. We have the recon. Walang makukuha na info. Pero at least, andito na kaagad sila Busyo opening up the site all the way from above. And now, dalawa na kaagad na casualty na magsusunod-sunod pa with just the shorty. All up to Cryo and Mind Freak. But not enough sustainability. That's going to be it once more. Sa thrifty round ng Paper Rex.
And this is what literally happened nung nakalaban nila ang foot. Sabi ni pagdating talaga dito, kinakabahan ako eh. At yun nangyayari na nga, nakikita nga natin na parang ganun ulit.
Let's go!
Grabe yung nabibigay niyang boost ng moral, no? Dahil when you see boost you that comfy na, ma-bring up niya din yung emotions and also yung energy din ng iba talagang members ng 100 Thieves eh. So, ibig sabihin lang nun, much more comfortability. They have this already into their hands. Alam na nila kung paano nila ma-overwhelm pa ulit-ulit ang Paper Rex. And sabi mo nga, this has already happened against Foot. So, hindi rin magiging huli ang lahat for them. Nagawin din ito pa ulit-ulit laban sa Paper Rex.
Pero eto na, dire-diretso na sila mga tropa. Paano nila mapipigilan to? Kasi nga si Asha na super low in HP. Something na wala pa. Mapapasok ba nila ang kulit ng mga galawan ng 100 Thieves ngayon? Davai will catch one. Nate natin talaga papuntungan sa may Raptors para hindi mag-push yung mga kalaban nila. Pero yung ulo nag-aantay na kung makikita ba nila for a second already. Just every utility nga talaga ang binabato niya. Just giving them a lot of room para nga makabawi sila. Pero ang importante, 4 pa sila. 4VT, the clock is ticking. And it's just wala nga rin talaga magawa yung kalaban nila kasi nga may null command pa.
Well, this way, finally, the round na mapupunta sa side ng Paper Rex dahil si Forsaken nakadali na naman ng isa. We have the knife being thrown off para ma-deny nga kaagad itong magiging flank. So now they have the idea. They have the numbers advantage. Wanglag sila na mapapa-isolate dito isa-isa ng 100 Thieves. And yun na nga, mangyayari na ang dapat mangyari in favor of Paper Rex. Bang, only man alive para sa 100 Thieves. At mukhang save na lang din muna siya.
No 1v4, medyo mahirap nga to, Bessie. Pero wala talaga tayong magagawa dyan kung talaga makakayanan niya. Pero yun nga, 4-1 already, 100 Thieves. At least sila na yung paldo, sila pa rin yung paldo. Pero pagdating si Papers, unti-unti nga sila nakakabawi dito.
Sabi nga natin, slow burn ang Paper Rex. So, ibig sabihin lang nun, pwede silang magpaulit-ulit nga dito ng kanilang momentum later on.
Yeah, and at least kitang-kita natin yung the way that they use itong mga walls and everything, every utilities at all. Talagang nahahanapan pa rin talaga ng butas ng Papers kung paano nga nila mababawi itong round na to. Pero right after that moment, at least pagdating nga dito ngayon, good read nga na ginagawa nga nila kasi sa kabila naman sila pupunta.
Totoo. Iba na ngayon, no? Finally, tracking, going into B-site. Sana maging pabor na nga ito muli sa kanila. We have the blinds, may isahan na si Bang. We have the opening with the wall up. Wala munang magpipick dito mula sa side ng 100 Thieves pero nagkakabatuhan na kaagad with their utility and even the wall. Wala pang ganong casualty dahil nakaligtas sila coming in from that molly. 4v3? 4v5? Makikita naman natin na itong moment the Cryo is already low on HP. So mukhang mapapahirapan sila ngayon na maging comfy, pumasok at makapag-retake ngayon ng B-side. But this time, magiging ipit nga ba sila here on yellow?
Pero pagdating nga dito mga tol, they're actually super low and parang nga nila mababawi ito, wala naman silang pera at all. Pero tamang stingers lang sila mga tol. Papasok na nga sila, Forsaken just like literally walk in the park. It's actually really easy round for the side of Paper Rex. And na 4-0 nyo nga kami. Pero hanggang dun na lang yon, baby boy!
Ito na yun. Ito na yung start of something new para sa side na ngayon ng Paper Rex. Magpatuloy lang talaga ito in their favor. Really add option na B-site naman ngayon ang konteryahin na nila dahil again, we saw earlier na si Bang lang yung nagbantay. Si Bang na wala na nagawa dahil ang nakaharang lang sa kanila is just the yellow part nga ng B-site. So, ibig sabihin, konti lang yung space na pwede niya mapagpatintero nga.
Yeah, and later on, pagdating nga sa sa swap, talagang kabahan dito ang 100 Thieves. Double senti to Dito nga talaga nakilala si Jing sa Icebox and Sage So ito talaga yung mga kailangan talaga nila maipanalo, and if ever darating tayo sa punto na yon, for Paper Rex, they need to win ng maraming rounds dito sa first half para mas onti na lang iisipin nila, kasi ginawa tong composition na to sa defending.
Oh, wow. Yun na yung sustainability na hinahanap natin ngayon. We even have the Hunter's Fury para magkaroon din naman ng opening. Nabawasan ulit tuloy ang Paper Rex down to 4v4, pero at least making it a 3v4. Makakaligtas pa from the pick all the way from mid, and this time they have completely taken over B side. But now with something going in for the 4K, closing by with an ace sana, pero hindi ito papayag na nga si Asuna dahil again, hawak na pa rin naman dito ang Vandal niya na poprotektahan niya pa itong B-side. This time, magro-rotate na ngayon quickly since there's still 20 seconds all the way from the clock. Pero maiisahan pa rin, mapapawasan pa rin ang Paper Rex. Pero at least rinig na ngayon ni Asuna, we still have the wingman at hand. Ngayon, sa makikita natin, low HP si Forsaken. So this might be a one big pressure off around for Paper Rex. Low HP Forsaken going with a pick. They have now the info double pick, and no! That could have been such a good round na sana para sa side of Paper Rex to clutch it out with no Forsaken. But then again, the collateral damage, ma-understand, ma-acknowledge natin kung bakit magda-double pick sila. Pero unfortunately, nag-line out sila sa mga bullets nga ngayon ni Asuna, and going back into this gruesome replay, denied sila. Gamit lang din ng Hunter's Fury. We have someone from mid. Something sana for that ace. Kung na-ace lang sana ngayon ni something, panalo na sana yun. Parano na sana yung Paper Rex one. But then again, it is what it is. Another round goes to 100 team.
That is actually one great moment na ginagawa nga ni Tropang Aso na grabe, sagutan ng 4K dun, bes. Kababalik ko lang Grabe yun
Grabe si Aso namin. Collateral damage, dalawa yun. Numbers in favor na Forsaken
Hindi nga tumama dito si something on that flick ng operator, pero Cryo, oh no, wala siyang idea. Meron pa ng tao sa likuran niya. Actually, dalawa.
Parang may body system, no?
Yeah.
Molly, Recon.
Yeah. Ito yung maganda, no? I mean, in terms of diversion play, dun din talaga magaling nga ang Paper Rex ngayon. Pero with this lockdown na nila, batulungan ni Davai, is talaga mapipigilan pa dito, papamambaot yung mga kalaban nila. But the question is, meron din sagot dito si Bustio with the lockdown as well for them to get that retake done. Pero dun sa likod nila, wala ata nagpa-flank dito, tatapatan na ata nila. Diyos ko pa, may null-command pa.
May sarili kasi sila na yun na lockdown na gagamitin So again, creating an opening sana dito ngayon. Bustio, pero denied sila with the null command. Davai naman makakakuha ng pick-off immediately and ban! Hindi na napapaligtasin pa sa Davai, but still in a 1v4 situation. Big of a pressure, kaya naman ngayon another round for Paper Rex.
Actually, ito dapat wala ng lockdown Pero nauna yung lockdown kaysa dun sa null command. Either way, pwede pa naman nila unahin yun. Kung nauna yung null command dun sa lockdown, syempre, talagang hindi talaga makakapag-lockdown yan. And mas madedelay palalo dito ang 100 Thieves. Pero at the end of the day, talagang napatay na rin nilang 100 Thieves isa. Well, they can actually use anything, no utilities at all. So, win-win pa rin yun para sa kanila.
Yeah. Dalawang rounds na lang din naman for Paper Rex. And again, given the fact na meron ng available ultimate from Mind Freak, this gives them such a good pressure na ngayon naman baby guy! Laban sa 100 Thieves, but bang! With just the multiple shots onto something. Bawas na naman tuloy, 4v4, at least there was a trade. Pero ngayon, sobrang daming delaying factor kasi ng 100 Thieves dahil doon sa Molly, doon sa utilities na binabato ni Asuna altogether para maipit lang ang Paper Rex dito sa yellow.
Si something pa ang nawala dito, no? So, kailangan kanila ma-consider ito, and Mind Freak, dapat inaantay lang nila yung wall para nga makapasok sila. They know it already, nawala ng Dizzy kasi hindi nga talaga nila makukuha yan Forsaken gonna plant the spike already. And si Buscho nandun lang sa may kaliwa. At habang nangyayari yun, nahuli na nga siya ni Asuna. May sagutan pa dito ng Thrash mga tropa. Babarilin na ba nila? Meron na may tao dun sa may yellow at yun na nga. Napatay pa. Alarm bot will connect on these players. Wingman gonna defuse a spike. Pero kailangan nga nilang mag-swing kasi kung hindi, mapapatay. Buti na talaga napatay, pero it's up to Ayu. 1v1 at gate 1. Hindi sila nagkatamaan dalawa. Up, just trying to hold that spike alone. Pero Ayu, with that classic debated si tropa.
Sick operator! Men, binigyan mo na naman ng operator tuloy si Krayo ngayon for this half. And yun na yun eh. Yun na sana yun. Para again sa Paper Rex. But mahirap talaga masabi kung kailan na nga ba ulit magpa-pop off ang players ng 100 Thieves with just their sheriffs, their classics, at na-overwhelm na naman nila ang Paper Rex.
And ito yung angulo nila, napakadami din talagang utilities na pumapasok. May shock dart pa at kung ano-ano. It's gonna be really hard for you to win that team fight if ever. Pero at least, si Buscho, gigil na. Kitang-kita natin yan, ang ingay-ingay niya.
Di na uubusan ng energy, no?
6-3, no?
Oo, 6-3.
Naku po.
Mainit na naman ulo ni coach nito.
Later on, it's gonna be Heretics versus Foot. So, yun yung kailangan antayin, guys. Share ko lang.
Elimination din yun.
Oo, elimination yun. First time na makakats ko ang Heretics. So, excited ako. Actually, na makita nga sila mamaya. Pero right now, I mean, ano ba yung adjustment na pwedeng gawin dito ng Paper Rex to? Pero, ayun.
Hirap eh. Kasi given the fact na parang kulang sila sa initiator din dito na makapag-scan, unlike here for 100 Thieves, they have the Sova, they have at least AoE, long range damage na pwedeng ang force out ng positioning from Paper Rex. But then again, we still have here the wall, so may kanya-kanya silang disparity dito pagdating nga sa mga utilities sila. But then, nakukulangan siguro ako dito sa pwede nilang maging push and systematic approach to deny the positioning as well ng defense nga dito ng 100 Thieves.
And ito actually guys, excited na ako na ikas din yung Heretics eh. Kasi merong isang player doon na talagang kinakabahan ako basahin eh. Pero ngayon, 4 survival already, that is a mosh. That's a mosh pit already. Just trying to delay yung pagpaplant dito ng mga kalaban nga nila. Something will catch one. Yung shorty nakalabas na, may matatamaan ba? Hindi nasira. Oy, kamunti ka na doon. Si tropang Jing. 4 versus 4 already. Cryo nandito pa. Bang, yung Viper spit niya. Talagang no choice na talagang wag niyo nang ialis na yun. Wala na naman tao doon, di ba? Pero ngayon, tol, Papers medyo malayo pa. Hunter's Fury indeed. Nilabas na.
Oh, shorty. Hunter's Fury, hindi man tumama. Jing naman dito makakapatay ng isa. Pero again, may mga ligaw na bala na bumabato na nga sa kanya. The time is already ticking. We have here the Recon. Muntik pa na hindi makaligtas na ngayon si Something. 3 versus 3. Ayun na nga, mukhang hindi maliligtas ng 100 Thieves itong round na ito. But given the fact that they have this kind of lead, they have rounds to lose kasi.
Kumbaga, ito yung mga room to breathe nila, kumbaga, no? I mean, they have a lot of rounds to lose, so might as well try natin to. If ever hindi nag-work, let's give be the last time we're gonna do that. And at least, dun sa round na yun, ang dami ding utilities na burn, no? There's a Viper spit dun sa dalawang team, pero si Davai walang nagawa dun. Si The Smoke, namatay nga siya. Pero ito yung talagang inaantay na rin talaga dito ng Paper Rex is mapuro tayo sa second half kasi nga double senti sila.
Sa defense ng bawat ng Paper Rex, ano? Pero kasi makatid na isipin yung magiging offense, yung magiging attacking side kasi ng 100 Thieves eh. When speaking of the attacking side, B-side, looking forward ako dito kung maging eto na nga ba yung tamang round for Paper Rex to win and B-side. But then again, look at the defense, look at the utilities set up. Si Bustio and Bang na magkasama na ngayon.
Tandaan nyo, Pag pinaghalo nyo si Bang tsaka si Bustio, delikado. Pero ngayon, pero ngayon mga tol, andyan rin si Davai, si Jig naka 2K pa, yung isa na recon bolt pa, pero at least nakapag-rest pa yung isa. 3 versus 2 already. Cryo and Ayu, ang natitira, Cryo. He's trying to wrap around his opponents pero hindi pa nila napaplant yung spike kahit lamang na lamang sila. Nagpakita na nga, wide swing, hindi pa sila nagkakatamaan. Oh no, delikado.
Para sila ng idea na makiki-wide swing kaya yun ang nangyari. Hindi sila, hindi na nila pinaputok ba yung mga baralala. This time, numbers in favor of Paper Rex. Pero kasi alanganin pa rin, nauna kasi si Ayo dito sa A-site eh. At
yun nga, nasa loob na nga sila. Delayed pa. Shocked tatama ba? Pero pag bumunta naman sa may kanan, eto si Jing nandyan para sa'yo. It's all up to kay Ayo. Mamamatay yung isa. Asan yung pangalawa? Pero sabi ni Jing, akin ka.
Oh my God. Okay na, si Jing yung natira. At least kahit paano nakahinga pa siya. And it was just chilling. Anticipated niya na rin naman na yun dahil nga may ipit potentially si something. Looking back into this replay, ang hirap isipin kung paano nga sila makakaligtas dahil all around yung mga trade-offs, kahit may nai-up, may nai-rest, nakakaagad dito si Jing. As si Jing, nagkaroon din naman kaagad ng quick response and trade-offs nga sa 100 Thieves. 4K kay Jing.
Hindi natin alam kung sila talaga pwede manalo dito, Bessie. Pero ito naman talaga yung Guardian nga naggamit ng 3. Nung 4 pala dito sa 100 Thieves, talaga 1 tap na talaga ang kailangan nga nila. Bang nasa loob na. Pero mapipigilan ba nila yung pagpasok ng aggression ng Papers? Pwede pa sila actually lumipat dito eh, no? And gusto ko yung gusto ko yung rotation ng 100 Thieves dito. Lahat sila pumunta agad. Walang naiwan sa A. Gera na agad ang gusto nila. Pero ayun na nga, tamang wall lang din talaga dito. May makikita pa sila at walang problema si Tabay. Nakapag-planta, may lockdown pa, may blazer pa. Tumama nga sa kanila. Tatulad dito nakadito sa mga kalaban nila. Yung lockdown talaga dinapagdan nila. For second muna ang mawawala dito ang mga tropa. Walang tao sa likod. Lahat ng kalaban nyo nasa harapan nyo. Si Bang tsaka si Buscho. Nakapatay nating isa. 2 versus 2 already. Bang is super low.
Nahuli pa nga ngayon ni Davai. Bang with the trade naman. 1v1. The time is already ticking. We even have here the recon. Mahuhuli niya kung saan magagaling dito ngayon si Jing. But Jing, will he be able to clutch out? No! Dahil si Ayo mas makakalamang. This time, he still has enough time para i-defuse and yung spike. And meron pa silang lead na maiaambag. Madadala pa going into the second half.
Matindi. And on to the game, ito nga yung sinasabi nga natin dito sa side nga ng Paper Rex, no? They really need to win yung as much rounds as they can get kasi nga naka-double senti sila on an attacking. And later on, ito na talaga inaantay nga ng Paper Rex. Sabi nila, tara game na mga tol, halftime na, second half na, and double senti tayo. Diyos ko, kabahan talaga yung mga kalaban nila kung paano sila makakapasok dito.
Okay na sana eh. Pero kasi sa dalawang simultaneous rounds na pwedeng makapag-clash si Jing, a lot of potential din talaga kasing na-anticipate na siya, narata na siya lahat-lahat dahil there was also the recon he needs to think about. So with that ongoing lead, we just need the pistol para mapunta sa Paper Rex side yung momentum para sa half na ito.
Paano nga nila to kukunin? Pero ito sa side ng 100 Thieves, sa totoo lang, ito yung team talaga na gusto ko rin makita sa Grand Finals eh. Kasi last Grand Finals, NA yung nandun, no? Sila Tencent Friends, pero wala sila dito ngayon eh.
Ano na lang sila, watching from the sidelines.
Wait yun eh, no? Isipin mo, champion ka ng Masters, tas nalaglag ka.
The second Masters.
Nalaglag ka. Wait yun, man. Kumbaga, hindi sila consistent.
Yeah. Tsaka imagine nga, diba, na iba din yung parang flow dahil sa foot in Americas, diba? Kaya, hindi na-sustain na, no? Hindi naging consistent din halos nga yung Sentinels doon.
Excited na ako! Sa Heretics mamaya. Dito si Paritech.
May K ha.
Ha?
May letter K.
Oh, sige. Si Heretic. Yan. Ay, nako. Ito yung mga bagay na na tinetest ako ng sanlibutan Si Pathetic.
Tinetest ka ngayon ni Universe.
Oh, Pathetic or Patitek, kahit sino, men.
Kahit sino na.
Kahit anong basa doon, Pathetic or Patitek. Yan. Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko naisip.
Mamaya talaga.
Sabi ko to sa broadcast, men. Ay, nako.
Ito na yung kaabang-abang na round at half natin para sa side ng Paper Rex sa defense. Na kung saan dalawa yung Sentinel sila, mahaharang na nila na tuluyan. Ito na ang pinaka-nakakainis sa isang Icebox na Sage is that we have here the wall on the pistol round. Tapos nakapagtago pa nga dito ngayon si Ching at nakapagsalise ng isang pangunang kill. Down we go to 3 players left alive for 100 Thieves.
And right now, we're gonna get to see yung entry nga gagawin dito ng 100 Thieves, pero something muna mawawala. Davay nakabawi pa. Davay with a 2K! 7-7! At Paper Rex, babangon sila para durugin kalaban nila.
Yun na yung kailangan nila. Pistol round lang. At pwede na kaagad sila magkaroon ng momentum pabalik. And again, just as I've said, we have such an annoying wall to think about dito sa pagpasok na nga ngayon ulit ng 100 Thieves. Dahil again, meron silang, yes, higher ground, but then kailangan mo pang isipin kung saan ba nagtatago yung stage kid. There are always the crucial corners na pwedeng pagtaguan dahil lang doon sa mga walls niya.
Bes, meron pala gusto i-shoutout. Si Miss Rachel Calaraval.
Ayun! Naalala pa pala tayo niyan?
Oo, wala eh. Kala ko nasa NA na nga talaga siya eh. Tinanong ko, sinong gusto kong manalo? Americas o NA? Ay, America, isa lang yun. NA or Pacific? Bes, sabi niya NA kasi nandun siya ngayon. Wala, boss?
Baka daw kasi hindi siya makauwi.
Sarap ng buhay yan, tapos tayo nagtatrabaho.
Kaya nga eh. Tapos walang pasalubong? Rachel Ann Clarabal.
Ay, nako, Rachel Ann. Okay na ako sa ano? Sa...
Tenga ni Mickey Mouse.
Okay na ako dyan. Kamunti ka na. Okay na ako dun sa laway ni Goofy. Paano mo kukunin? Actually, okay na ako sa kay Biden. Masaya na ako sa kanya. Pero yun nga, pagdating nga dito mga tropa, si Forsaken nakapitas ng isa, wallbang pa, Cryo will catch one. But Davai onto that corner. Itong mga players nga ng 100 Thieves, delikado kasi dalawa na lang sila. Tatalo naman yung kalaban nila. Classic lang yung gamit nila. Mapratili ng spike, okay na.
30 seconds left. Gun here.
Pero kasi ang hirap din naman din na makapasok nga no, para ma-plant in this spike dahil di ma-up ni Bang kaagad yung wall niya dito as a Viper. And they were already low on HP, so ibig sabihin lang nito, madaplisan sila ng mga ligaw na bala from Paper Rex. Enough na yun to take them down and gather themselves another round for this half. Problema, Byron na ang susunod nilang iisipin laban sa 100 Thieves.
Excited na ako sa Heretics, man. Siguro siya lang yung taong mabubuhayan talaga. Ay, nako. Ito si Bang tsaka si Buscho no? Grabe, pinagsama pa silang dalawa. Delikado rin to pag pinagsama si Bang Buscho. Pero hop! Tamang outdown lang muna sila. Meron pa sila nakikita, okay, wala.
Exit eh. Marinig lang nila yung sound cue from that owl drone na reposition kaagad. Tawag ng tropa para may 3 daw sila. Pero problema, hindi nila na-trade upan. Dahil nakatito na kaagad si Bang. Close enough para sana sa 4K. Pero si Cryo na daw ang bahala. This time they have planted already the spike. Si Davay na lang ang natitira.
I just wanna ask you, HG. Sino sa tingin mo ang nanalo dito?
Paper Rex.
Talaga?
No doubt.
Okay.
Feeling ko may yes, mababasa natin yung pwedeng maging winning condition ng 100 Thieves. Pero kasi may miracle run. May mga clutches kasi yung Paper Rex for the later run kapag may sobrang pressure na biglaan eh.
At ito ang Cinderella story nila, Bessie.
Oh.
Natalo sila nung una tapos aangat sila hanggang
Yeah,
grand
lower
finals.
bracket, no?
Tapos makakalaban nila
Elimination
Genji.
lagi. Ooh.
Di sure na may
Pacific.
na.
Yeah.
If ever nagtatanong kayo guys kung nasan yung Team Secret, nasa Champions na sila.
Oo, nauna na sila.
Oo. Kasi never naman sila naglaro sa Masters guys eh. Tama
Bakit
ba?
tayo magma-masters kung pang champion tayo?
Exactly.
Diba?
At saka yung champion ng champion, yun yung makakalaban ng TS.
Yeah.
So VALORANT champions.
Kumbaga sa listahan ng top 10, nasa likod sila ng listahan.
Oo. Ako kasi may top din ako eh. Tapon. Wala eh.
Kinabahan ako.
Kinabahan ka? Ako hindi kasi wala naman sa isip ko yung mga ganung bagay eh. Oo. Pero ito, I mean, 100 Thieves and Papers, delikado nga kasi they actually nasa lower bracket sila, kumbaga nasa bottom sila ngayon. Pero yun nga, yung mga tropa nga natin ngayon sa 100 Thieves and Papers, paano nila ito papasukin? And right now, this is 100 Thieves, lahat na nag-iingay sila. Walang playing close, walang nakita yung recon mga tol. Si Cryo nakapitas na, yung Forsaken, manahimik ka muna.
Hindi na tuloy makakatulong pa yung mga blinds and also the knives para makakuha pa sana ng info. So again, head-to-head combats lang ang magiging tanging paraan or kaya naman itong mga turret niyang nakasetup. Pero ang problema, yung turret niya ay nakatulong lang din here on kitchen. So what more can they do with their forces kundi talagang duels after duels ang itatapat nila laban sa 100 Thieves.
And right now, this is 100 Thieves onto that moment. But right now, Bang and friends, they're gonna go there in A na lang. Marami nila naman na bato ang Heretics dun sa B, so might as well na lang sa kabila. And ito yung maganda, no? I mean, matik na yun eh. Nahiwalay si Davai tsaka si Jing eh, yung Killjoy tsaka Sage eh. And talagang parang ubos na lang din talaga ng utilities yung ginagawa nga nila. But Mind Freak, catching Boostio, this is good for them though. Operator not gonna be in his favor, but right now 3 versus 4.
Malalim talaga for Heretics ngayon na magsama-sama na nga lang din to try to go in for the retake, pero at least there goes Davai with a double kill. Dalawa laban sa dalawa na lang muna ang matitira. He still has the turret, but unfortunately Ayu was able to take advantage. He was caught off guard. The recon is there. Mind Freak, he needs to back away para masave niya pa itong operator para sa tropa niya, pero he needs to be ready as well dahil si Ayu hahabulin pa siya.
Oo nga, pinapakita yung dulo ng baril niya, boss. Oh,
Mind Freak naman!
Mamamatay pa ba siya? Buhay pa. Sayang, hindi tumama si ano? Si Aaron.
Si Aaron. Na-bait siya doon.
Oo.
Yikes.
Tahimik lang muna tayo mga talaga si pinapanood natin to.
Nakaka-pressure ba naman din kasi?
Oo. But at least, totoo lang, yung 100 Thieves, whenever they're actually really trying to execute, talagang palipat-lipat din eh, no? Kanina nasa B, they're really trying to execute B, then laging switch up agad sa kabila. Pero dito ngayon pag nasa Shanghai tayo ngayon, if ever you're gonna ask 100 Thieves or Heretics, medyo hate eh. Why? Kasi sobrang solid magdalo ng 100 Thieves. The way na i-up nila yung moral, na ibus nila yung moral ng mga kakampi nila, it's actually insane. The way that they play, sobrang on point, lalo nung mga ginagawa nga nila. Tignan mo, on a timeout, si Busto nakatayo.
Kumbaga, ito na nga lang din yung parang beacon of hope palagi ng 100 Thieves kung sakali man na yes, magiging maganda yung run ng Heretics for just a couple of rounds. Pero kapag naririnig mo na nga itong hype na maibibigay nga ni Busio, parang magpapatuloy to eh for 100 Thieves eh. Pero kahit pala bot frag si Busio, no? At least na-amplify niya yun, yung energy na yun for the rest of the gang of 100 Thieves. And now, unfortunately for Heretics, we're down the drain pagdating sa eco. Half armor sheriffs lang ang kaya nilang panadugutan ngayon.
Paano nila papadugutan to mga tol? But onto the side ngayon ng Heretics, wala silang pera. This actually, yung pressure na meron sila, Oh no, si Davay lang dito. Ang natitira nga dito sa B. And this is gonna be really scary. Kung dire-diretso sila dito, di na nga gagawin na nga nila. Ito na yung wingman, mga tropa. Mamamatay lang din siya. Buti lang din talaga. Nasagutan agad doon ng Paper Rex. Pero one tap, not gonna catch on to these players. Ito na, all in na. Na kahit wala kayong pera, tara, gagamitin namin mga utilities nga namin ngayon. There is a Viper's Pit. Trash as well. Doon lang sa may snowman. Alam na, meron tao nga dyan. Pero may freak talaga makakuha. Kahit stinger lang gamit niya. Pop flash, wala. For Zeke and Jing, ang natira. Asuna, gonna plant na. Libreng barrel para sa kanila. Pero kaya pa ba? One tap tumama. Flash again. Meron dito matatamaan for sure. Pero nasa dito talaga yung mga kalaban natin ngayon.
Sa kanila lumangoy dito sa loob ng Viper's Pit. Tapos all the way from outside pa si Busio na nakaabang lang din in case na may mag-turnaround nga itong Viper's Pit na ito. Tatlo ang kailangang habuling rounds. Ngayon ang Paper Rex na ba sa 100 Thieves. Understandable na matatalo sila from that previous round dahil nga, again, kulang sa pera. They only had the sheriffs at hand. And overwhelming factor dahil meron pa tayong trash na iisipin bukod dyan sa Viper's Pit na yan.
Nako po.
Talaga.
Nako talaga. Ingay ni Panganiban, boss. And they're gonna go here in A instead. Tignan mo, good reads. Kung nasan si Tafay, doon sila pupunta kasi alam nilang mag-isa lang siya. Good read by 100 Thieves. Good call actually. Nandito nga sila mag-push. Pero walang choice ng Papers kung hindi mag-flank na lang yung tatlo.
Sana makapag-survive palalo dito si Davay at hindi siya maiging impatient to try and go in for the duels. Pero kasi sa nangyayari na lang din ito, alam na nila na magiging delayed nga yung defenses ng Paper Rex. Retake sila, so ibig sabihin the flanks are already being committed. So tatlo tuloy yung factor na meron dito nagde-defend mula sa 100 Thieves.
Booster with 2K already. 3 versus 4. The clock is ticking. Oh no, ang hirap nito. Kasi nasa baba yung kalaban nila at hirap makita nun. Pero oh no, mababawi ata nila. Ila-lockdown pa. Pupusuan pa mga tropa. Pero may anggulo si Bang! May anggulo siya! Oh no, the clock is ticking already! Oh my God! Lumabang pa ang 100 Thieves dito! Kinumit na nila lahat! Wala lang natira sa Paper Rex! Pinush nga nila yung kasi nga ang hirap pag yung kalaban mo nasa heaven tapos nasa baba ka. Siyempre, sino yung may lamang doon? Yung nasa baba!
Yep. Kumbaga, maririnig nila yung sound cue, ma-anticipate na nila lahat-lahat, and then they can even go in with the crossfires na paulit-ulit na lang din ang nangyayari since again, yung body buzzer system nila, yung mga nagiging trade-ups at yung pagiging ready nila sa mga bawat angle. So unfortunately, yun na nga lang din na makikita natin reaction ngayon from Alex dahil 2 rounds na lang and 100 Thieves ang pwedeng mag-survive pa dito sa elimination round.
Excited talaga ako dito sa sa mga ginagawa nga ni Alex eh. Pero Jeng and Mindfree gonna push in already. Taken down to... We started this game in 8-4, diba? Ay, sorry. Tama ba? 7-5. 7-5.
7-5. Tas pistol ni Paper Rex.
4 rounds onto 100 Thieves and 2 rounds for Paper Rex. Palang. But Cryo gonna push. Jing will take down 3. Busio remaining 1v4. Can he actually do that ace?
Okay. Kung kumulit siguro ang Paper Rex, ano? Lalo na, again, Busio. Isolated is 1. Pwede pang dumalawa dahil nandun na nga medyo low na si Mindfreak para tumapat pa sa kanya. At least, another round goes to the side of Paper Rex. Although, there's a lot of pressure na ngayon kailangan nilang isipin dahil nga, again, 11 points na ngayon. 11 rounds na ngayon ang meron nga para sa 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Medyo di ko rin alam kung paano nga nila susolusyonan ito. Napakalangan ito sa side ng Paper Rex. Uy. Yung nanay ni ni Forsaken. Si Tita.
Hirap ng laban na to. Ang galing ni Busio, ang galing ni Bang. Si Cryo, he has his moments.
Wala kayo kay Patitek. Mamaya yan, boss.
Tekken series. Siya yung highlight natin. Eh.
Pero ito, ang foot kasi, talagang aminin na natin, hindi din talaga sila ganun kasolid sa utility play, which is yun yung reason kung bakit sila pinili ng 100 Thieves kaya sila nasa lower bracket ngayon. Pero yung last time na kinas ko sila, nanalo naman sila though. Kalaban nilang Fnatic man.
Grabe yun, ang emotional ng araw na yun.
Kay Booster.
Booster, no? Oh, 11-8. 2 more rounds para sa 100 Thieves and they still have the eco up and coming. So, ang laking pressure, ang laking sagabal na kailangang isipin dahil hindi pa rin comfy pagdating sa body language pa dito and even sa movements nga ang Paper Rex. This time, they have the ability to use this Viper Spit to control and to be at na first back naman talaga ang Paper Rex. Ang problema pagdating sa rotate, magiging ready ba si Davai when it comes to the duels dahil mid-take, high possibility para sa 100 Thieves na dumiretso nga dito din.
So nga pala shoutout si May sa masarap kong kape.
Sa May.
One tap!
Oh!
Something Mamba will connect. Pero ito naman ang pagbangon ng api. Si Forsaken nag-aantay na if ever meron ba siya makikita dito lang. Corner na to. Pero mahirap to na take sa 100 Thieves. Sa totoo lang. Wala silang pang-check ng flank nila. At wala silang no choice kundi labanan nila yung Viper Spit sa B. Pero look at Jeng. Alam nila na nag-rotate na mga kalaban nila. And I really love the thing that Mind Freak did, na talagang umalis na lang siya. Kasi,
mas maigi.
Oo. Kasi I mean, lamang na kayo eh. Diba? Huwag nyo nang labanan. And binebait nila na baka nag-rotate na si Mind Freak pero wala silang idea na hindi pa. Kasi nga, nakita sila ni Jing kanina sa gitna.
Mabarila si Aso na doon, no? Even through the smoke. Now, Mind Freak and Davai, magkasama silang pwesa dito. Ayun naman, makakakuha din naman ng dalawa. Mind Freak is already low on HP. Now, mababawasan pa rin naman. And there goes something from another angle para mapatay at matuluyan na nga itong 100 Thieves.
Good call actually by Paper Rex na huwag nang labanan ni Mind Freak yun. Kasi what if siya pa yung mamatay? Diba? Di out na talaga. Pero yun, at least Paper Rex nakaka-recover na sila paunti-unti.
Momentum na lang ang kailangan nila, no? Consistency pa. Huwag sila magpa-overwhelm. Kung sakali na, alam naman natin, 100 Thieves, biglang magbabago nga yung ihip ng hangin for them and also, especially yung kanilang nagiging momentum to force out a duel but now in a good high ground advantage. Something he needs to make this shot count.
Timing.
Nakita pa siya.
Nakita pa siya. Good on the timing already. Going down. Meron pa siya makikita dito. Patience, wala. Owl drone, denied. Information, isa lang nakita, pwede na siyang umalis. Ngayon pwede siyang mag-bomba out, pero tamang snake bite lang muna. At least in terms of utility play, maganda yung mga pinapakita nga nila. Not letting them na mamatay nga si something dito na walang sagot yung kalaban nila.
Oh, that's a good shot. Apat na lang tuloy ang matitira. We even have here an opening para sa 100 Thieves with even the Hunter's Fury. Now, Mind Freak makakakuha ng info all the way from mid-top pero hindi niya pa rin napatay. At least meron pa rin namang rest. Magmumula na nga kay Jing. Wide swing para kay Jing to take down Cryo. And now si Busyo na lang ngayon ang matitira. Naku, si Busyo mauhuli pa nga. Ayun na lang matitira.
Wala silang idea. Wala silang idea kung nasa si Ayo. Oy! Nakapoto! Hingin si Forsaken. Nagulat na lang siya. Boss, nandito sa likuran ko. Nagulat siya, men. Wala, kitang-kita natin si Mind Freak. Yung mga kalaban niya. Ano lang eh, na-dinclustre.
Wala. Nice try, Mind Freak. Nakita namin na trinay mo naman talaga. At least, alam nila na merong ang tao all the way from 2F. Tapos, yun nga, turn around. Muntik pa ang players ng Paper Rex at nakangiti na lang din ang Paper Rex na per second dito after that round happened.
Na-dinclustre siya eh. Wala siyang nagawa eh. Pero ayun na nga. Happy June 3 sa inyo.
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Sa mga may monthsary dyan, happy monthsary sa inyo.
Happy Pride Month!
Happy Pride Month! Yan! Sa lahat. Yan. Happy Pride. Magmahalan lang kayo guys. Yun lang yan. Kaya kung gusto nyo ako mahalin, sabihin nyo lang. Pero may asawa na ako eh, so sabi bawi. Isang bawi.
Ang pagmamahal, idaan na lang sa Valorant points.
Exactly!
Yeah.
Diba?
Diba?
Shoutouts nga pala kay Patty Tech na makikita natin mamaya. Mamaya, mali mo.
Wala sa isip mo niyan, ma.
Oh, pag-attacking sila, diba? Oh, good entry by Patty Tech.
Yo! Sheesh. Highlight natin sa Patty Tech.
Really trying to penetrate their opponents.
Ay, penetrate. Heavy. Ay, nako. Heavy entries na kailangan gawin ngayon ni Cryo dahil meron tayong operator sa mga kamay ng Paper Rex. Pero ang problema, nako, si Jing pa makakarap niya. Sayang tuloy ang Blaze Storm niya, but no! There goes Bang and Bustyo. 2 members down. Restable pa rin naman ngayon si Forsaken, but at least on a run sina Davai and Mindfreak and Ayu. Wala na rin naman ng magawa. Buhay pa si Forsaken. So 3, 4 ang makakaligtas sa Paper Rex.
From 11-7, comeback it is by Paper Rex. Kumakambak ang mga tropa. Buhay pa ang Pasifika. Pasifiko pala. Ewan ko. Basta Pacific na lang. Okay na yan, tama na yan. Ang pagbangon ng api, babawi na mga tropa natin si Paper X. Mga tol, nahihirapan na mabasa ni Bustyo mga kalaban nila.
I think naiba din kasi yung setup plays coming in from Paper Rex na quickly rin naman silang nagre-react and they know their capabilities to win out the retakes.
Ang hirap nito. Tignan mo kung natin si Sage. Dun sa trap ni Davai. Ang hirap nito makapasok, boss, promise. Ang hirap nito, men. Oo. Pero ayun na nga mga tropa, papasok na nga ata sila at ayun na, alam na. Ang dito na Sage. Pero syempre, si KJ, baka nandito rin talaga. Pero hindi. Papasok na sila. Ito na yung Wingman. They can plant the spike already. Asuna will catch one. Pero Wingman will be denied. Weekend bot. Walang tao sa may backside. Pero Jing nasa may taas lang. Sa may Raptors lang. Will catch one. Asuna may second one right now. Pero Asuna makakatatlo pa. Give me the ace. Yun yung sabi niya. Something with an operator. Let's see if ever he can actually catch one. Pero Asuna with a big 3K. Okay na yun para sa kanya. Pero wala nang ganyan. 2 versus 2 na.
Sana mag-ready na naman sila dito sa
Oh my God!
Hino-hold ng 100 Thieves, especially pagdating sa mga retakes na nilalaro ng Paper Rex all the way from Rafters. Once more, they are denied. Match point tuloy na mapupunta na ngayon sa 100 Thieves.
Hindi ko alam kung sino mananalo dito, bes. Pareho silang may pera. Pero lamang ang Paper Rex dito. Because of the economy.
Yeah.
Grabe. One more round. Sigawan niya. Grabe sigaw ni Bustyo.
Nagano tuloy yung
nagki-clip na eh, no? Yan ang IGL na talagang grabe yung moral nga talaga sinasabi nga natin. Pero ngayon, oh my God! Nahuli nila si Mindfreak! Okay, this is bad for Paper Rex, no?
Wall, high ground, Jing. Buti na lang nakaisa. Pero na yun, with the use of the swarm grenade! Forsaken and the boy all together na makakuha na lang din ng denial and welcome to our overtime. Nabuhay pa ngayon ang Paper Rex from that specific round.
Walang uuwi!
Walang uuwi!
Uwi! Walang ganon! Walang ganon mga boss. At yun yung sasabihin nga ng Paper, despite of them na walang smoke, at least buhay pa sila. Ito na. Lahat sila nabubuhayan na.
Given the fact na parang hindi mo pa masabi kung saan ba talaga dapat nang tumingin since, again, yung utility nga coming in from the Vibe pa.
Okay, glass cannon para kay Cryo. A smoke and an operator. For sure, ina-expect nila to. Pero good push by Paper Rex. Nasa A sila. Maganda pangitain to.
Sana ituloy na nila. Dahil si Iyo na naman din ito eh. Kaya to eh.
And now,
knife lang.
saan ba sila pwede sumilip ngayon? Jeng naghahanap na pwede makill. Not gonna catch anyone. Pero Cryo with that rotation already. Pero something. Ito na, sinachallenge nila yung dash. Nasa loob na sila mga tropa. May wall pa. Utility play, counter play, counter shock dart. Something gonna time for criticality, but Jing will get that kill instead. Pero nasa ba yung iba? Makakadalawa pa si something. Oh no! Cryo will catch one. Okay, alam nila walang armor si Cryo, so alam nila na malambot lang to. Hindi siya naka-vanguard mga tropa, pero nakita yung dalawa! What? Man, ginawa silang barbecue! Oh, nice kill! Nice kill! Banga mag-isa! Nilabas yung Blade Storm niya! Oh no! Men, buti na lang talaga sa 2F to! Wall bang malala! Ay, naku po! Antayin mo na lang, tropa!
Time.
Ito, PJ ka na! Ay, naku po! Sayang!
May time
siya! May time ba? May time ba?
May time!
Point
May time! OMG! Oh my God! Bakit nag-sound? Bakit nag-background sound? Hindi pa! Ano ba narinig ko?
Oh, may mawawala ng trabaho mamaya. Utang na loob. Nanalo pa sila.
Something! You were so jumpy! You were too jumpy!
Ano sasabihin ni Alex?
God bang, what a guy!
Alex naman tayo. Alex. Wala na. Sinira na daw kasi na yung camera niya. Op.
Nabaksak na
niya. Pero eto na. Something. Yun din yung sagot niya. Glass cannon lang tayo, boss. Yun na yun.
High risk, high reward. Tama lang din to dahil dito na rin naman na on the way yung 100 Thieves eh. Pero kasi umatras na kagad. Bumaba na kagad. Hindi niya hinold yung angle niya pero better safe than sorry, I guess. Dahil nga, sabi natin, glass cannon ang build ngayon ni something.
Papasok sila. Yung isa nakapag-dash na flick. Walang nakuha dito. Nabawasan pa siya. Pero okay lang yan. DK lang yan. Shorty sa imong muka. Bang will catch one. 4 vs 4 mga tropa, si Mindfreak is low on HP. Boostyo medyo malalim na. And for the side of 100 Thieves, they have full control already. Kasi yung position nila nakaset na. Oh no! Parang nagagamit itong Mindfreak to all back remaining and it's over.
That's it for Paper Rex. Pacific, one of Pacific is going bye-bye dito sa Masters Shanghai. And unfortunately, wala eh. Kahit nagkaroon na nga tayo ng possible comeback para sa Paper Rex, 100 Thieves just did it all. Their comfortability is there, their clutches are there, yung high risk, high reward plays. It's a good try, pero definitely hard loss to take.
Sobrang tagal nating hindi nakita si Jing dito, no?
Oo.
Itong comeback nila, sobrang sayang din talaga. At the end of the day, we are still proud of you, Paper Rex, and Pride of Pacific. Palakpakan naman natin sila.
Yeah. That was amazing. That was an amazing game 3. Lalo na hindi mo pa masabi from game number 1. Nanalo man yung 100 Thieves, pero tapos something na hindi mo inaasahan din sa Paper Rex eh. Slow burn for Paper Rex. Sunset was also one of their best maps, kaya understandable they were able to drag it down laban sa 100 Thieves. And going into the third map, hindi mo din talaga hindi mo ma-expect, hindi mo ma-anticipate kung kanino na nga ba talaga mapupunta yung winning condition.
At saka grabe yung pressure din eh. Sa totoo lang eh.
Exactly.
Kasi Nag-record pa siya doon. Pero ayun na nga. I mean, grabe yung pressure din talaga sa pinapakita ng Paper Rex na doon sa collateral na ginawa nga ni Cryo. Alam nila kung saan magagaling si Cryo. Alam nila, okay. Pero yung zoning nila is talagang magkatigat. I mean, I get the idea. High-low positioning para may trade-off kayo kahit papano. Pero dun sa angulo ni Cryo, dalawa talaga yung makukuha nga niya.
Exactly. Nakailang beses nga si Cryo ng ganun yung mga nangyari, especially going into the first half as well. Was a definitely good try pa rin naman para sa side of Paper Rex. Grabe, umabot pa tayo ng overtime. Nakita na natin na ilang rounds na lang din ang kailangan buuin ng 100 Thieves earlier para nga matapos itong game number 3. Pero hindi nga pumayag ang Paper Rex na ganun-ganun lang matatapos itong series na ito here into the lower bracket. And again, yes po, uuwi na ngayon ang Paper Rex.
Sadly, uuwi na nga sila though. Well, next game, don't worry. I mean, meron pa naman tayo isang series later on, which is ang Team Foot versus ang Team Heretics. And I really can't wait nga talaga makita nga natin yun. Malungkot na araw para sa Pacific, pero ang Gen G nasa taas pa. Okay?
Yes.
Babawiin tayo ng Gen G na inaantay nga natin yun. So Gen G, utang na loob, ipanalo nyo to.
All hopes, all eyes on Genji right now. Pero syempre, guys, nasa lower bracket pa rin tayo. It's an elimination day, so hindi mo pa rin masabi later on sa next series natin kung kanino na naman ba mapupunta nga yung pabor. Dahil nung mga umpisa nga ng ating araw, 'di ba? We all thought Paper Rex has sa araw nila ito para manalo nga sa 100 Thieves. Pero wala, na-doubt na talaga. Boost yun talaga with this boost ng moral eh.
Wala, matindi yung boost yun dito. Pero ayun nga, I mean, 2-1, really thought that was gonna be, what do you call this? A reverse sweep that they're gonna do. Pero that is actually a reverse sweep denied actually. Pero ayun na nga mga tol, papahinga muna kami. Meron pa namang second series later on. Foot versus Heretics, pero buto muna natin sa main stage. So yun nga, Villain Honey Glaze, see you later.
Welcome to the post-match interview, and now I'm joined by Cryo from 100 Thieves with us. Huge congratulations on this win, and would you like to say hi to the audience first?
Hello.
Hi. 热情的回应了一下，首先也要问一下 Cryo 选手，因为刚才这场比赛真的是非常精彩、非常焦灼，但是他们抓住最后机会，所以想问一下他现在的心情是怎么样的呢？ So it was a really tough game and back and forth towards the end. So how's the feeling of grabbing the last chance to ban the arena?
This is definitely one of the most intense games we've ever played, but I think we've had a lot of clutch wins from all of my teammates. My team carried me today, so lots of props to them, and we're just really happy we were able to make it to the Mercedes arena.
他说今天这场比赛真的是他们可能经历过最紧张、最焦灼的一场比赛了。他觉得今天他所有的队友表现得非常好，也是他的队友每一个人都能站得出来，最后带领他赢下了比赛的胜利。而且他也非常开心，最后可以进入到梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心进行比赛。那接下来也想问一下 Cryo 选手，因为可能今天在面对像 Paper Rex 微风岛屿的阵容的时候，其实是很不常见的嘛，是一套双决斗的阵容。那面对这种相对不太常见的阵容，他们的应对处理方法是什么？同时，平常是如何准备去应对这些情况出现的呢？ So what is your approach when going against off-meta team competitions like Double Duelist from Paper Rex, and how do you prepare for something like this?
We just honestly play our normal game. We were kind of caught off guard by their map veto, picking Breeze on the first map, but we knew that if we just played together and played our normal style, that we would beat them.
他说，其实就是像他们正常的打法一样，他们对于今天可能他们的地图 BP， 对于 Paper Rex 的地图 BP， 确实当时大吃了一惊，他们没有想到微风岛屿会作为一个首选图。但是今天这场比赛下来，他们觉得只要专注于自身，打好他们自己的比赛的东西就可以。那接下来还想问一下 Cryo 选手，因为其实很多人在这次比赛里都会把100T 看作一个夺冠的大热门，那也想问问他会想要如何表现去回应所有观众对他们的这些期待呢？ So everyone considers you as the favorite in taking the tournament win here in Shanghai. So how do you manage that level of expectation from all the audience watching?
Everyone within the team also believes that we should win this tournament, so we're all feeling super confident and hopefully going to take that to the grand finals.
他说，其实不光是所有的观众，可能他们的每一位队友，他们队伍里的每一个人都觉得他们可以赢下这次上海大师赛的胜利。那对于他们来说，他们都非常相信自己，而且也非常的自信。最后决赛见，那咱们也期待一下他们的表现好不好？能不能再把掌声献给一下 Cryo 选手？ And that's all for our interview. Thanks for joining. Good luck on the Bands Arena.
Thank you.
那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束啦，让我们稍息休息，精彩比赛马上回来，拜拜。
Back at Champs, Boostio had the formula to take down this PaperX team, but what happened in the past does not matter anymore. It's elimination today, and PaperX have a very, very tough job ahead of them.
Cryo. Johnny on the spot, accurate with the aim. 3 kills for him, 3 rounds for 100 Thieves. We'll just be fighting him straight up. It's something, the counter spam here from his Asuna. Absolutely gorgeous. The follow-up, even more beautiful. Swing coming in, the Tink is there, but the kill cannot be found. It's all on EU. Finds one, finds himself a second. Time bought, the push forward, and Mind Freak confirms the kill. Nothing really spotted, but Mind Freak able to find one, but Bang putting down something. Bang putting down Forsaken. Jing trying to swing out of his cove, and Cryo says absolutely not. It's happening again. It's like Ascent, it's 100 Thieves. Kick off this series 13-5.
A dominant start on their map pick.
Austin able to find one. Forsaken dead. Jing swings through, however, and finds them both. Paranoia at the ready set. They're all in, but Forsaken guns down 3. Cash hasn't been built up super well for them. In perfect position, Boostio still gets the shot. Denies the ace. Hearing a little bit of noise, the Thrash gonna be coming in, he tries for the timing and he finds it! Something drifting around the back, Boostio cleared out and something finds the third! It's everything we wanted and more, elimination on the line, and map 3 delivered, brought to you by PaperX. Able to find Forsaken, that's gonna be the instant res coming through, and something over the top of Yellow, drops down, finds Boostio, takes his head off. Tucks in, swings, looks for the third, finds it, something coming online! Spotting him out, has to tuck back, they reswing, they line up! Asuna collects them both! As is the vibe, but he's able to stabilize, finding one. Bang cleans up 2, Jing answering back, has the res. He's just so damn wary, but Jing able to find one. Now EU at backside, looking for the spray through, he's pushing it onto Jing, but Jing draws down! Jump peek, something, the shot across puts EU down low on HP, but Bang collects 3! EU once again asked to be the one to clutch. He plays it out patiently. They're not checking for him, but Forsaken finally spots it and somehow gets the kill! Making their way over here in towards his A side. Bang gonna be coming in, and Forsaken gonna be taken down. Boostio playing forward, dealt with, but Asuna down below. Bang tried to hold, peek it, Bang finding it, getting them both! They fought tooth and nail to get to overtime, but PaperX cannot extend the series. They cannot reset it. They cannot get revenge on Boostio. He once again sends them home trophyless.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Benji Fishy. So you are back on stage right after that match versus G2. So what have you guys talked about after that match?
I think a lot of it is kind of just having a mental reset for us. You know, it's a pretty tough loss. So I think it's making sure we're focused for today, mentally prepared is what's going to be the difference maker.
Excited then. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
And that was Benji Fishy with Mika Fabs ahead of one final elimination match here in the VCTCN studios. Of course, it is an inter-regional match between Team Heretics and FIL, which means, Kakuka, you and I are going to have the worst time ever.
How many times have we been here this year, everybody? A couple of them. And yeah, it's another day where we have to send another EMEA team home. But, you know, we'll get through it. It's okay.
I feel like I'm here with the two most delusional possible EMEA fans. Yinzu is telling me about how EU winning the last game with 100 Thieves is an EMEA team winning. So, I mean, you guys are the experts, and I want to hear the pitch on who's winning today. And I understand each of you have a horse in this race.
Yeah, I have a horse in this race, and
Who's your team?
I believe there is one team that could carry the hopes and dreams and survive for all of EMEA. And Mimi, I am here to try to convince you. Like you said, you're impartial, but I want you to join my side for this. And
you want me to become biased for a team?
Yes.
And what team is that?
That team is Foot.
Foot?
Here we go. I am Foot.
Okay. So
Hilal Foot. Hilal.
Big Heretics fan over here?
She will be, you know, no surprises over there. But here's why I think you should be putting all of your chips onto the side of Foot. We're just going to quickly start with a very easy one. Very easy guy. Somebody that we all know and love. Mr. Charles Neddington. Of course, how could you not like this guy? Every single Turkish player,
But they don't have four of him, do they?
Or every single Turkish player, in fact, that has ever competed has always spoken about how this man inspired them. This man is the reason that they wanted to go as far as they do in their competitive careers. We've heard it at the beginning of the day in the beautiful trailer that we saw where the players on Team Heretics were saying CNED is right about us not having enough experience. CNED is somebody that we look up to tremendously, and that's because this man was winning world championships when the players on the other side of him weren't even old enough to compete in VCT. And if it's anybody that's going to carry us through this, that's going to give us hope and dreams and make sure we go all the way again and bring home a trophy, not just survive, bring home a trophy, it is Charles Neddington. Let me get through this maybe because I want to...
I mean, I feel like that's irrefutable though. You just stated a fact, you stated his history. That yes. doesn't actually tell me why they would win.
I just told you that if there's anybody that can just not survive today but go on to win a trophy, it's going to be Charles Neddington. He's been there, done that.
He's not a one-man army though.
Well, he's not. I'm glad you mentioned that because he's got a lot of talented players around him. He's got a lot of vibe merchants around him as well. Take a look at this, you guys. Yutej, of course, in that game against Fnatic, he was hyped, he was on it, he was performing on the server, off the server as well. And I know everybody likes to cheer for a rookie. I know everybody this year is looking out for a rookie, a breakout rookie to win it all. And I think Yutej could be that guy. And also, he is the ex-teammate of some of the players on the side of Team Heretics as well. So he knows their weaknesses. He knows how to counter them and defeat them. And also, I will remind you that they've already knocked out an EMEA team.
So you think just him like yelling his vibes is like that is what's going to carry them through in the lower bracket run?
In EMEA, we have a meme that it doesn't matter where you are in the building, you can hear Yutej scream.
I mean, we've seen that here. We're 45 minutes from the venue, and I'm pretty sure.
And like I said, they already knocked out an EMEA team. They have the experience. They know what they're doing. And that team was Fnatic, which is not an easy opponent by any means. And last but not least, I have one more thing to try and convince you. And you are the type of person that believes in numbers, in facts,
logic,
in logic,
things that don't care about your feelings.
Exactly.
For example.
So this is why I wanna make sure that you know that you should support FUT based off of numbers and facts. So let's bring up the first one. A little bit of a math thing.
Five is bigger than one.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, that's true. I agree.
That is great. 5 Turkish players better than 1. What's the second one?
5 is greater than 2.
5 Turkish players already knocked out the 1 on the side of Fnatic of Alpha Year, and today 5 Turkish players will be greater than 2 and they will survive.
But it's all about Turkish players? What about all the other... There's a lot of other players who are really good on Heretics.
Napim, Bane.
What did she say?
I don't speak Turkish.
Okay. Is there anything else, Yunsu?
No, because I feel like that was convincing enough.
Okay. Okay.
How are you feeling?
That was a reasonable pitch. I feel like it was a lot of Turkish players are good, this guy shoots well, this guy yells. So I don't know if I'm fully sold. I want to see the other side first.
Well, before we do that, I can't convince you, Mr. Farland is with Mika Fabs right now. Let's see if he can convince you.
Okay.
I'm here right now with Mr. Fallen. So, Mr. Fallen, you are closer and closer to pushing FUT towards the Mercedes-Benz Arena, towards a potential grand final stage, but it's just your EMEA brothers that are standing in your way. How confident is the team going into this match?
Well, I think we're just confident like the other matches too, because we're just similar to them. I don't know, I just want to keep up the good work, keep up the good team play. Yeah, that's all.
Well, excited for this match. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fallen's a pretty easy IGL to have some confidence in, some good words from him there. But Bea, I want to hear why Team Heretics are going to win today.
Do you really feel like you need to hear it? Have you not
I want to hear
seen
it from you.
Mimi? Okay, I will let you know why Team Heretics is going to be the team that carries EMEA deeper into the tournament.
Okay.
If we think about not only where the players are from, we do not care about that. We care about the individuals, and each and one of the players has its own particular reason to be special. Starting off with Patitek, the best sub that we have had in the history of Valorant. Honestly, name one better sub than him.
I can't.
CGRS. Exactly.
CGRS is pretty good.
He was so hurt. Yes, you know, you cannot do this. But pound for pound, each and one of these players can deliver in and out of the server. Think about what happened in 2023, how it was not the year for Heretics. Think about a player like Boo that stayed on that roster, that built from the ground, with Benji that came in for one match. And look at the resurgence that we've seen throughout this year. From that 2023 that nobody wants to think about to this year, almost winning kickoff, making it to Madrid, then back-to-back events, the one team from EMEA that is able to do so, then facing up another problem, and then slotting in Wood as a duelist.
That's a pretty compelling pitch. I feel like ready to go to war for this team. But I don't know if they're going to win today still.
No, wait. I have numbers too.
Okay.
You think you're good with numbers too? I have numbers.
Give me some logic.
Okay, so these ones are extremely compelling. This is a very easy game. I'm going to give you a number, and I'm going to ask from you, what do you think it is?
Okay.
Okay, first number is 68. What do you think that is?
How many kills Benji Fishy had in his last game?
You think so? Actually, 68 are the number of first kills that Wood has so far in the tournament.
That's a lot of first kills.
That is a lot of first kills. Let me give you
He's been kind of owning.
Even bigger number.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep it going.
I think it's about 3 million.
3,100,000. I don't know that.
How many delusional people that think Heretics can win?
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
what is this one?
You're not that far off, because this is the following from the players and the org. That is the
Just
people
Benji.
standing behind
You know how to
them.
woo me with a clout index,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
finish your pitch here.
I have another number. Okay. Can we roll in the last number? Because it's, if I'm not mistaken, 3,624. What do you think that is?
I couldn't tell you. You gotta tell me.
Today's date, the 3rd of June of 2024, is when Heretics is going to stay alive in this tournament.
Okay. Mimi, I'm going to give you some time to think about who win this, because it's time to send it down to stage, bring out Team Heretics and FIL Esports, and while they walk onto the stage, Mimi, you're going to get some, you're going to be able to get some time to think who you want to root for in this matchup.
Okay.
This is a very familiar regional matchup, but this time around they are standing on the international stage and they're fighting for survival. However, the numbers are on Team Heretics' side. They have never lost to FIL before.
They have that history, but they are coming off of that last massive choke against G2, letting the biggest comeback we've ever seen at an international event happen to them, and then getting rolled on Lotus. They really need to rally today to stay alive in the tournament.
And they're back to ban in Ascend. That is not happening
They're
again,
traumatized.
especially not against FIL. But again, FIL are not going to take down this opportunity. They're going to pick onto that bind. They've won a couple of the 3 that they've played so far, and we know that Team Heretics struggled because, just similarly to Split, they had to change the composition because of not having Miniboo. But Sue, last bit, do you think 2 is bigger than 0?
No, actually. I think a rematch of a rematch of a rematch is where FIL comes alive.
Okay, but is 2 bigger than 0?
Depends. It depends on what context.
Let me give you another one.
I'm a terrible person at maths, by the way.
Is 4 bigger than 0?
It depends on the
Because
context.
that's the score in maps this year for them
So,
too.
Mimi, you didn't get a chance to actually tell us who you want to root for.
I hate to say it too, but I feel like you were just listing player names. You were listing out of game things. I'm focused on the history that Bayo is bringing up about this team winning before, the performance that Wood has had on this stage thus far in this tournament, and the tenacity to keep this run alive. I feel like Team Heretics have to be a favorite here, but FUT have already beaten Fnatic.
I just want to say that Wood is your go, but do you know who Wood's go is? Charles Neddington, C-Ned.
Hear me out.
Come on.
C-Ned walked, so Alpha Year could run, so Wood could sprint on C-Ned and stay in the competition.
Do you know the saddest thing about this is I don't want either of them to go.
But one of them has to.
Of course, that's how the competition goes. But there is something that I will give you, Sue. FUT become so much better when they have tape on the teams that they're playing up against and they know this opponent very, very well.
Yeah, that always plays in these interregional matchups, right? Teams are kind of finding out their weaknesses. They know tendencies of the other team. That little extra edge that an IGL can pull out in a mid-round can really push these upsets over the edge. We've already seen it with Foot pulling off their win over Fnatic. They've got to be feeling confident after that win. And I mean, we're seeing players step up in form. Yedijay and Cena, the players you were highlighting, Insu, had great games in that last match, and the momentum is definitely with them.
Yeah, it is indeed. We're going to take a look at Agent Select here and see which comps we're going to be seeing. And
Okay! I was actually expecting this, so on the side of Heretics at least, to change things up. But Foot Esports also are going to be changing and moving on to the Gecko. See him boo on the breeze. I mean, I like it. I want to see how Patatic is going to do. I believe, Mimi, we have seen this before, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean, a change up on this map last second. This is wild.
This
I really like
from Heretics.
Yes,
is it familiar?
They've played it in the past, haven't they? I mean, 100 Thieves. What am I saying? I'm thinking of the Foot comp, which we have seen before, but now we're looking at Team Heretics locking in a page at 100 Thieves book. I think they're the first team I've actually seen mimic this Fade Gecko combination coming out on the defensive side on this bind.
But without the preparation, is the tape that they've seen, is everything.
Magbabalik na nga tayo for a new series here onto our day. This is going to be the most awaited matchup ni VIL dahil Team Heretics and Foot ang maglalaban. Especially sa Tagalog. Tense, no? Ligo. Kamay. Dahil syempre, hawak-hawak niya na nga ang kanyang mga classic. Pero tingnan natin na nga ngayon kung ano ang kaya niyang gawin.
Spike down A.
Shadows traveling.
Good. Tingnan natin ngayon kung ano ang magagawa na nga nila dahil apat pa rin naman silang natitira. Sined, going in for the kill, laban kay Boo. Dalawa pa rin naman ang buhay sa Team Heretics. Pero magagaling pa kasi sila dito ngayon sa labas ng A site. So, what more can they do? Lalo na't bantay sarado ang mga angulo na bago sila makapag-retake pa.
Mic check, mic check! Okay na ba? Narinig na ako. Hindi ko alam kung ba't di ako narinig kanina. Pero yun na nga, grabe naman si Patatic. Unang dugo, nasa kanya na. Benji Fishy will catch 1 versus 2. Kanina lamang ang Foot, pero Diyos ko, naunahan pa sila ng Heretics. Pero Rien, so it's gonna be really difficult for him to do so. Si Kapitan Tantan, tamang right click lang sa Classic. Sana talaga makakuha nga siya. Pero si Rien, talaga pinupusuan lang niya. And that is Heretics winning that game, winning that round.
Nanggaling kasi sila sa flanks eh. So, ibig sabihin lang nito, parang low anticipation na nangyari para sa Team Heretics or rather para sa side ng Foot na malaman ko saan ba sila talaga dapat nang manggaling. Now, going back into the clutch potential sana ni Ate Kaptan, naging mahirap. Naging hirap din ng kanyang ginawa lang din dito dahil nga sila Benji Fishy pwede makapag-cover up habang merong isang nagde-defuse.
Oh, basta ko nakagalit sila kasi muted ako. Sorry! Ito na. Sila Paritek. Init na. Asan ba siya? Nasa may heaven lang si Paritek. Chillings lang siya.
Ayun. Paritek.
Natapmaan siya ng kakaunti.
The pressure. Si Sined. Atras. Si Sined na ngayon.
Hop, magkakabugaan nata sila. Walang nagawa si Ata Kaptan. Boo!
Bulaga.
Bulaga! Ay nako, madelikado pag naging daga siya. Pero itong mga players nga ng Foot, oh no, wala silang buhay mga tropa. Si Crack, si Yeto J, si Sined is actually super low. Pero si Jano Gibbs, si Mr. Fallen, punong-puno pa.
Oh,
What?
lumabas kasi siya dun sa smoke eh. Nahuli tuloy siya ng mga nagbabantay coming in from showers. Still, hindi pa rin naman binibitawan ni Patitek ngayon yung Heaven na POV niya kahit papaano para nga mabantayan niya kung sino na nga ba yung lalabas from the spike plant. But still, in a 3v4, ang hirap pa rin ito. Laking pressure para sa Foot.
Napakalaking pressure indeed, but Boo will catch one already. 3 versus 2. Yes, she's right there. Sina the only man remaining right now, pero Benji fishing. Will get that kill instead. 2-0 na ng TH. Tamang hinala.
Minsan kailangan mo rin magtamang hinala para at least kaya mo rin maging aware sa lahat ng mga pangyayari na nga dito. Especially kapag kulang itong mga players na ito pagpasok ng site. But then, given the fact na maganda yung panimulaan ng Team Heretics, mukhang dire-diretso na to ah.
Magandang panimula nga ng Team Heretics, pero hanggang saan ba nila mapupunta? Pero ito I mean, sa totoo lang, medyo umaawit minsan si Sined eh.
Oo, may time siya eh, no?
May times na online siya, may times na hindi. So, nagdadasal lang buong Foot na sana online nga si Sined. Kasi if ever hindi, Foot talagang hindi sila makakapasok.
Sige. Hirap din kasi talaga eh, no? Kasi sa defense, dalawa yung smoker ba naman din na kailangan ngang intindihin. So, ay! Wala kaming nakita.
Grabe ka na, Rena J. Hindi tumama yung snake bite sa loob ng showers. Di mo tuloy nakita sila Patitek. Up! Ito ngayon. Kinikasya naman right now dito lang sa may showers, pero spike is drop. Dito lang sa may market. Nag-aantay lang sila kung meron pa talaga makakakuha dito or kung ano man.
Byron kasi nila, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Pero ngayon sa pag-iingat nila, makakakuha pa rin naman sila ng dalawa. Paano kaya ang magigisagot na to ng kabila? Dahil Team Heretics medyo nagiging alanganin na rin ang pwestuhan nila. Si Wood, mabilisan na naman na tradean ng Team Heretics. So still, maganda pa rin ang pangitain para sa Foot.
Spike planted.
Riens and Boo. Ang natitira dito sa game na to. Hindi ko alam ba't ako natatawa sa Boo. Ano ba? Yan nga.
Yeah! Damay mo ko!
Boo and Cracks. Is to see. Apat pa natitira nga sa mga kalaban nila, pero ang that is a wing one already by Riens. Ziggy ni Kasha anyone, dalawa yung natamaan sa mukha mga tropa. Magmamoli lang sana ang gusto ni Boo, pero Diyos ko, walang gagawin yung Foot kung hindi mag-out lang sila kasi labang lang naman sila sa baril. Nagpakita na. May guardian dyan, makukuha ba niya? Makakapatay pa siya? O nakapatay pa siya? At sobrang chill na dun ha?
Oo. Kinounter strafe niya lang yung mga nakabandal. I think nakabandal si Kirax kanina eh. Nice try.
Ay, nako, nakakatakot yung mga pangalan nyo! Utang na loob, Boo. Huwag kang maka 2 kills, please.
Right there.
Bahala ka, ikaw magpe-play by play.
Right there.
Ikaw na, bes.
Ngayon, bantayan natin kung saan na nga ba mapupunta itong molly na ngayon ni Mr. Fallen since we still have here the Byron pa rin naman for Team Heretics. At makikita mo naman, sagutan lang ng mga mollies at the very least to force them back from their positionings as well.
At least na-force nila. Isa lang yung snake bite nyo, ginagamit nyo pa. Pero right now, ito yung ginagawa nila kanina, yung Foot sa tao na medyo slow din talaga yung approach nga nila. Riens will catch one already, pero si Mr. Fall, is he gonna fall down to the hands of Riens as well? So that's gonna be the biggest question of them all, kung talagang makakapata sila. Mr. Fallen, getting that corner, dito lang sa may hook ka, and all they need to do is wait for the possession. Si Cracks, meron pa siyang scan, okay, wala. Pero si Fishy, medyo malayo pa siya dito lang sa may elbow, pero with this Dizzy, it will confirm na meron talagang tao dito sa may kanan, pero hindi, nababawasan pa. Riens will get that 3K. Kapitan Tantan nakabawi pa. Yeto J at siya na lang ang natitira.
Kailangan pa nilang i-pick up yung spike ngayon and problematic ito dahil again, we have numbers in favor of Team Heretics. Kailangan nilang pumasok, kailangan nilang mag-buy time, kailangan merong isang magbantay ng mga entries manggagaling na nga from the defender spawn. But just goes to show kung gaano ka laki ang respeto ngayon ng Team Heretics dahil hindi sila basta-basang papasok na lang din, nasabay-sabay for the retake eh.
Grabe, no? 4 months eh, mga tropa. Hindi, papasok sila, lalaban kami. Pero meron pang molly sa inyong mga mukha. Boo! Nakaisa! Kaptan ng jumper, si Fishy muna makakakuha. Grabe naman si Ben. Si Benj. Oo, shoutouts nga pala kay Spider-Man. Ito nga pala. Yung uncle mo, si Uncle Benj.
Oh my God.
Pero dito buhay siya. Good hope variants to.
Totoo.
Grabe naman yan si Fishy. Oh,
Nagkaroon ng Masters Manila.
Yan nga, tapos pumunta dito. Ay, nako!
Gusto ko rin manood ng, kahit viewer na lang ako marinig ko yung mga players na ganyan din ka-hype, no?
Oh, yun nga eh. Kapag nila, malay mo, magkaroon tayo ng LAN, di ba? Oh.
Ay!
Malay mo lang naman, di ba? Oh, malay mo lang.
Tama.
What if magkaroon, edi maririnig natin si Paditech.
Ay! Kumbaga, mamanifest na natin yan agad.
Oo. Pero, pasok ka dito dahil si Casual ready. Oh no! Bait lang yun para patalin nga ni Yeto J si Paditech. Pero Boo, on to that corner, denying the dizzy already. Wingman gonna plant the spike pero Boo makakabawi pa. Kapitan napatay nga si Boo bigla. Pero nasan ba yung iba? Rians mawawala si Benj. Ang ngayon, ang natitira, 4 pa yung kalaban nila. Diyos ko, magiging 3-2 ata to. Pero ito na, trash off! Wala siyang nagawa, hindi siya makagalaw. Kapitan Tanta na makakakuha. Itong tamang hinala at saka foot, lagi na sila naglalaro eh. Nasa isang region lang yung mga yan eh.
Oo. Kumbaga, parang this year, there was no chance para sa side of foot na manalo sa Team Heretics, ha? Let's see kung dito din ba makakabawi na finally ang foot or magpapatuloy nga yung history dito in favor of Team Heretics.
Oo. Palakasan sila ng sigaw, man.
Hindi, sabi nila yun, so diba? Kahit kahit wala daw game sila, maririnig mo sila Benji.
Yun nga eh. Talagang, ang lakas nga talaga. Pero, ito si Paditech. Pag biniligtad mo yung pangalan niya, Ketitap. Mas safe yun, si Ketitap.
Guys, kasi takot din po ako.
Takot ka rin. Feeling ko may sasabihin ko, tas letter S sa dulo. Pero, hindi ba? Pero yun na nga. Ito na yung Viper Spit. Si Yeto J lang yun nandyan. Pero nandito pa rin talaga yung trash mga tropa. Nasaan ba yung stun? Wala talaga makakakuha niyan. And ngayon, Team Heretics mga tropa, papasok na ata sila. Pero Rians makakabawi na. Mr. Fall muna, makakapitas nga na isa. Pero tama, trade off lang ang dalawa. Benji Fishy nakapag Viper Spit na. May tao sa may taas niya. At alam ata niya, nakita na sino ito mga nagawa ngayon. Showstopper nung kalaban niya. Kapitan Tata, nakabawi siya. 3 versus 2. Si Kaptan, at least makaka-recover siya ng buhay. Lamang ang foot.
Hirap din kasi na position talagang na hinohold kanina nila si Unid. And then there's also medyo fishy nga. Pagdating sa kanyang Viper Spit, talagang hindi mo maasahan kung saan ba manggagaling ang mga pwedeng makapag-TP around or kaya naman din makakuha ng high ground. Operator ang hawak kayo ni Foot, or rather ni Wood. Pero si Ata Kaptan pa rin ang makakakuha ng mga pick-offs dahil galing siya din kasi ng elbow eh.
And Rayon, at least ang foot dito talagang lumalapit. I mean, sa totoo lang, hindi, magugulat ako kung 2-0 to, to be honest. I mean, as you can see, parang sobrang lapit lang nila eh. Feeling ko 3 games ulit to eh. Yung last time na nagkita tong mga to, lagi silang 2-0 ng Heretics. All the time.
Pero
Never,
ngayon eh.
Oo, never silang nag 3 games best. Never. Pero feeling ko, ito na yun.
Yeah.
Pero never pa nanalo ang foot sa TH.
Heretics. Hirap din kasing masabi kung paano na nga ba i-work around ito dahil once more, may times talaga na parang hindi mo makita yung hindi mo makita yung potential ni Syned to create an opening for the rest of the game, for the rest of the team. Tapos, lagi pa sila madedenay. Exactly like this. Very fishy. Sa sobrang liit na space na yun, nakuhaan niya pa ng kill dito ngayon si Syned.
Yan will catch one stinger lang yung gamit nila. Cracks sa kabawi pa, but from afar, that is Cracks. Napatay si Boo. But, Super for already. That is Wingman. Nakapag-plant na rin siya. At ang hirap nga rin naman talaga kung wala kayong enough na pera. Benji nagpakita. Kaptan na nakakuha. 3-4 already. And now Foot getting that win. Labang na sila.
I see so many errors din para sa Team Heretics kanina na yun nga, nakukuhaan sila ng mga off-guard kills na wala man lang silang nagiging laban to the point na yes, you have the first initial pick-offs but then you need to also be worried about the angle na pwede mo kang maasahan nga ang pagpasok dito ng kalaban. But then, yun nga, di natin maasahan talaga kung ano ba yung rotations and reactions after getting in a kill kasi for either team.
I just wanna say na itong teams na to talagang whenever they play, laging minsan OT, hindi mo natapos isang series na wala silang OT. Tapos lahat double digit talaga. Lahat ng mapa, men. Pag pinagtapat mo ang Team Heretics tsaka Foot, men, para lang kayo nag-chess. Galit na galit.
Palitan na lang ng mind games.
Galit na galit.
Mas expressive siya kaysa kay Alex.
Oo. Tapos, lamang naman sila.
Maybe it's really a thing sa coaches, no? Parang nakikita mo kasi yung kahit pa paano na yung in between the lines ng mga plays or ng mga rounds na kumbaga winnable sana to in a flawless smooth round and performance dito ng team nyo, but then again may nakikita kang mga flaws na hindi na dapat pang kinukumit nga ng mga players. Ang hirap siguro maging coach. Hindi ko kakayanin maging coach.
Parang nung naos dati nung Ascension, 'di ba? Andun si Amex, andun din si L. Yung pag pinaghalo mo yun, AML.
How can you think? Bakit bigla mo naiisip yan?
Oh! Friends! Let's see. Okay, bawas lang. Good damage. Oh! Syned! Manahimik ka na! Utang na loob! Kanina ka pa napapatay! Bigla-bigla.
Shut up ka muna.
Shut up ka muna, Syned.
Grabe, first blood. Buti na lang walang sticker kaagad na nilabas ang ibang mga kalaban nila. Pero problema, dito na naman sila. Mapupunta sa mga bala na nga. Ngayon na pa ipapaulan ni Rain sa kanila. This time, 4-4. And I'm loving this dahil, again, hindi mo masabi talaga kung kanino mapupunta kasi yung momentum eh.
Syned bottom frag. Wawa naman, Dol. Pero ito
Binibida pa naman ni Yinsu kanina.
Ito kasi yung problema kay Syned. Wala nang natatakot kay Syned. Kasi dati kasi kinakatakutan yan, men. Pero ngayon, wala na talaga. At tatapat nila kasi back then, kung nasan si Syned, iiwasan nila. Pero ngayon, pakialam ko sa inyo. Binugbog nga siya ni Cryo eh.
Yes. One tap ni Patite kanina, diba? Benji Fishy.
Sabi ni Abby San sa Facebook, hirap maging coach, tignan niyo yung sa Just Us. Shoutouts nga pala sa inyo mga tol. Shoutout si kay Narpim
Papalawak yan ng empire niya eh.
Oo. Ano nun eh. Ninong ako ng anak niya eh.
Ay!
Hop! Syned, ayan na. Pinakita sa kanya kung sino yung mas malakas, si Syned ba o si Panitek, at si Syned yung nanalo doon. 4 vs 3 already. Here's a showstopper. Nalabas nga dito na Syned pero makakapitas pa siya ng isa, ni Woot. Pero not gonna catch anyone right now. Sagutan lang dito ng mga utilities right now. At ang bagal nila maglaro mga tropa. Ata Kaptan. Gonna plant the spike already. 4 versus 2. Riens and Benji Fishy ang natira sa game na to.
Oo. Baka sakaling magawa pa nila yung mga nangyari nga kanina ha. Pero kasi alam na ni Ata Kaptan kung saan na nga sila magagaling. This time, si Reigns na lang ang natitira. Mukhang save na lang din muna dahil syempre alanganin na kung i-exhaust mo pa yung utility mo na pwede mo naman ding i-save for the next round. And ang hirap na rin naman na ito. Then once more, kumpleto pagdating sa util and also yung mga arsenal din dito ngayon ng foot. So, yeah, best chance of winning for the next round is to save. Pero sana makaligtas siya, lalo na tinahanap pa siya ng 4 na natitira.
At paano nila ito gagawin? Riens, the only man remain. Ito na ba yung oras ka na makakabawi na ang foot? Pero tapos na ang laban natin. At mukhang foot ngayon na nangunguna. I mean, ito yung maganda. Laging tinatalo ng Team Heretics ang foot. And the best time for you to get that revenge is dito. Pabagsakin nyo na sila sa Masters.
Oo. Sa international stage pa. Na hindi malabong mangyari dahil ito na nga, they have finally their lead. Consistency na lang, parang managot dito ngayon na ang players ng Team Heretics sa lahat ng mga naging laban and rivalry nila from their region as well. This time, timeout para sa ating mga teams. Kinakailangan talaga dahil konti na lang matatapos na itong half na ito.
Kalmado lang sila, boss. Except yung coach. Pero ito, I mean, pagdating dito sa foot, actually, hindi ganun ka-explosive yung ano nila, yung pasok nila eh. Talagang, all you need to do is get that play for picks. Contact play, play for picks. If ever they have the opening already, pasok na sila. And, tulad nga nun, gusto ko talaga i-point out lagi yung sinasabi nga ng 100 Thieves na hindi ganun ka-solid mag-utility play ang foot. Pero hindi nga ganun solid yung utility play nila, pero nakakapatay sila. At yun yung importante doon. Kahit hindi man tumama yung any utilities at all, basta napatay nyo yung game sense, okay na.
Kahit paano kasi it makes may worth pa rin naman kahit paano nga yung pagbato nila ng mga utility, no? Kung mapo-force back yung kalaban, kung kaya nilang ma-pressure out yung kalaban as well, and then win out the duel, laking bagay na rin nun talaga. Basta't sigurado din kayo pagdating nga sa inyong magiging tutok and aim and everything else. Pero foot, now, Ata Kaptan, now with that ultimate, I don't think na pwede niya pang kayang niyang gamitin yan at the moment. Pero kasi sa lahat ng AoE na meron nga ngayon ng Team Heretics, I hope it's worth it dahil nga they're just on the thrifty. At yun na, ang unang pangunahing kill ni Patitek. Madadrop pa yung spike sa kanilang harapan na yan.
Ito lang ang papasok sila mga tropa. Meron pa dito yung spike is drop as well. Dito lang sa may hook, may smoke pa, may natamaan yung thrash na yon. At iyon si Yeto J. Kala ko hindi pa mapapatay, pero importante wala na siya. Riens lang nag-iisa, 2 pa kalaban niya, pero through that smoke, ito yung mga players ng foot na babawiin na. Never nanalo ang foot ngayong taon na never nanalo ang foot ng isang mapa. So, ito na ata ang pagbangon ng api para sa kanila.
Pinaka-importante pang series na ito ha. Makakalaban na nga nila ang Team Heretics na lalo na they are on the elimination round. This is a really important round for them para magkaroon ng ganitong klaseng momentum and also the opportunity pa para ma-overwhelm itong Team Heretics. And then, doon na tayo magsisimula din forward para sa side ng food na ituloy na lang din itong mapa na ito in their favor.
And dito naman, talagang last year pa naman talaga nagtatapatan na sila eh. The last time na nanalo ang foot sa Team Heretics is actually last year, October. So medyo matagal na yun. Isa lang yung napalitan na player. Si Patitek lang. Siya lang yung nagbago. Pero yung the way na nilalaro ng foot to, talagang mas ino-overwhelm nila yung mga kalaban nila. And to the fact na yung foot, nakakabawi na sila dito, pero yung Team Heretics, nabawian na rin nila.
Ito na lang ang matitira ngayon. Ang akala ko pa naman hindi magagamit na ngayon ni Ata Kaptan yung kanyang ultimate. Pero tingnan natin baka sakali na makapag-rotate pa siya. Naku, maririnig pa nga yata siya ngayon. Ibubuti na lang low on HP ang Brimstone na ito. Makakapag-TP out, but there goes the Dizzy. No info given. Gamit ng hand. Double pick ay pwede nga ditong maganap. So he needs to isolate the play and be careful nang hindi siya dito madaplisan pa ng kahit anong bala dahil now he is low on HP.
Iniikutan niya.
Ikutan niya. Hindi
OMG!
nakapilin dalawa, pero he needs to make the bullets count. Hindi niya mapatay yung wingman. Ngayon, mababata pa siya ng molly, and unfortunately, he lost because of the molly and the utilities ni Reigns na natira.
Sayang yun, men! Kamunti ka na yun! Pero wala, alam nila na, sige, utility na lang natin, mosh pit na lang natin, at least nagamitan nga ng utak ni Idol. Pero ayun na nga though, I mean, that is actually a really crucial round sa side nga dito ng FOT, almost winning that team night ni Kapitan Tantan. Pero like what you've said, buti na lang na talaga nabawi na dito kahit papano.
Grabe, ang lala nun dahil all the way from the back, that was such a good opportunity. Pero kasi nakaka-pressure, ba't hindi namamatay yung wingman pa?
Oo.
And again, nandun pa yung mosh pit. Utility-wise, pabor talaga ito muli. Para nga kina Mr. Fallen.
Oo.
So now, 6-5.
Paano ba nila gagawin to I mean, yung last time na nagtapat sila sa bind, 7-5 yung score lamang ang Heretics. Pero ngayong next na nagtapat ulit sila, mukhang lalamang na ata ang FOT na 7-5 if hindi mo nanalo ang Heretics dito. Best, sa totoo lang, dun lang sa mga rounds talaga, dun mo makikita na 50-50, no? Ang dikit eh. Oh, Sined!
Ayun pa. Huli
Diyos ko po. Wala ka munang bilang ulit. Mamamatay ka. Patitek, natatamaan dito. Kaliwat kanan siya. Pero si Benji, oh no. Judge lang
Patay pa
muna
rin.
sa mukha. Patitek talaga ang makakaboga dito sa mukha nung kalaban niya.
Mas sabi mong may manangan nakukumit din silang mga flaws, no? Here, and then, makakakuha din naman ng opening pa yung kabilang team. This time, speaking of, we have your Benji Fishy going in for the triple. And that is such a clean round para na naman ngayon sa Team Heretics.
Grabe, dikit talaga. Pero sana 2-0. Diba? Para tapos na yung laban.
May info na galing kay Ata Kaptan. Hindi pa nagamit ni Sined kasi pumasok agad siya.
One enemy remaining.
Kitang-kita na nga. Pero yun nga, it's just yung positioning dito ng Team Heretics is alam nila na mauhuli agad nila.
Saka may blind spot din kahit papaano eh. Na to the point na makikita mo yung race na gagamit ka ng flights and everything, pero kasi there are always the point na magiging frantic yung race players to check every corner na pwede nilang puntahan na nga. This time was taken advantage of, kaya naman ngayon Team Heretics nahabol nila yung naging lead na binuuna nga ng FOT kanina.
To be honest, it's gonna be really hard first to determine who's gonna win this. But, based on stats, just Team Heretics is winning all the way. But I have a feeling that FOT can actually do something about it. In terms of positioning, 50-50. In terms of everything, utility-wise, aim, 50-50.
Yeah.
Pero si Sined lagi siya nahuhuli.
Lagi siya na for first blood, man.
Oo.
Yeah, parang kahit papaano, yes, as a duelist, you need to make that entry happen. Pero kasi the moment na lumabag siya after ng flight niya, mapapatay agad eh. So, kahit papaano, hindi nag-work around tuloy yung space na nabigay mo as a duelist pagkalapag mo eh.
Okay, spicy. Spicy game.
Hindi ako galit nagpapaliwanag lang.
Oo. Walang galit dito, boss.
Galit.
Tanongin mo si Patitek. Kung galit.
Gusto ko pang umabot this year ng champions.
Bakit? Bakit? Tatanungin mo alam kung galit siya. Oh.
Ang tagal naman ng time ng halftime na to.
Kasi the more na matagal yung timeout, the more na makakaisip ako ng mga kung ano-ano eh. Kaya tapusin na natin to, men. Nagkamali siya. Nagkamali!
May nagkamali si Wood!
Narinig namin yun. Wood ha, nagsatchel ka na. May barrier pa.
Okay sana kung nasa defense eh. Eh, wala. Oh, ge.
Ay, nako.
Ano ba sila dito? Ala ka.
Papasok na nga ata sila. Hindi ko kailangan ng dalawang satchel, boss. Pero lahat sila wala makikita dito. Lahat sila natamaan sa mukha ng Dizzy, mga tropa. Pero habang nangyayari yun, sibot na kadalawa na. At ito na yung inaantay nga natin. Yung aggression na ginagawa ng TH or tamang hinala.
Oh, yung mga corner na naman ito. Ito yung mga flaws talaga, no, na parang masasabi mong yes, pwede mong ma-oversee na hindi, na again, na matatake advantage kasi yung attention mo na pwede nga mahati every single time na papasok nga lang din for a retake. But then, kung babalikan nga natin, naipit si Ata Kapitan doon sa utility na nabato nga nila Patitek. So, lot of pressure, given the fact na hati nga talaga yung kanilang attention. So, unfortunately for Foot, nako, nabitawan nila yung opportunity nila for this half na magkaroon pa ng momentum.
I just wanna say na super solid Dizzy play doon, men. Lahat na pumasok sa site, men, wala talagang nakita. Diyos ko, ang ganda nung Dizzy na yon. Pero, just too late for them to recover. I mean, nasa loob na yung mga kalaban mo. Wala nga sila nakikita, pero they're up and ready for them to take that fight na panalo nga sila. Pero, apat ngayon ng tao nga dito lang sa may A, mga tropa, pero makapapasok na rin ata sila. Diyos ko, lahat na natatamaan sa mukha si Jano Gibbs. Natamaan pa. Pero right at the corner nga dito sa side ng Foot, pagkakasama lang yung tatlo at nakasalalay sa kamay ni Patitek na mabawi na to. Makikita niya si Cracks muna. Wala siya naririnig dito kahit isa. May hunt pero di na gagamitin. Nakapitas nga siya ng isa dito pero that is a retaliation by Yeta J.
Hirap ng pwesto niya doon dahil, again, Crossfire, ready for the trade. At least may info na sila na may ready na rin at may malapit na rin para sa magiging flank. Ngayon, hindi pa nila nakikita. Mas hindi sila nakita ni Ata Kapitan. Buti na lang, again, this is the buy round once more for Team Heretics. 3 players left alive for Foot.
And right now, for Team Heretics, at least yung initiator lang naman yun wala eh. So makakabay pa naman si Rians dito. Meron pa naman siyang Dizzy though. So open pa naman yung talagang sobrang open na pagkawin nga ng Team Heretics. Well, lamang na lamang sila eh. You have the Guardian, a Bulldog, pero one tap ni Sined, bumabawi na. Walang tao dun lang sa may Cubby. Si Woot muna makakaharap mo. Rians will catch one. Yung isa nasa may Hoka, Sined denying that satchel, but Woot will take her down. Boo! Get that final kill. 8-6 already. Now Team Heretics. Dire-diretso na sila.
Yep. Pero magastos pa rin naman yung second round na yun for this half, especially for Team Heretics dahil dalawa lang din yung natira. At least, kahit pa paano, round the zero round. Pero kasi ang magiging problema dito is paano mo na matatapatan pa yung complete buy from Foot. At masasabi natin yung momentum din is slightly shifting in favor of Team Heretics. But then pagdating nga sa mga flaws and taking advantage nung mga flaws na ito na always, all the time nakukumit nga ng kabilang team, ito ay pwede pang mas bumabor nga muli for Team Heretics.
Saan ba sila pwede pumunta? Napakadami Ecom sa nandito na mga tropa. Pero Woot muna makakapitas sa isa. Oh no, may showstopper na siya. Nasa ba yung mga kalaban niya? He will actually take down Ata Kapitan as well. Pero meron pa. Nandito pa si Yeto J. Nasa teleporter lang siya. He's so stuck there, Step Pro. At para dito gagawin, naka-bulldog lang siya. Pero ngayon, the clock is ticking already. Yeto J, akala niya wala ng tao dyan. Pero siya pa rin talaga makakakuha. Cracks and Mr. Ford nang natitira. Apat pa kalaban nila. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Team Heretics, lahat ng posisyon talagang covered na. May tao sa may U-hole, may tao sa may lamps, may tao sa may showers, may tao sa may short. Lahat na kompleto pa. Cracks will catch one. They will catch two actually. Pero yung paint shell, oh no, sobrang sayang kasi hindi nga nila ginamit. Pero tamang hot na din talaga. Pero Cracks pa rin talaga manalo sa 4v versus 2. At sobrang sayang nun sa Team Heretics.
Super commendable yung round na yun for Foot, especially na numbers were in favor of Team Heretics. Tapos time and time again, parang nagiging mali yung decision nila to go in for the duel and instead na mag-wait around for the time sana. But then, let's give it to Cracks. Tapos si Mr. Fallen lang din na paulit-ulit nga ditong binibait out yung mga picks, wait out pa yung pwedeng gustong mag-trade off para sa side ng Team Heretics. So, again, one more round para mahabol nila yung Heretics lead.
Matinding habulan talaga yung mga pinapakita nila. Pero sabi ni Sirid, bobo, hindi ako makatama. Bobogain ko na lang kayo. Pwede ba? Judge na lang, boss!
Judge na lang, oo.
Oh! Op! Ito na yung Boga Flame! Pero 1-to-1 trade. Sobrang sayang nun. Yeto J, nasa loob mga tol. Boo, nagpakita na siya. Pero yung wingman muna talaga ngayon pwede na makita. Yeto J, take it down Wood. Rians will catch one. Mr. Fallen, talagang trades off na talaga ang ginagawa nga nila. Pero Palitek ang buo ng talaga natitira dito sa game na to.
I love the smoke dahil naiipit yung mga nanggagaling ng defenders man eh. Yun, may pangatlo pang smoke coming in from Boo. Magiging problema dito is yung mga pre-fire. They're just spinning on the spike. Meron pa tayong hunt na kasama. So now, at the captain, with that reaction time, wingman na kasama para madanay nga dito yung pagde-defend ng Team Heretics. It's all down to a 1v1 situation against the controllers. But he is just buying himself some time dahil may molly pa siyang kasama. And at the captain, so much pressure onto his shoulders. Hindi pa umabot. Hinabol pa ng hinabol. Mukhang makakaligtas mo siya.
Up! Maghahabulan. Patay na si Boo. Sayang. Pati sila natawa. Sobrang sayang to. Pero at least lamang na ngayon ng Team Heretics. They really want that story na hanggang dun lang yun. Na sila ang pwedeng makatalo sa foot. So good, bro.
Understandable. Kailangan niya iligtas si sarili niya instead of the other guy or mahuli ang lahat.
Yep. And ito ang pinaka nakakatakot. Ito yung mapa kasing pinili nga ng foot. So pag ngayon natalo nga sila, paano nga sila makakabawi ngayon? But Yeto J inside the smoke already. Yung Prowler nilabas nga nila. Wood will catch one. Cracks just waiting onto that corner. Waiting lang sa may lamps pero wala naman talagang papasok dyan. Boo! Oh no. Pwede silang magkita ni Kapitan Tantan ngayon.
Patient game talaga. Ay,
ayun na nga.
Natimingan pa sa ate Captain. Doon na siya nakatingin kanina eh. But then, yun nga, yung attention ay nababali na going on forward inside off the side. 5 HP ang natitira ngayon kay Wood. Again, the spike has already been planted. So, kailangan na lang dito ngayon ng Team Heretics Spices. So, sometime hindi sila maisa-isa ng mga sheriff shots coming here from Sina to the rest of the gang. 2 more players left alive. Still, buhay pa ang Team Heretics. Muntik na.
Sobrang kawawa si Mr. Fallen. Nilabas niya yung wingman niya, nag-swing siya. Hindi niya alam kung sinong uunahin. Literal naninigas yung daliri niya, men. Hindi niya alam kung sinong babarilin.
Dami ba namang ding nakaabang na rin? Ay. May... Okay na eh. Ganda na ng first half for foot. Unti-unti na sila nakaka-climb up. But then, nung umabot tayo sa attacking side na parang, yun nga, na-overwhelmed na sila ng tuluyan ng Team Heretics. And once more, I really love their coordination pagdating sa kanila magiging attacking side and all. And paulit-ulit, pagdating sa Gecko utility, I love the displays. I love the opening it creates for Team Heretics. Yung may color. I love that. Oh, pogi nila dun. Oo, yeah. Yep. Exactly. Pati yung design pa talaga. Graffiti halos din yung design. Yeah. Pero hindi ko bet yung capsule nila. I think green kasi yung case ata eh. Navi! Yeah, Navi.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Satchel out!
Oh, delikado na. Oh my God. I love that round dahil hindi sila hindi sila naging reserved when it comes to using their ultimates. Pinush back ang foot from trying to defend inside the off B side. Kahit meron pa tayong showstopper dito, yun ang importante. Madenay nila kaagad immediately into the early round para makapag-plant sila safely ng spike into the site. So, understandable why they use their utilities and ultimates bago pa man bumulaga nga si Syned earlier on. So, pressure is given. He was forced back. 7-11 ang scoreline. Huh? Wait. sige. Oh, guys, dahil sa inyo magre-restart at ako tuloy ang maririnig nyo sa kabuuan ng araw or ng round na ito dahil slow pacing na muna ang gagawin na nga ngayon. Team Heretics with just 2 more rounds remaining for this round. Let's see kung ano na nga bang gagawin nila dahil ang hirap sabihin eh. May trash pang kasama eh. Tingnan nyo, pinag-overthink nyo tuloy. Si VIL.
Tapos sabi sa Twitch lahat, Facebook wala daw eh. Kung baban ko kaya ang tigi-isa-isa ha?
Right there.
So yan, naririnig nila ako tumatawa mag-isa.
Ha? Eh kung ipagta-timeout ko kaya ako isa-isa. Hop! Pagbalik nga dito mga tropa. What? Time first ka muna. Pinatay ni Syned nga dito si Woot, yung showstopper walang nagawa. Si HG naman yung nawala. Ito na ang mga tropa. Benji Fishy makakatukay na 4 vs 1 si Syned. The only man remaining right now on a 4v1. Oh my God mga tol. Hindi ko alam kung anong nangyayari kasi si HG naman yung nawala. Akala ko ako. Pero si Syned nakabawi na. Oh no! Somebody called 911 fire burning on the dance floor. Syned, ikaw na lang ang mag-isa. Pag ito na-clutch mo, malamang panalo kayo. Pero ang problema, si Renz nandyan sa harapan mo. HG, nandyan ka na ba?
Nandito ako, knock-who's there.
Kanina kasi wala ka.
Tinignan ko rin kasi yung comments ko. Totoo ba talaga? Ay, di man lang nakapag-fire in the hole ngayon si Wood. Pagdating nga sa replay na ito, kumbaga ito na sana yung biggest chance nilang ma-take down nga ang Team Heretics before sila entirely makapasok at ma-completely control na nila yung site. But now, with 4 complete dominating rounds for Team Heretics, sobrang nakaka-overwhelm isipin na paano na nga ba gagamitin na ngayon ni Karak sa kanyang null command, yung kanyang opportunity to deny Team Heretics. Dahil ngayon, sa pagdadanay, sa pagpasok pa lang din ng Team Heretics, they were able to take down their controller once more.
I mean, dito sa entry nga na ginagawa ng Team Heretics, ngayon talaga nahihirapan nga dito ang the way na pumasok si Patitech, the way na pumasok si Boo, hay ng ibang klase nga talaga. Pero pagdating naman dito si Woot muna dito, makakadalawa. Captain will catch 1. 3 vs 2 already. Cracks mo, bawi pa. Kahit patay na siya. Pero sino na lang dito ang natitira? The pride of foot mga tropa. Siya na lang dito ang mag-isa. Pero nagtatawag pa siya ng kakampi. May oras pa. Cracks, halika, sumama ka na. Pero ngayon, Boo at saka si Patitech ang natitira. Patitech, inuunahan nga talaga yung mga kalaban niya. Nilabas na yung pangalawang prowler niya. Alam niya na nasa city lang din daw sila. Pero ngayon, inuunahan na niya. All the way from heaven. Nandyan si Syned. Nakita ni Cracks yung kalaban nga niya. Pero kailangan mo muna sila pumasok ngayon. Ito na si Patitech ang makakakuha sa inyo. Si Boo and Patitech ang nakabawi ngayon sa game na to. Panalo sila. Nice one.
Yes. Dahil ang bilis lang din ng mga pangyayari eh. Pagdating ng second half, they're completely overwhelming. Players from foot, ano ba ang dapat nilang unahin, especially sa mga pagpasok ragasa nila sa loob ng mga sites. Yung hookah play pa lang nila talaga, hindi sila nagre-reserve when it comes to their utilities. forcing back players from foot is one of the biggest na strategies dito na players nga ng Team Heretics.
Shoutout nga pala kay Coco Martin. Init itsura na eh. Pero ayun na nga, di ba? I mean, sa totoo lang, masaya tong game na to. Once again, nanalo ang TH sa mapang pinili nga ng foot. And medyo hindi rin din talaga natin nakita kasi Sined na nag-shine dito sa game na to. No? I mean, lagi nga siya napipitas, lagi siya nauuna. Pero ang maganda dito kay Sined, pagdating ng second game, dun siya nakakabawi. Pag jet na siya. Pero we're gonna get to see kung talagang ganito talaga yung mangyayari ngayon. Pero yun nga, ako nga pala si Phil, kasama ko si Hannah Glaze. At sa mga nagsasabing wala kaming mic, sorry! See you later.
I've got Nilzinho here from Team Heretics. Congratulations on that first map. Now, we noticed there were a few changes that happened on that map. Can you share with us a little bit of what happened? And was this something that you prepared specifically for FUT Esports?
Yeah, so it wasn't specifically for them, but the way our veto worked last night, we kind of took a risk by playing our kind of permaban. But we also knew that if we banned bind, then thought we're gonna kind of take the bait and pick it today. So we kind of had like a backup plan of last night. If we did fall to the lower bracket, we'd have a completely new comp. And we had played this comp in the past, so yeah, like the previous comp just wasn't working with the changes with Patty and Wook coming in. We had a very specific game plan with Miniboo, so yeah, we just decided to kind of prep it a few days ago just for this moment, to be fair, in case we needed it. So
Glad to see that you guys were willing to make a change when it counted the most. So let's see if Team Heretics can manage to close this series out.
Oh, it's good old Neilzinho. He's always one step ahead, and Team Heretics a fantastic start here in the elimination match. I'm your host, Ian Su, and I'm joined by Mimi and Kukuka.
Paddle.
They had me in the first half.
The Penguins stole it.
But
Looks good on it though.
They had me in the first half.
They did.
had you in the first
I mean, it
half?
was such a close game to begin there, but the second half, Team Heretics utterly ran them over. I think they implemented on this new comp really well. This double initiator composition works so well to set Wood up for these kind of mid-round proactive moments, and you see it in the first kills, right? 13-7 in that one. Perfect conversion.
I'm actually looking way below when I see the post plan. Look at that success rate for the side of Heretics. Their attack wasn't that long, but they only, Foot was only able to win one of those retakes. And, you know, they were trying a lot of different things, maybe being a little bit more aggressive, trying to get a little bit of control, but Heretics and Wood were always on top.
Yeah, but talking about this comp change for Team Heretics, I wanted to look specifically at one of the rounds here that they were playing out and kind of highlight Patatek's util. I think he slotted onto the fade roll here really well. And this round starts off with them doing kind of some default proactive stuff down long. Then it's going to be a reaction with that fade C's coming in to try and stall. Now they're going to fall back and play into this flood retake setup here with this fade ultimate coming in. You're really getting a highlight on how all these different pieces of the fade util can help you out, even combining the lack of audio cues with that dizzy coming up over the top to make this pre-take so successful. But as many rounds did in this game, it came into kind of the chaos of the 1v2s, 1v3s at the end. But in this one, Team Heretics did manage to clean it up.
Yeah, exactly. And Anna Captain was having a game. Time after time, we would see him performing brilliantly. But we have to say, it's very scary for any other team to be watching Heretics, to have plans from one day to another, changing the composition with all the changes and still being so comfortable. And when we talk about being comfortable, we have to talk about Benji Fishy. Yes, the vibes, the smile, the personality, but also in game. Yesterday and today, he's having a moment here, Masters.
Yeah, he has been so consistent throughout this event, in those clutch rounds, in performing at the highest level on this Viper. The guy, I mean, it's crazy to think that this is like his first year at this level. He's just so comfortable on a big stage, and it's no surprise with this guy.
Yeah, it's so nice to see Benji performing, but let's send it back down to Mika Fabs, who's with Coach Gaius ahead of map 2.
We've now got Guys here and Scarlett to help with some translation. Now, guys, I wanted to know, you've been up against Team Heretics for many, many times in the past. How do you as a coach deal with a team that's so familiar with you?
Guys, Team Heretics'e karşı çok fazla maça çıktın, onlarla çok karşılaştın. Bu kadar tanıdığın bir ekibe karşı böyle maçlarda nasıl hazırlanıyorsun?
Ya aslında çok ekstra bir şey olmuyor çünkü zaten dün akşam bitip bugün hemen maça çıktığımız için kendi oyunumuzu oynamaya çalışıyoruz şu an için. Çünkü bugün rakibimiz G2 da olabilirdi. Şu an olabildiğince kendi oyunumuzu oynamaya çalışıyoruz. Fanatik'e de aynısını yaptık, işe yaradı. Şu an Heretics'e bu sezon daha galibiyet alamadık. Umarım son iki maçta galip ayrılırız. Umut ediyorum ama herhangi bir hazırlık yok tabii. Çünkü çok kısa zaman. O yüzden mecburen kendi oyunumuzu oynamak zorunda kalıyoruz.
Honestly, there's not a lot of time to prep, but we're obviously familiar with their playstyle. We've faced them a lot, but we don't have a win against them this season. Our opponent could have been G2, our opponent could have been Fnatic, so we mainly focus on our own games. There isn't that much time to prepare. Focusing on our own game, worked against Fnatic. Hopefully it'll work this time in the next maps as well.
Hopefully indeed. Thank you for your time. Let's see if Foot can make a comeback.
I mean, this is the thing. You heard it from Gaius. They haven't been able to get a single map against this Team Heretics team all year. And my worry is they're going to have to try and do that for the first time ever on Sunset.
Well, and when it matters the most, right? But as you say, in Sunset, out of all the maps, Team Heretics has proven that not only they know exactly how to play this map, they become so aggressive towards other teams that there is not a lot of preparation to do.
And the confidence for this team has got to be high. After that choke last night, losing out on that Series 2 G2, they came back, they had a great comp change into Bind, have got a dominant win there, and now this is really the home territory. I think they've looked great on Sunset throughout this event, and again, Foot trying to get over that hump of their first map win, but it's got to be 2 if they want to stay alive.
Yeah, exactly, but keep things into perspective. Heretics has been in this position before where they win that first map. It happened against G2 twice, right? And that has to be in the back of their minds now. They can close this out and just go to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, but they have to keep their mental in the game because Foot, starting on the attack, do not forget what happens against Leviathan on this map. They just run them over, and Krax was the man of the hour.
They absolutely did. Krax was great here. I think Yedajay also steps up. Foot's going to be playing on their defense, a lot of 4-1s, and put a lot of pressure on that young player who's always stepped up to the plate. But Team Heretics on this map, as with pretty much all their maps, they do a great job of setting Woot up to be a star. The young Turkish player has a chance to eliminate CNET.
And this is
What's up mga tropa? Ni hao sa inyong lahat. Pero yun na nga mga tol, nagbabalik nga tayo ngayon sa second game ng Team Heretics versus Team Foot. This is gonna be the end of their story o magpupush tayo sa game number 3. Kasama ko nga po pala ang pinakamagaling na caster na si Miss Maria Angelica Cortez. Kamusta, Maria?
Okay lang. Okay lang dahil kinakaya pa rin naman after ng mga napanood natin kanina ng mga games, ng mga maps, ng mga rounds. Akala natin kakayanin na ng Foot, makabawi nga into the second half, but unfortunately, yun na yun nangyari. Talagang all throughout confidence and pang-overwhelm ng players ng PH.
Yeah. Bakit?
Alam mo ba kung saan yun?
Oo, alam ko kung saan yun.
Oh, saan parte yun?
Terracotta yun. Oh, alam ko yun. Oh. Sa may kanang ka dun sa may Caloocan, tapos kumaliwa ka. Pero sa Painshell already pero ang problema. Diyos ko, natamaan nga siya dito ng tripwire. Woot will catch one. Pero putting it onto the side ngayon ng Foot. Diyos ko, kinakaban nga rin sila kasi kulot sila ng isa mga tol. Oh no, wala silang makita dito. Yedajay will catch one. Pero tapang jump kasi din talaga. Pero si Rien sa kadra pa pa. It's all up to Krax! Shutay ka muna! Tay, pats ka!
Nasya ka wala doon, man. Ang bilis na reaction tayo ka agad na ilabas nga yung shock dart na yon. And understandable dahil alam na rin naman na nila kung saan last scene nga itong mga nakatapat nila kanina. But then again, sa pagpasok nila, going into B site, ang bilis na nagkapalitan ng mga trade-offs agad.
Yan. Is it just me or binibleep na nila?
Huh.
Napansin mo?
Oo nga eh. Akala ko parang nagkakat lang dahil sa headset.
Oo, yung nag-clip, no?
Oo.
Pero grabe naman yun. I mean, live bleeping.
Oo, ang galing.
Hirap.
Kasi syempre, kailangan mo marinig ka agad and dapat aware ka kung kailan lalabas yung highlight.
Okay lang yan. Yung Pilipinas hindi nila magaganyan. Up. Ito na sila mga tol. 4 versus 4 already. And now what? On to that corner. Pumupush na rin sila. Lamang sila dito mga tol. Pero sila talaga makakakuha dito ngayon. Oh no, si Sinet talagang nagkakabilihan na. Pero ngayon, 2 versus 2 mga tropa. Tamang, first up, fake! Pero munti ka na to catch him off guard. Flash sila mga tol. Makahap ata. Ayun na nga, nahap na nga. At nasa kamay nga ni Benji Fishy. Kung talaga makukuha niya. Pero Patty Tech makakakuha ng win. Pero good eco sa side ng Foot.
Round is still around, pero ang gastos nun talaga sobra dahil makakatapat na nila potentially nga yung buy round dito ng TH. But then, kung babalikan nga natin, it was such an overwhelming pressure. Lalo na, again, kapalitan lang din ng mga bala, kapalitan lang din ng mga utilities and all, lumabas ka agad yung Foot after planting in the spike.
At least, mga players ngayon ng TH handang-handa nga sila. Tingnan mo, wala silang pera. One tapan lang talaga ang pinakakailangan nga nila may panalo. Pero Benji Fishy, kamunti ka na. Buto na talaga wala nag-swing sa mga kalaban nila. And napakadaming ecoms. At least si Rien's just trying to keep up with that orb for him na mas mahirapan pa rin talaga makapasok dito ang Foot though. Pero ang Foot medyo steady bilang sila. Kumbaga, Bessie, talagang contact play for picks. Yan lang doon yung gagawin nila.
Hirap din kasi talaga kung makakapag-initiate sila dito ngayon ng opening. Lalo na't ang iisipin pa nila is the trip wars or kung saan magiging ready yung mga one-taps and even amplify in the smokes, blinds even. But now, may pangsira kasi sila ng utility ngayon eh. But then, Hindi naman sila naging ready kung saan pwede na magkaroon ng pick, ng space. Si Benji Pichi for that one tap. Bu as well. Tatlo na lang kaagad ang natitira mula sa kabila and make it 2.
Make it 2, 4 versus 2 already. At lumalamang pa rin talaga ang Team Heretics ngayon. Mr. Fallen onto that corner. Magpupush na nga rin ata siya. Pero kamunti ka na si Mr. Fallen doon. Lamang ang Team Heretics in terms of head count. And what a really beautiful flash that Paritech did. Oh no, mukhang pupusuan ulit ni Paritech to. Ginawa na niya kanina. At gagawin ulit nila ngayon. Ang puso ni Paritech, matibay ang panindigan. Matigas ang loob ni tropa.
Di bali na daw na namatay silang lahat from winning the second rounder earlier on. They can still win in another. And yun na nga mismo ang ginawa nila. And oh my God! After the second shot, or after ng unang shot na yun, there was another one na ang ganda lang din ng reaction. Ang ganda ng space na meron sila. So, oh no.
Biniblip nga nila.
Oo nga, no?
Biniblip nga nila. Iba ang paninindigan ni Paritech. Pag ito tumakbo pag ito tumakbo sa Senado, alam ko na. Parang yun nangyari lang kay Gordon, di ba? Ayan. Oh! Ito na nga siya. Yeti J will fall down. Paritech pa rin talaga makakakuha. Ayoko na. Ayoko na ikastong.
Spike planted.
Hey, palit nga tayo.
Kailangan mo na ng tulong no?
Gusto ko pang tumagal,
4 versus 3 already. Paranoia will connect onto cracks. Pero let's see kung kakayanin pa ba nga nila. Pero nga si Renz muna mawawala. Oh no, kung anong ginawa ng kalaban nila, yung tinisagot nila. Pero kalampag ng papag mga tropa. Benji, Fichi, and Paritech dito ang natitira at mukhang mananalo na ata sila. Yung oras nawawala na. Pero Benji, Fichi naman ngayon talaga mamumuso para sa kanila na halftime. Yeah! Pero Benji, Fichi! Oh, meron pa! Meron pa! Sasaksagan niya! Pero asan pa yung pangalawa? Ayun na nga, kamunti ka na.
Happening for that a single round. Ang dami in exhaust na utilities ultimates coming in from foot para lang masalba nila yung round. But then again, with just the commitment para ma-deny nga dito yung pagdepensa nga ng spike ng mga nasa attackers, ibang klase din yung reaction time. They already know, natanggap nila na parang matatalo na nila or matatalo sila sa round na yun dahil again, the time is already ticking. Pero at least big casualties altogether ang pinaka-importante. Kaya naman ngayon, 3-1. Pero look at the ultimates available pa.
Lamang na lamang pa. Yung foot nga ngayon. At least in terms of control, they have it already. In terms of deny, hawak ni Paritech yan. Marinig lang niya na mag-ulti si Cracks. Ay nako, null command talaga madala bigla. Pero yung position ngayon ni Wout, mahuhulin siya sa sinad bigla. Mag-isa lang siya dun Wala siyang trade, no? Or anything. Yun ang problema sa foot. Parang asin yung support system.
May sari-sariling mundo. Especially na ikaw sana yung duelist dito to create an opening. Understandable pa kung eto nga si Yeto J yung magka-create ng opening for the other side or yun nga, create another option para makapag-lurk pa. Makakuha ng opening pa. That's a sunset. You have a lot of openings na hindi halos laging mababantayan ng mga nasa defender side. But then, speaking of Team Heretics, antay sarado here in A side.
On to the recording ngayon mga tol. Ito nga sila mga papasok na para na nga tumama kay Paritech ngayon. Pero Jens muna makakabawi nga na isa with the Hunter Sphere already. At Akatam will take down these enemies. Pero for foot, I mean, it took them a lot of rounds actually para nga makabawi. And with this kind of team fights, at least na dito ang team foot nga paunti-unti. But right now, on the 2 versus 3, may Vandal sila pareho. Nakapag-reset pa yung isa. Renz lang dito ang natitira. 8 seconds onto that recon bot, but Yeto J with a swing. Pero at the end of the day, kung mamatay man si Yeto J doon, andun si Breach para bumawi.
Yep. magkatabi ka agad sila, no? Para at least to isolate in the fight and then quickly naman makakasagot for the trades. Going into this replay at the Captain with a good entry para lang din mawin na nga at maghulak din kahit papaano yung makakapag-push out sa kanya. But then, given the fact, we have already exhausted the Hunter series. So, ang laking bagay na nun kung sakali man.
Sino kaya yung pwedeng makakakuha nga dito? Sino kaya pwedeng manalo dito, Bessie? Sa tingin mo sino? If ever pa may predict ka. Ako rin. Para 2-0 na, no?
Kasi, bukod dun, let me save myself. Kasi, parang in the long run, nawawala yung steam ng foot. Tas mistake after mistake yung nangyayari.
Yep. Tama yun. And yun nga, di ba, yung consistency talaga yung napaka-problema nga ng foot dito, lalo na nga si Sined. Talagang asan ba yung pagko-pop off niya? Kasi pagdating dito sa foot, si Captain talaga yung nangunguna.
Oh yeah.
Iba yung laban ni Captain nga na pinapakita nga dito ngayon. Pero onto that corner, yung flash na matama, Boombot will actually catch Ieta J ngayon. Pero sama-sama lang sila. Yung paranoid tumama nga lahat para sa kanila. Si Boo with a kill. Woot with a 2K. Benji with another one right now. Captain, can he actually make it? Pero I think hindi na. And with that paranoia by Boo, Diyos ko, lahat sila nakuha. And yung Boombot na nilabas nga nila dito sa may link, men, dito sa may short, talagang na-force out sila na dun lang sa may corner kanina.
Hindi nga rin kaagad nakasagot yung Omen nila all the way from the second turn or all the way from the high ground eh. And dun pa lang talaga yung utility usage nila yung nakapag-create pa ng opening. And yun nga, pressure, over pressure, tapos hindi na nakasagot. Rattled out ang players ng foot. Especially na nag-aabang na lang sana sila dito for their post plan.
You know what? Ang ganda na for Team Heretics, yung mga utilities nila, talagang pang pincer talaga eh. Pang pincer, man. Sobrang ganda nung timing nga nila na walang talaga nakikita yung mga kalaban na nagugulat na lang sila na nasa harap na pala tayo, nakapag-multicle na nga pala talaga sila. And this is gonna be a really tough one. If ever na talagang makakukuha nga nila, they really need to force out the potential of Sined para ma-break nga, para nga makapasok sila dito sa B. Pero, it's just the utility usage na ginagawa dito ng Team Heretics. Yung 2K already. Benji with another one right now. Sined with the 3. 2 versus 1. Sined, the only man remaining right now sa game na to. Can he actually make it? Yung spike nasa kanya pa. Cut noise, balik sa B. Pero si Patitek dito nagbabantay.
Malayo kasi si Patitek, so most likely yes, hindi niya nga maririnig, pero kasi kailangan niya mag-stay put lang din here on B habang nasa mid pa rin naman dito ngayon si Boo. Well, we all know Sined, kahit papaano, we still have here the utilities. Pero kasi kapag narinig mo na kaagad, meron ka ng plan B kung sakali man na ma-overwhelm ka nga ng utility dito ni Sined na hindi naman din alam ni Sined kung saan manggagaling dito si Boo.
Ubus oras lang, men. Hindi gagawin dito sa Patitek, men. Hawak ni Boo yung mid eh. So, kahit kung anong gawin mo, dumiretso ka man dyan, talaga makukuha na talaga agad niya yan. Pero ito na, nagkakarinig na mga tropa. Ayun na nga, Diyos ko. Nasuppress pa nga. Sined nandito na. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Team Heretics ngayon talaga makakakuha. Dalawa pa yung smoke ni Boo. May flash pa sila. Baka mabu. Yun na yun, oh. NT.
NT. Ang masakit pa dun, hindi niya man lang nagamit yung utility niya para at least, yun nga, madenay nga yung retake, ma-defuse, or mapigilan.
Ayun. Pinagbabaril, oh. Gigil na gigil si Idol, oh. Ngiti siya. Ganda ng ilong ni Idol. Sana all. Ilong ko kasi parang na showstopper. You know? Sheesh. Dirty flick. Bullet trails lang talaga ang kailangan nga nila para manalo dito.
Akala ko pa man din sa movement niya kanina, lumabas siya ng B-main, tapos pwede pa siyang umikot going into market since there's still time eh. Problema lang kasi wala talaga siyang idea kung saan nanggaling si Boo. So, nag-stay put siya in B-main, tapos pre-fire na lang sana, and then utility play. Unfortunately, free fire ang mas nakapatay pa sa kanya.
Mainit. Ito mga players ngayon ng TH. Riens will catch one, pero nasa ba yung iba? What will swing out? Si Ned, munti ka na siya, hindi nga makapitas dito. And para sa akin, dito sa side nga ng Foot, kung mamamaan nila yung mga kalaban nila, they need to start now. Showstopper, to get that delay, all you need to do is wait. Pero inahanap na talaga nila mag-dissipate itong showstopper na to. Si Boo hindi pa talaga nagkakatamaan, and that will give them that time for them to recover. Pero in terms of recovery, ito na ang pagbangon ng api. TH papasok na.
Naku, hindi lang nila natamaan.
Oo.
Yun na lang talaga eh. Duel na lang din talaga. And again, opening na sana yun. Going into the backlines, going into Boba. Tapos, overwhelmed. And then, hati ng attention lang din. Distraction play all over. Then, mararata na rin yun altogether on Team Heretics. So, unfortunately, did not end well for Foot. And yun na sana yung trabaho nila sinid kanina eh.
Yeah. And magandang diversion din talaga yung mga pinapakita nga nila dito eh, no? It is gonna be really hard for them nga na talagang to know exactly kung paano nga nila ito mababawi. But at least for the side of Team Heretics, it's just that is actually a lot of time na para makaisip nga para makaikot nga si Cypher dito. Na either way, kahit anong mangyari, kung mamatay man kaming dalawa, wala silang idea na mayroon palang tao sa likod. And yun nga, kailangan nila mag-ingay, diversion, and distraction. Ayun.
Little bits of error yung pinaninimulan talaga ng mga rounds kung bakit na let go na nila yung winnable sana for Foot. Na-amplify ito ng Team Heretics, and then na-work around nila yung naging mistake na nga ng Foot dito para mas makuha pa nila lalo yung round. We see the body language from Team Heretics. They are always comfortable when it comes to taking in the duels. Pagbato ng mga utilities, alam nila magiging worth it lahat ng mga pagbato nila dahil again, ilang rounds na yung nakalipas, 3-5 na rounds, lagi nilang nare-retake yung site. So Foot needs to get a grip kung paano nila ma-work around yung mas winnable na first few minutes, first few seconds siguro ng round para makakuha sila ng mga first bloods. And numbers advantage kahit paano sa Team Heretics.
On to this round, we are really hoping that Foot nga na makakabawi sila and ma-convert yung timeout na yun onto a win, because the last time nga din talaga na nagharap sila dito sa Sunset, actually wala. This is the first time na maglalaro yung dalawang teams ito sa Sunset. And for the side of Team Heretics, sa map stats, dito sa mapa na to, actually mataas yung win rate nila dito, Bessie. 10-2 ang win rate ng Team Heretics dito. 10-2, yes.
I see.
Sa entirety ng careers nila.
Pinili rin kasi talaga.
Oo.
Ito ng Heretics din. Understandable.
3-1 nung EMEA Stage 1. So, isa din talaga to. Ito ang pinakamalakas actually na nila. Na mapa nila. Except Bind kanina.
Medyo close pa yung Bind kanina,
no?
no?
Pero ngayon, medyo visual lang makikita dito. 3 versus 1 is up to Riens. At least na-convert nila onto a win though. I mean, they need to close this onto a win. Pero yun na nga, Yeta J, ending the life of Riens. And yun nga, ang mahirap, Bessie, na nalaro ng Team Heretics yung dalawa sa pinakamalakas nilang mapa.
Oof. I was looking back into the round kung paano nga ba parang na misplay or misplaced in a Patitech into defending in A. Pero oh my god. Parang iiyak ako kung sinigawan ako niya.
Alam mo kung ganon, kunyari maglalaro tayo, tas kunyari hindi clutch mo, tas hindi mo na clutch. NT! Let's go, NT! Pero, showstopper muna! Hindi sila nagkatamaan mga tropa! Pero tamang anime fight lang talaga pinapakita nga nila. Pero Sined wala ng buhay ngayon. Diyos ko po, sumabog pa mukha niya. Pero 1-to-1 trade lang ginagawa nga nila. Captain, nakabawi pa ng isa. Rienz, mabawi ba? Will take down Cracks right now. Recon bot, nasira na. Alam nila na meron tao sa loob. Pero mag-mamba out na siya. 3 versus 3, may kalampag ng papag pa si Mr. Fallen. Si Rienz, may Hunter's Fury pa. At pwede nila mapigilan to. Pero ang problema, yung spike malayo pa. Literal, sobrang layo talaga.
That could have been a better way to tackle down that showstopper from Sined na mas kasama mo yung breach kesa sa kesa sa Gecko eh. Imagine how the utilities na pwedeng iwasan lang din from Gecko. Unlike the breach, yes, meron ka fault line dito, meron kang blinds, and that could have been a better opening. But now with Boo creating an opening all the way from the back, going in for the flank, we're down to a 2v3 quickly. With that blind, hindi pa nakasagot ng maigi si Yeto J. Now Fallen na lang ang matitira. He still has 1 blind, pero kasi namoli lang siya, wala na rin talaga siya magiging kawala pa.
Paano nila ito gagawin mga tropa? Lahat sila nasa loob na at yun na nga, 7 3 already for them to close out this game. And tulad na nangyari, tulad na first game lang natin, talagang if ever you're gonna pick one though, I mean, syempre sa attacking na talaga. At yun na, kitang-kita na nga, talagang huling-huli na. Well, mas comfy dito ang mas comfy talaga dito ang Team Heretics onto defense as well, na kahit anong piliin mong side, talagang syempre malakas nga sila. Pero sabi ngayon ng Team Foot na we really need to pop off. We really need to overpower them and maging aggressive nga tayo para mahirapan na yung iba na makabawi.
Meron naman silang mga ultimates din na available. And speaking of, eto na, hindi na nila pwede pang i-reserve pa ito. Ang problema lang din, all the way from the backlines nag-aabang yung Heretics. So they still have time to make an exit. Wingman trying to go in for the plant. Pero, that was a good bait though. Para at least mapatay nila yung Wingman. But Veggie Fishy, even the concussed, going in for the kill. Sumunod naman dito si Reyes. Hindi nila alam kung saan nagaling si Wood. And Wood was able to go in for another patatech. Ang sumunod kay Ata Captain, and that was such a huge waste of utility dahil hindi nila na-compromise pa yung positioning ng Team Heretics.
Actually, na-compromise sila si Benji Fishy pero nakapatay pa siya even though na nakastun siya. Yun yung mga 90% luck eh.
Oo.
Sobrang suberte niya nun, men. For sure, yung foot bad trip sila doon, promise. Pero ngayon, alam mo yung isa sa mahirap sa Team Heretics, ito yung katapat mo, they have that double scan.
30 seconds left.
Nawala dito ang foot. I mean, yes, you have that detain
blinds
ni Cracks. The blinds, you have a lot of blinds actually. You have a total of 5 blinds na pwedeng ibitaw sa isang round. Minimum pa yun.
Minimum pa. Kasi
minimum pa yun, oo.
Magagamit mo ulit si Dizzy.
Oo, gamit mo 3 beses actually. So pwede maging 6. Hapdi nun.
Ito, Jay. Okay lang. No time. Hirap ng round na yun. Nakakasama ng loob sobra dahil who would have thought na mabubuhay pa doon si Benji. That was a good strategy sana dahil na-bait out na nila yung mga lumabas coming in from Team Heretics. Pero anong nangyari? Ang bilis ng sumagot from Boba etong sina Reigns. Biglang nanggaling lang din na market si Wood and all over na din ang mga players from Foot. So hindi nila malaman kung paano nila mapapatay isa-isa dahil bigla-bigla lumalabas yung Heretics. So 8-3, baka pwede pang maging 9-3 nga for Heretics ngayon eh.
Sined can't do anything at all talaga, no? But right now, talagang si Boy, no? Grabe yung confidence niya. I mean, mag-isa lang siya doon, wala siyang katrito kahit ano, kukunin ko yung orb. Pero Sined with double satchel already, but Boo with a deny. Yun na nga yung sinasabi natin, Sined can't do anything at all.
Skill lagi, Sined. Hindi pa nga siya nakakapagbigay ng space na pwedeng makontrol pa mismo ng Foot. Now, 0 point, masascan pa ngayon together with that Molly. Oh my God, force back na naman ang Foot. They need to decide quickly kung dapat na nga ba nilang rotate pa. Itong problema kapag napatay na kaagad si Sined or kung nabawasan na kaagad yung Foot, parang wala na silang iba pang option and para na silang napipindon. They are caged already into thinking na A-site na lang yung pwede nating puntahan ngayon even though na 30 seconds na lang ang natitira.
Ang ganda na sana nun. Ang gandang utility play na sana yung ginawa ng Foot dito. Paranoia and a fault turn as well. Actually, tinamaan ng matindi si Benji Fishy pero buhay pa siya. 9-3 already. Team Heretics, ladies and gentlemen. Sila nangunguna ngayon. Pero, paano bang aggression ang papakita ng Team Heretics? Sila na yung atake ngayon.
Attacking, tapos iisipin mo pa kapag na-scan ka na 0 point or kaya ng recon is compromise na kaagad. Alam na kaagad ng Team Heretics kung ano yung mga plans nila going on forward. Pero going into this round, it's just really unfortunate to see na hindi natin nakikita yung ultimo highlights nga din dito ni Sined as a duelist for the team.
This is actually one of the most crucial rounds na nakikita natin ngayon. No? I mean, for the side of Foot, they really need to win this no matter what. Sa lahat ng pressure na nasa kanila, ito yung kailangan nilang maipanalo. Kasi kung hindi, Diyos ko, double digit na yung kalaban nila. And parang pag-uusapan natin kanina, lahat ng games sinilaro ng Foot and Team Heretics, lahat yung double digit. 10-13, tapos lahat yung double digit talaga. Nag-OT pa. And if ever na manalo ng Team Heretics dito, this is the first time sa taong to na single digit lang ang Foot.
Kumbaga, no chances na maka-comeback pa yung Foot, dahil is really strong of a dominating play ever since the start pa ng half na ito. That's 5 rounds na lagi nilang nare-retake yung mga sites, so hindi nila naka-counter out yung plays or yung pagkuha nga ng mga first kills mismo ng Team Heretics laban sa Foot. Dadagdagan mo pa yung mga times na ready na kaagad sila dito with their plans to take advantage of their mistakes. Tapos yung mga retakes pa na sobrang pulido na nga din on the first half. First half pa lang yun on their defense. What more on the offense, on the attacking side. Naganado pa naman sila dito, especially na sobrang on point na, sobrang nasa momentum na sila Benji Fishy.
Lahat on point sa Foot talaga, no? And ngayon, grabe naman yung gaming sleeves nila. Arm sleeves.
Ang ganda.
May Heretics logo. Nagkaroon ako ng sleeves dati. Nung napilay ako.
Oh? Kailan?
Dati pa yun. Tagal na yun. Buti nga. Napilay ako, so nagkaroon ako ng ganun. Tapos may plaster, ganun.
Kala ko recently lang.
May
plaster?
Oo, yung plaster.
Yung oh my God! Okay, good start, Boo! First blood agad. Susunod pa nga na kagad ng isa. 3 na lang kagad na natitira para sa Foot ngayon. Nakuha pa nga kaagad yung site.
Uy! Umama pa!
Nakakuha naman din ng trade-off si Boo.
Pero yun na nga, grabe naman talaga si HG, kamunti ka na. Pero yung alam, Boo! Munti ka nang sumabog dyan. 3 versus 2 mga tropa. Benji Fishy on that corner. Kasama ngayon si Boo. Yung isa low, pero asan din ba yung position nila? Saan ba sila titingin mga tropa? Tamang patience play lang din talaga kasi sobrang pasensya ka talaga na pinapakita nga nila. Fault not gonna catch these players. Yung-smoke lang dito pa. Makikita na si Mr. Fall naging 2v2 na. Labang ang Foot in terms of HP. At yun, panalo na ang Foot.
Needed round. Needed pistol round ito para sa side ng Foot dahil again, ganda ng start. Convincing start and entries mula sa Team Heretics. Nagkaroon sila ng quick trade-offs. But then, naipit sila going into market. Siguro, yun nga, yung dahil nga sa smoke na inipit nga sila dito, coming in from Foot. And then again, pagdating dito sa mid, hindi rin naman sila nakapanalo pa ng duel laban kay Sined.
One enemy remaining.
Sobrang tindi, sobrang ganda. Pero ngayon, mga tol, mainit na. Itong mga players ng Foot, buti ng talaga nakakabawi sila at napanalo nila yung round na pinakakailangan nga na nila may panalo. Pero grabe naman si Woot. Naka-outlaw na.
Kahit on the attacking side, no? Oof. Understandable dahil ang kate pa rin naman kasi ng damage yan. Even through the body, hindi enough yung half armor mo kung sakali man. At yun mismo yung nangyari kay Ata Captain. Now, try niya sana kumuha dito ng orb, but it was so risky. Lalo na't hindi dapat Cypher ang kasama mo kung sakali man na gusto mo sana kumuha at makasecure ng old orb eh.
Yeah. Dapat iba. Yung talagang pwede makaswing out.
Initiator, no?
Oo, initiator talaga dapat. Actually, si Mr. Fallen dapat eh.
Yeah.
Pero hindi. Kailangan nila makakuha ng much coverage eh. Kasi nga, kailangan ma-maximize niya yung ano niya. Yung fault line niya. Pero alam nila kung na si Yeto J. Oh no, ipupush nila! Yeto J! Mga kalaban mo! Nasa harapan mo na! What? Will catch one tapan at Benji Fishy pa ang mananalo doon. Diyos ko, spray contra Spectre, sobrang sayang noon. Sined on a 1v5. Pag ito na panalo mo, babalik yung bilib ko sa'yo.
Sobrang hanga din ako kay Sined din way back then eh. But now, he's still full on HP. Kaya pa rin naman kahit papano. Low na rin naman na yung iilan. That's first kill na masusunod niya naman na. But ang problem dito lang din is all over the place. Scattered kasi yung team Heretics. So now, it's 10-4 already. 6 rounds para sa Foot.
Nanalo. Nanalo ang team Heretics dun sa round sana na dapat panalo sila. Kasi nga sila yung lamang sa baril. Nagkakatriftihan tong mga to. Team Heretics talagang pinapakita nila na siya yung pinakamalakas sa lahat.
Enemy remaining.
Hirap para sa
Best, ang Team Heretics ba nakita natin last year?
No.
Hindi, no?
Hindi ko nakasto before din eh.
Puro eh.
Kaya na pipigilan ko nga yung Team Secret, Team Heretics.
Op!
Grabe naman yung pick niya.
Si Sined pumasok mag-isa.
Walang trade.
Walang trade.
Sayang fault line.
Yun lang, oo.
Fault line.
Sheriff din yun, boss. Sayang yun. Pero wala, it is what it is. Para kay Sined talagang gusto. He is actually really that desperate for him to get that pick and the win.
Desperate attempts, desperate measures na rin yung talagang ine-exhaust nila. And speaking of, they're trying their best para makasecure sana dito ng mga flanks to cover up the backs na pwede pa makakuha ng mga pick-offs as well. At mukhang isa-isa na itong nangyayari per Foot. They are already crumbling down. At little that they know, meron pa kaagad nagro-rotate at meron na kaagad na pwede makapag-cut off ng rotation given the time. Masyado nilang in-exhaust dito yung attention nila here in B side.
And this is the push already by TH all the way to A. Walang tao dyan kahit isa. Na-call na ni Bu na, boss, pumunta na kayo dito. Walang tao dito. Pero ngayon, sa side ngayon ng Team Heretics, of course, they're gonna win this no matter what. I mean, you're gonna be up against the Sheriff by Mr. Fallen, the Classic by Crux. Baka manalo kayo dito. Rins, one tap to the head. It's up to Mr. Fallen. Really desperate for that win. Just ko hinahabol sila. Alam nila kung nasan si Mr. Fallen dito. Pero, Jano Gibbs, wala siya.
11-4. Nagka-crumble through lang talaga eh. Dahil, yes, this is Sined, but Sined is not really doing the Sined usual things. Laging na for first skill, hindi niya magamit halos yung utilities niya. Yes, we can see him going with the flights, pero not enough to make an opening talaga. Hindi man siya makalapag nga mismo, especially inside of the site. So, unfortunately for Foot, ang daming hirap, ang daming pressure na kailangan nilang isipin at the moment.
Hindi mo alam kung ano talaga uunahin mo, boss. No? Talagang medyo delikado nga talaga, pero eto na muna talaga pinapakita nga nila. Showstopper muna!
Oh,
Diyos ko!
Linis.
Hindi pa sila nagkatamaan actually, hindi pa tumama yung showstopper ni Sined doon, sayang. Kung napapansin mo, Besa, Ilang rounds na natin nakikita si Sined na dire-diretso at wala talaga siya makuha? Ilang rounds na? Tagal na.
I lost count. Kasi kahit nung last year, we saw Sined, yun din yung halos nagiging sakit niya eh. He is quick sa mobility and also his agent na pumasok. But then again, lagi nating sinasabi din wala siyang ka-trade, wala siyang kasama para makapag-push. Walang nakaka-secure mismo ng site kaya naman nag-give up tuloy yung isa pang pwedeng maging firepower sana nila dito para manalo pagdating sa mga retakes.
And on to cracks and Mr. Fallen, it's just they're really crumbling down so hard. And for the side of Sined, ilang beses din siya nagsiswing na talaga napipita siya at walang sagot, walang trade, walang anything. Ilang beses na rin. They're really desperate, man. I mean, that showstopper na nilabas nga nila Sined kanina, yun na sana yung, yun na sana yung pagbangon nila eh. Pagbawi nila eh. Pero ano sagot ng Team Heretics? Same thing. Satchel lang din. Namatay ba siya? Hindi.
May ready rin kasi na utility to save him, especially sa mga times na mas kakailanganin nila ng mga blinds. We have already the info, we have already gathered what you need para mas ready ka before ka tuluyang pumasok na nga ng site. Look at that. Precious Anime Battle together, assisted. Dahil dalawa yung initiators dito, kumbaga wings to fly ang meron dito para kay Woot na maging comfortable nga sa pagpasok sa mga sites dahil dalawa yung initiators niya. We have blinds, we have info. So, everything is just falling into place para sa Team Heretics.
For the first time ever, dito sa taon na to, ngayon lang hindi lumapit ang score ng foot. Ngayon lang. And sa ngayon ng Team Heretics, just one round na talaga ang kailangan nga nila mga panalo. Broken by pa yung mga kalaban nga nila. Isa naka-outlaw pa, Bulldog, Guardian, Vandal, Phantom, yun lang yung gamit nila. Partek will catch one, and this is the aggression that they need. Number one, they have the aggression, they have the advantage, they have the comfortability, they have the confidence as well to stomp foot ngayon. Mr. Fallen, tignan natin AG kung makakaisa pa sila.
It is big of a question dahil nagamit na nila kaagad yung fault line. Wala man lang nakakapagbantay doon dahil expected, anticipated na nila ito. At dalawa na kaagad ang napapatayin ngayon ni Woot. Dalawa na lang din ang natitira. They have here the trash. Pero look at the utilities reserved para maprotektahan nila yung spike from being misused by Foot. Team Heretics will be proceeding in for another round, for another bracket dito sa lower bracket.
And yun na nga, I mean, just the same story all over again. Ngayong taon na to, hindi pa rin natatalo ng Foot ang Team Heretics. This is their ultimate kryptonite, mga tol. They tried so hard. At the end of the day, may dalawa tayong teams na uuwi. Which is ang Foot and Team Paper Rex. Ang sakit.
Understandable din kung bakit ganito yung mga nangyari dahil it was entirely convincing for our teams to win out their slot going in to another bracket nga here into the lower bracket. But then again, kung babalikan nga natin itong series na ito, sobrang saklap para sa Foot, no?
Oo. Sobrang saklap talaga. Kasi game number 1, ganda ng laban niya. Pag ito sa game number 2, biglang umawit kayo. Hirap noon, men. Well, ito yung kwento nila, no? I mean, lagi silang 2-0, undefeated talaga sila. Kahit isang mapa, hindi pa nila natalo nga ang Heretics sa taon na to. Pero it's just the players. Nadagdagan pa ng isa. So, pwede pa naman silang bumawi. I mean, malapit na rin naman yung VCT na, yun nga, na email league nila. Stage 2.
Stage 2.
This month yun, for sure. Pati yung TS na laban din ngayon, this month din. So, yun. Antayin na lang natin na sana nga makabawi sila.
Yep. Hirap lang din isipin kung papaano, no? Lalo na't again, sobrang hirap nilang ma-manage yung mga utility usage nila and also their plans para makapasok. yung pwede nilang i-bullet point nga para maipasok na lang din dito yung kanilang winning strategy. But then again, given the fact na nandito sina Veggie Fishy, sina Pathetic all over, na nakakakuha ng mga reasons kung bakit they are always convincing pagdating sa mga duel. So again, congratulations to the winning teams, and what a sad day. It's raining day again para sa Pacific.
Oh. So, yun na nga, tulad yung sinabi natin, June 15, yun ang first game ng Pacific Stage 2. Maglalaro ang Team Secret doon. First game nila, Bleed. Never pa sila nagtapat. Tapos, CA, nag-mamba out muna siya, di ba? Umout muna siya dito, di ba? So yun, may kita nga ulit natin itong mga players ito. Pero yun nga, it's been actually a really good day dito sa day natin ngayon. And congratulations sa mga nanalo. GG sa mga hindi nakapasok. Pero AG, do you have any last words?
I am tired. That was such a tiring game kung isipin natin na mga nagkaroon ng game 3 kanina, and then such a fast game na nagkaroon din tayo na 2-0 here. So really happy to see and watch kung ano bang nangyayari na nga dito in the playoffs ng Masters Shanghai.
Yeah, yun na nga. Maraming salamat sa mga nanood. Pero ngayon, babato namin kayo sa ating main stage para sa interview ng ating mga players. Yun nga, kami nga pala ang inyong mga casters, Villain Honey Glaze, Villain Double E. Maraming salamat sa mga nanonood. Kita-kits sa susunod.
Enough, we just come with standing, we played for fun, and we are still top 4. Imagine how we're gonna play with the Miniboo. Just this. I'm waiting for Miniboo.
他说：“其实他们现在真的非常非常开心，这一切对于他们来说就像是做梦一样。他们现在成功进入到了上海大师赛的4强，对于他们来说，真的这一切非常非常的开心。而且可能这次的比赛他们确实没有那么多的时间去准备，但是也达到了一个很好的效果。而且这回可能没有 mini 布和他们一起来参与比赛，他们很想念他，但是也相信之后他们会在一起打出更好的成绩来。那接下来第二个问题可能想问一下，因为其实在这次的上海大师赛，Wood 选手也是转变了位置。” 想问一下他在队伍里打决斗的感觉怎么样？同时对他来说这个转变轻松吗？You've changed your role in this Masters. So how's the feeling of being a duelist in your team? And was it a smooth transition?
Like it was hard when I was start rocking in duelist with team because you need to like more comms, more fundamentals. But I think I adapted well. I'm just trying to do my job in the team. I don't want to do any extra. I want to just win with my fundamentals. So I adapted well, I think. But I don't want to play that much entry.
So you're enough for the duelist?
Yeah, I want to play flex.
OK， 他说其实对于他来说，这个决定一开始所有的准备工作可能并不轻松，因为对他来说，如果转变到决斗，需要更多的基本功，需要更多的配合，所以也需要更多的练习。在这个过程中，确实没有想象中的那么容易，但是可能他觉得他自己做的还是非常不错的。然后最后呢，他可能也是觉得他还是不是很喜欢决斗这个位置。我问他，我说：“那你是不太想打决斗了吗？”他说：“可能他自己更喜欢一个自由人的位置。”那我们也可以期待一下Wood选手之后的发挥。那我们今天的赛后采访呢，到这里也先结束了。And that's all for our interview. Thanks you for joining again.
Sorry?
That's all for our interview. Thank you for joining again. And see you guys in Banzer Arena. Okay?
Yeah, see you. Wine everyone.
最后也是说了一句“我爱你”，非常可爱。那我们今天的赛后采访到这里就先结束了。接下来让我们梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心见。
Oh, what a fantastic series that was for Team Heretics. Kakuka, you were right and I was wrong.
You just really wanted to say that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very happy with their performance. They should be happy with what they were accomplishing here today. We know that this was a very young team. At the beginning of the year, even just talking to Neil, he told me that this was a long-term project. They didn't expect it to be this way.
Yeah, and they're still playing with a stand-in. They're now a top 4 team in this tournament. An incredible run from them. But of course, that means we have to say goodbye to some of the favorites here in Masters Madrid. Paper X definitely the fan favorite, and I think a lot of people expected them to win this event, but they got knocked out in that great series against 100 Thieves. Another heartbreaking loss for this Pacific squad, still unable to find that trophy. But for Foot, I think they can walk away pretty happy from this run. It's their deepest performance yet in a international tournament. CNED looks comfortable on this team. They're definitely stepping up and have grown so much throughout this year.
Yeah, and they got eliminated by another EMEA team.
Yeah.
Both of the EMEA teams were eliminated by another representative.
They're eating each other up.
Yeah.
That's how we do things. But I'm very, very excited to see how FUT is going to measure with the rest of the region once they're back home, because, you know, they have a very good chance of going to Korea at the end of the year.
This is the thing we said about, you know, earlier in the tournament, if you drop down to the lower bracket, you have to play paper eggs, you have to play FUT. But if we take a look at the bracket now as we head to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, if you drop down from there, you got to play the winner of 100 Thieves and Heretics. And again, either of these teams, I feel like, could even win this tournament at this point.
I feel like you could make an argument for any of these teams at this point. I mean, everyone has really stepped up. G2 making the miracle run happen. Gen G with a flawless run thus far, looking to make a do of losing the Madrid finals, and both 100 Thieves in Team Heretics. I think really hitting peak form in that lower bracket.
Gen G looking the best. Any upset can come from the side of Heretics, but so far, Heretics has, you know, defeated the Chinese teams and EMEA teams, right? Like, I think that the 100 Thieves Heretics is going to be a before and an after for the organization.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing EU go up against EU, of course. I had to. But yeah, this was our last day here at the VCTCN studio, and we're moving into a bigger venue for the final 3 days of competition, the Mercedes-Benz Arena. Of course, you guys just saw the schedule. You know what's coming up. But before we round everything else off, there's one thing we need to do.
What's that?
I believe, Mimi, we have a birthday girl in the studio, right?
Oh, so,
happy birthday, Bea.
Oh, thank you, Mimi.
Yeah, and we actually prepared something for you.
Oh my God.
Because, you know, every day is Ryan Central's birthday, so it's not often that we get Kokuka's birthday. Once a year.
I'm so happy to share my birthday with Ryan.
This is on fire. That's how much we love you. And we should probably, okay, you have 4 more candles. You have 4 more candles.
Was that supposed to be on fire?
Okay, let me think of what wish I went.
That concerned me deeply.
What, did you wish for a Heretics win for the tournament?
I guess that we will know in the future.
Okay, we will know.
You're not going to tell us
I'm very powerful. My wishes are very powerful.
In case you guys at home wondered, it's also Mika's birthday tomorrow, so make sure you send her a lot of love on social media. We are going to be away for a few days, but the next time we'll see you guys will be at the Mercedes-Benz Arena. Everybody have a lovely rest, and we'll see you then. It's your cake.
It smells like we're going to die. Hopefully we live.
Back at Chance, Boostio had the formula to take down this Paper Eggs team, but what happened in the past does not matter anymore. It's elimination today, and Paper Eggs have a very, very tough job ahead of them.
Cryo. Johnny on the spot, accurate with the aim. 3 kills for him, 3 rounds for 100 Thieves. We'll just be fighting him straight up. It's something, the counter spam here from his Asuna. Absolutely gorgeous. The follow-up, even more beautiful. Swing coming in, the Tink is there, but the kill cannot be found. It's all on EU. Finds one, finds himself a second. Time bought, the push for it, and Mind Freak confirms the kill. Really spotted, but Mind Freak able to find one, but Bang putting down something. Bang putting down Forsaken. It's Jing trying to swing out of his cove, and Cryo says absolutely not. It's happening again. It's like Ascent, it's in 100 Thieves. Kick off this series, 13-5.
A dominant start on their map pick.
Asuna able to find one, Forsaken dead. Jing swings through, however, and finds them both. Paranoia at the ready, set. They're all in, but Forsaken guns down 3. Cash hasn't been built up super well for them. In perfect position, Boostio still gets the shot. Denies the ace. Something hearing a little bit of noise. The Thrash gonna be coming in. He tries for the timing and he finds it. Something drifting around the back. Boostio cleared out and Something finds the third. It's everything we wanted and more. Elimination on the line, and map 3 delivered. Brought to you by Paper X. Able to find Forsaken. That's going to be the instant res coming through, and Something over the top of Yellow. Drops down, finds Boostio. Takes his head off. Tucks in, swings, looks for the third, finds it. Something coming online. Spotting him out, has to tuck back. They reswing, they line up. Asuna collects them both.
You guys are
As is the vibe, but he's able to stabilize, finding one. Bang cleans up 2. Jing answering back, has the res. He's just so damn wary, but Jing able to find one. Now EU at backside, looking for the spray through. He's pushing it onto Jing, but Jing draws down. Jump peek, Something gets a shot across to put the EU down low on HP, but Bang collects 3. EU once again asked to be the one to clutch. He plays it out patiently. They're not checking for him, but for a second, finally spots it and somehow gets the kill. Making their way over here in towards this A side. Plan gonna be going in for a second, gonna be taken down. Lucio playing forward, dealt with, but Asuna down below. Bang tried to hold, can't get Bang, finding it, getting them both. They fought tooth and nail to get to overtime, but Paper Rex cannot extend their series. They cannot reset it. They cannot get revenge on Boostio. He once again sends them home trophyless.
This is a very familiar regional matchup, but this time around they are standing on the international stage and they're fighting for survival. However, the numbers are on Team Heretics' side. They have never lost 2 foot before.
That was messy, but the spams and tracers are just followed all the way back into Rian's death. Smoke went out, pipes, the satchel came out, but Benji Fishy was not moved. The numbers starting to dwindle as the pick goes down. Benji Fishy lets it drop, gets a kill. He gets them all. Oh my goodness. Oh, did he? Now the satchel out, the rocket connects. It's the bulldog, it's the rocket, it's everything. But the pit is still in play. It's still a problem. You've got this reflink coming through with elbows. Boo's able to keep them all back. Seeing it's going to have to 1v3. Can't find a thing. Heretics get to 13. Now paranoid and now dead. But there are layers to this, but all of the layers are crumbling. Every single one of them falling apart. Benji Fishy still tucked in his cage. He's not even the one who strikes. Now finding his timing, but CNET, what a hold. He gets 3.
Let's go!
Singing the final song of this half for Heretics. There he is, he strikes, and the spike, the most prized possession, sits at his feet.
Nice! Good shit!
And then there were 4, back to back to back, as Heretics toss foot aside and survive.
Took a dive in the wishing well, but the water never touched my skin. It's been a while since I wished you well. I can't remember how we passed that time. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me, wish you'd never see me drown.